All right, everybody, welcome to the Heist, the international bracket, of course, brought to you with all these amazing crews at Double Down. Calling the action is myself, Ajax, with the GOAT himself, Charles. How you doing today, man?
I'm doing fantastic, and we haven't had a worldwide crew battle like this since Genesis 3,
it's been a long
something of the
time.
sorts. It's been quite a bit, and there's all this talk that goes around. Yep. Who is the strongest region? I'll tell you how we settle that in the Smash community. We do it through crew battles.
Absolutely. We run the set. We got 8 people on each team who are going to be running those sets to get that. First up is going to be US plus Canada versus EU, and then it's going to be Mexico plus the Caribbean versus Japan. There's so many great competitors. How are they going to be going about this with the lineup? How is it all determined? How's everything going to go down?
All right, so pretty much both teams or both regions are going to go ahead and blind pick their first player, and those 2 players can blind pick characters, go through the stage striking, and then once a player loses or once a player wins, that player stays in and they're locked to that character. Another player gets sent up. The defending player or the winning player from the last match goes ahead. They're going to have 2 to 3 bans, and then after that, they're going to get counterpicked with via stage and character from the other player. So that's pretty much the rundown of the rules via just coming in. Of course, you hold on to your stocks, but you get that heal. You get all the way back down to 0. So that's the big thing about crew battles. And crew battles, a big thing is holding on to those stocks. Once your team runs out of stocks, that's it for your team. You want to be the hero of your team. Of course, the hero of this whole event is Metafy. The reason why we're here right now, powered by Metafy. We love Metafy, baby. They're playing for $5,000 winner take all for all these teams. Metafy, of course, getting all the players out here in the first place, helping to provide the reasons why we get to host this bracket. Like you're saying, it's been so long. Genesis 3 for a worldwide. Like we've had many other matchup brackets where like the Frostbite crew battle of US versus Japan, which is an incredible time. Yeah. But getting to see all these in a bracket style format to see who takes it all, it's going to be a great one. Metafy is bringing the Smash culture into light. Crew battles has been such a historic thing throughout Smash. So shout outs to Metafy, really bringing it down. And also, we need to answer some questions. Yes. Who is the best region in the world of all the Smash games I've ever seen? Ultimate is the closest, and we really don't know. There's so many players. Even when you watch the top 8, there's so many spread out talent throughout so many different regions. Yeah, you know, we talk like for a little while there, we're just looking at it like, well, all right, Mexico's been clearing everybody, right? And then they go over to EU, and they kind of they got popped a little bit in that crew battle thing they had going on there. Now, of course, obviously, who won it all was Mexico. They answered back, but the strength of what we saw out of EU there was nuts. Japan, we haven't seen them travel as much as we've seen in the past, but we get to get so many here today. Like, Shogun's here today. Oh, when was the last time we seen Shogun over in this? If you're a Brawl vet, you know about Shogun, the snake. Flashy snake. There's so many wild cards, right? And the thing is, about a singles bracket, it's a way different environment than crews. When you're in a singles bracket, sometimes you gotta, you know, fight one of your teammates from another region or whatnot, right? Or someone from your region. But a crew battle is region v region. It's the best format to figure this kind of stuff out. So I'm super excited. I think EU is the biggest wild card team we have. I agree. Bloom is, I am so hyped for Bloom. Bloom is here. I believe this is the first time he's ever competing on US soil. I think so. And every time we've seen Bloom so far,
I've seen multiple brackets where the tournaments are just trolled by Bloom, randoming or mirror matching people with their characters and bodying them. And then when Bloom cares enough, that Bayo comes out and is so good. Like, every single match against Chag was doable, even going down 3-0, and everything leading up prior to that just kept impressing me more and more, seeing this kid put in that work.
Yeah, and there's so much wild cards. I mean, we even have Naetoru, who is a phenomenal Pichu player. So we're like, in terms of character diversity, like, we are going to have it all coming out from EU, but of course they're going to be going up against US and Canada, and I mean, there's so many powerful players from the U.S. and of course Canada. Even recently with Gamo, Big D showing everyone with Canada. Big D's my man.
I am a huge fan. Okay, now I'm not gonna finish that sentence because you know where that was going, but I'm not gonna finish it for you. But I am a huge fan of the ice climbers that he was running, and of course even Ouch. Over on the west side there is incredible. And Canada has a lot of talented players, but this one is going to be one single representation of Canada, and one of the strongest representations of that being Liquid Zone. It's Liquid Zone team Riddles coming in. I'm curious to see what he goes, because with Cruz, obviously you locked into that one character. The Terry is strong enough to do a lot of damage, but Kazuya.
Right, but the thing is, when you if Riddles comes in with Kazuya, he's locked on to Kazuya. Kazuya definitely is a very counter-pickable character, right? So, you know, strategy is such a huge thing when it comes down to these crew battles. So, really going to be up to those team captains to make those key decisions for the crew. Who do you open up with? How are you counter-picking? I mean, there's a lot of curveballs even for the U.S. Void, amazing Sheik player. We don't see too much of Void competing. So, honestly, a big wild card coming out for the U.S.
A closers left to right on the U.S., man. Like you said it yourself. And having Void, let's go Void, getting him back out here. But it's going to be Dabuz and Raflow, the two team captains who are going to be making those decisions. Like you said, you're obviously going to want to talk amongst your team to figure out stuff, but the final choice goes to that team captain to figure out where they go from there. And the thing is, how many of these players from EU have the US played before? Because everybody has seen the US over and over again. A lot of majors left and right out here. But there's some surprise factors. I think Nitox is going to be a very big surprise factor. That Lucas is actually extremely strong. A lot of weird matchups that they're going to have to face over on this side as well.
Yeah, in my opinion, Europe is the biggest wildcard because we don't see a lot of Europe come out and compete. It's just really hard for them to travel out. So the fact that we have this much EU talent out here today in this crew battle is so exciting, and I can't even wait to watch them fight in singles as well. It's going to be so sick.
Yeah, I actually can't wait to see the actually get moving forward on all sides. We saw incredible run coming in from the doubles. Of course, it ended up being the one of the strongest 1-2 punches in Send and Louis Money taking that. But in terms of singles, it's such a stacked bracket. Just looking at these names alone, this is the majority of the top seeds in the bracket by itself. We're talking about just EU and US, and then look up to the top here, Japan, where Japan. There's some people missing from some of these original lineups, but Japan has everyone. Like Proto, Shogun, Ken, T, Shuton, Kome, Lee, and Gack. Or Leah, excuse me. That's nuts. I don't think anybody's gonna be having a good time, even with Mexico going up against them in their round.
Yeah, it's going to be crazy. I mean, for Mexico and the Caribbean, you have MkLeo, Omar, Chag, Sonics, Andrik, Skyjay, Capitancito, and Big Boss. But of course, let's go into the teams for these two, or for the next match coming up here. We have US plus Canada versus Europe. On the side of US, we have Dabuz, Void, Mars, Cosmos, Cola, Riddles, Louis, Money, and Zomba. It's 8v8, so you're going to use your entire roster. No subs here. And of course, with Europe, we got Raflow, Nitox, Tarik, Flow, Peli, Bloom, Naetoru, and Oryon. So crazy lineup on both ends.
We're going to hear who's getting sent up first for each of those lineups of US versus EU. Right now, we're going to go ahead and hear from Rod as we get everything started.
What's going on, Smash fans? Welcome to the Heist powered by Metafy. Make some noise for yourself, please. Hold on. I know we can do better than that, man. Make some noise for yourself, please. That's what I'm talking about. So we got something phenomenal for you, okay? Some of the finest Smash action that you are going to see is going to happen right here in this front row. So big thank you to everybody who's come out to watch this with us. We got 4 teams, US plus Canada, Europe, Mexico plus the Caribbean, and Japan. Can we make some noise for our competitors, please? That's what I'm talking about. Without further ado, we got our team captain coming to the stage for Team USA plus Canada. Give it up for Team Liquid's very own Dabuz! Let me get out of the king's way. That's right. Don't hurt nobody, Dabuz. And for Team Europe, can I have to the stage, Bloom! Clap it up. Come on up here, my friend. Let's get it. Round of applause one more time for these competitors. Charles and Ajax, back to you.
We got the team captain himself, Dabuz, coming in first, swinging in hard. They want to make sure that they line it up. This is one of the best people to throw in first. Hard to deal with on many aspects because of how many characters he has. Going up against
flexible.
Bloom, one of the weird ones that people haven't seen yet, that Bayo pick. Where do you think Dabuz is going to lean in towards this?
This is tough. I don't think we're going to see the Min. I mean, Bayonetta is so good off stage, so I feel like Min would just get slaughtered off stage. And Bayo can have struggles with shorter characters, right? So I feel like we might see the Omar, but Dabuz has so much experience with the Rosalina from Smash 4 playing against Bayonetta. I mean, might kind of use that legacy experience, but we'll see how Dabuz ends up going with this. So flexible, a really good pick coming out from US. And Europe obviously just going with the straight wild card, throwing in the Bayonetta. I don't know if there's any other Bayonetta that is close to Bloom's level when it comes to using this character. And
I think Bloom is going to surprise a lot of people. If you haven't seen what Bloom's been able to do with this character before, pay close attention. But one thing that does happen, if Bloom doesn't pay out here, if Bloom actually can't deal with, say, the Olimar, they could send an Orion right after. There's a Wolf right there who can clean up the table, and that removes Dabuz from the picture. That's a big piece gone from US right there if this works out in their favor and he doesn't get 3-stock.
Yeah, there's a bunch of different strategies with crew battles. You can send in your strongest player first, really kind of get a lead and snowball really hard, but usually you want to go with the most flexible player and the least counter-pickable player, if that makes sense, because you want to have counter-pick advantage.
Yeah, you want to have somebody, for one, who's had experience doing this before. Dabuz has been in quite a few of these crew battles over the years. So he knows what it feels like to step up to the plate first. King of New York, like he was alluding to before. But having to go up against someone like this, who is a big prospect in a lot of people's eyes. Bloom is definitely one of the people that we're looking at a lot to perform well this weekend. You want to make sure that you're going to this prepared and not stressing out when that one big Bayo combo comes through. And from the looks of things, it seems you're right. Hovering over Alpha at the moment, I think that's the right pick.
Yeah, Bayonetta, the biggest strength Bayonetta has in terms of neutral is the jump instant afterburner kick. The aerial version is so strong, but if you have a really good crouch, if you have a really good crawl, or you know what, if you're just short. And Olimar is definitely really, really short here, so definitely going to be a little bit harder for Bloom to navigate the neutral. You're not going to have that instant burst option towards the tail end. You know, the middle or the startup, you're going to have that option available to you because, you know, it's going to hit low. It starts low, then goes up high. But we'll see how Bloom deals with this. And Bayonetta, a very under-discovered character in the current meta of Ultimate. And that's why I'm so excited to see Bloom compete in US soil. We're really going to see the different clashes of matchups. But let's get into it. US plus Canada versus Europe. Dabuz versus Bloom to open things off.
Right off the bat, we got a very good one to get things started. The Short King himself, Alf, on the other side of the screen. But the dash attack cross-up is going to allow a side B to come through, get some damage going immediately. Charles already to 68, 78% off the top, unchecked.
And that is the power of Bayonetta in terms of combo game. The directional air dodge. Ooh, wait a minute, no double. Okay, the Witch Time going to get picked up here. Dabuz attaching the Pikmin, and this is going to be big damage. That white Pikmin was taking away, and just like that, Olimar got that damage output too.
Damage over time, man. Also, Dabuz is somebody who's not going to recklessly try to swing at Bayo. You saw how he waited and stared down what could be like a Witch Time or a Bats Within. Said, absolutely not. I'm going to wait for your defensive option first, and hasn't been really hit too much since.
Yeah, and the big thing for Bayonetta, I mean, and a lot, this is something a lot of Bayonetta struggle with, is getting the KO. The damage comes easy, right? But when it's time to get the KO, do you have old reliable? Because the blue Pikmin is that just for that
Sent him right back to TSA, get on the plane, and get on out of here. Now you got to watch out for that jump from ledge, which he did jump immediately, but the Buzz reset to neutral, said, I'm just going to put this damage over time, like we said before. Why interact with Bayo? That's going to lead to a Witch Twist out of shield. That's free damage, make you approach, and now he's just completely dealing with anything that Bloom tries to get started.
Yeah, and look at this. The Buzz already lapping Bloom in percent, and there's so much on the line here. The pressure could be getting the Bloom.
I think so. Yeah, and right there, calls up the jump again. That's 2 jumps in a row from ledge. That time didn't actually get to ledge first, but I think that Bloom is scared out of using ABK from ledge because it feels too obvious, and the Buzz is just blowing it up.
And, I mean, you can't really go for that option too often against Omar, against these shorter characters. ABK off ledge, you either ledge drop, double jump into it, or you can just go into a ledge jump ABK, but it's so hard to do that versus Omar. Omar's just going to you're going to go over Omar, and then guess what? Omar gets his best combo starter, up smash.
And you're just talking about how the short hop ABKs are just checked by the Buzz standing still. He didn't even have shield up. He just watched as he flew over him. But using the whistle to change up the landing rather than committing to an air dodge, that's a free back air punish for Bloom. Bloom hasn't been able to get anything. Here it comes the purple. You can't jump on. That's a blue right there waiting for it too.
No
Go
way.
for the drag. Oh, he wanted the buffer roll.
Oh, wait, is that it? Oh my goodness. Is the Buzz going to open up this crew battle with a 3-stock?
Yo, EU, where you at?
What is happening right now?
We're out here hyping it up, and all we saw was Bloom go back in the dirt. There absolutely is no flower coming out of there. The Buzz is saying, yo, this is what you got?
Dang, man.
This is what you got? This is what you got for me? Really? This is what you got for me?
All right, Bloom. All right, well, here in the U.S., you can't hold on to the ledge that long. We pulled the trigger out here.
Oh, my goodness. Now the Buzz with a 3-stock dominant performance. Look at him. Look at the king over there. He's nodded off. Yeah.
That's my GOAT. That's my GOAT.
King of New York, baby. He's out here defending. That's one of the first stops you get when you come in from EU. Sent right back out. Now, this now changes up a whole lot for EU. You just went down 3 stocks. You're down 1 whole person, and Bloom was that surprise pick.
Yeah.
Now you have to send in Oryon here. I feel like that's your main play. Send in the Wolf. But Orion's one of their biggest threats as well.
Yeah.
So you might go down 2 pieces here.
Yeah, I think the on-paper answer for sure is Oryon. Maybe there's another player that just has a lot of comfort against the Olimar, but we'll see who gets sent up here. 3 stocks to open things up is quite the deficit.
Yeah, and I'm trying to take a good look there. I don't, unfortunately, I haven't memorized everybody's faces yet from over here. It's the first time I get to see a lot. I'm pretty sure, I think that is Oryon who actually just sat down. And, because I don't think you send, like, you want to save Raflow. You want to save the Palu for, like, a very straightforward pick later. Like, deal with maybe Zomba at some point, or deal with Cosmos at some point, potentially, or even Mars. But when it comes to Nitox, I feel like Nitox is like another sleeper pick that you want to use as a zoner-based matchup to deal with maybe Riddles, non-engagement. You have to send in, I feel like that's the best player right now. And from the looks of things, I'm pretty sure that is Oryon who sat down, and the Wolf should be coming out here.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like EU has one more curveball, being the Naetoru. Naetoru coming in with the Pichu is a huge curveball, and Pichu is very hit or miss. Pichu can take a lot of stocks, or Pichu can get blown back.
Yeah, Pichu gonna explode against the Buzz. The Buzz is one of the Buzz's greatest strengths is that he knows how to actually play grounded and do it well. Because a lot of people all want to constantly jump in this game, which you, of course, you should. Short hop leads to so much damage, combo starters, but when he's staring down that Pichu, and that Pichu's taking that damage over time from not only the Pikmin, but himself.
Yeah.
And you just die straight up to a back air from purple at 70 to 80 at the ledge.
It's rough.
It is rough, but it is going to be Oryon coming in here with the Wolf. You have to dominate here. There's no other way, Charles. You have to clap back hard at this point.
Bloom definitely put a lot of weight on Oryon's shoulders at the moment, but it's hard. It's really rough because the Buzz is that player that's the reality check. Like, you think you're going to come through here, you think dreams come true, and then here's Olimar, here's the reality check, sit down.
The Buzz has always been one of those greatest gatekeepers to everybody's bracket run. You think that you belong in the top 10, sit down, be humble, like you said. But the switch up here to Kalos, having that more FD style layout, FD was 100% banned in terms of like the Buzz wanting to have access to different options to recover or to try and just deal with straight up play. I feel like this one works out a little bit better for having to deal with like having the straight up play, but the Buzz can change his angles better and go high or go low.
So one of the big reasons why Wolf does really well is because lingering hitboxes against the smash attacks from Olimar, the smash attacks from Olimar actually count as projectiles, right? So when you come in with Nair, if Olimar tries to anti-air Wolf Nair, with up smash, Wolf's Nair just tramples over it and gets the hit. We see a lot of fairs coming out from Oryon, so very interesting strategy coming out to open, and now the Buzz has a very strong lead here.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to look for that big combo starter, hoping to catch the Buzz just free falling back down to the stage or maybe swinging in with that reset Nair, but eating the spot dodge. The Buzz has taken 4 stocks already, 4 straight stocks against EU.
And this is, the Buzz is not a stranger to crew battles like you said before. I have seen the Buzz take anywhere up 5, 6, even 7 stocks in previous crew battles in other Smash games. So this guy is a menace when it comes to crew battles. Mr. Consistency himself.
It's so hard to do. Oh, back air. All right, EU has finally struck back. They have something on the board. They're struggling like crazy, but at least that's something to get the confidence going.
1 stock finally off the Buzz here, and we do have 1 purple setup. Gonna slow it down just a bit here.
Passive play, use lasers, wait. You're trying to read the Buzz's habits on when he tries to walk in. That way you could get that fair starter, because like you said before, he had a lot of fair starters looking to hopefully get the grab. Oh, look for the reset, and the Buzz sets get the hell out of my face. What you think you're doing?
Welcome to the US. The Buzz is holding it down right now. Already taken 5 stocks. Can I get 6, the Buzz? Can I get 7?
It's looking like it. The Nair on the short hop is going to put him back off stage. The reflex is coming back out. The back air coming through. The Buzz is completely unarmed, and he's going to get back on stage, Charles.
Trying to go for the edge guard here, but the Buzz able to get back on stage, set up some of these Pikmins. No purples online just yet, but ticking away with some of this passive damage here.
This is actually the best thing that EU could ask for right now. After getting absolutely bodied a second ago, Oryon is answering back. Oryon's really working here, throwing out his best and like just showing us that he can do a back air. We see it. We understand, my friend. But he's looking for a way to condition the Buzz to hold shield at ledge. That way he can get a free spot dodge read, send him back off stage, but the Buzz is slowing it down.
Yeah, the Buzz is very versed in this matchup. I would say Wolf has the advantage, but the Buzz knows how to play this matchup so well because in America, Wolf was such a popular pick, and the Buzz had to deal with this matchup quite a bit. Almost gets the flash there to get the dunk, and it's so big that, okay, gonna wipe off this stock. Oryon really needs to win this and get this, just wipe out the Buzz right now. That would be so huge.
Exactly. Oh, he was trying to go for the follow-up with the shine and continue to string. That would have been big damage on that platform. That could have possibly led to a back air deep off stage. Luckily for the Buzz, he avoids that, but right now, the Buzz trying to jump in. That Nair murdered the entirety of all the Pikmin. The village is gone.
The squad got wiped, man. Okay, we got the traps here off the air dodge. Oryon trying to close this out. Another Nair off the flop, goes for the dunk.
Oh, gonna go back on stage. The Buzz has barely hit him in a while. The whistle's gonna come through. He's gotta watch out for that. He wall jumps off, gets back on. You had blue right in front of you, and you got up and shielded.
Not paying attention to the lineup. You gotta be careful. Right there, the Buzz. The blue Pikmin was on the second lineup, so Oryon wasn't really worried about it, right? The quick toss into the pivot grab. What a setup from the Buzz.
The purple, the white, and the blue. That is the lineup here. The superiority for the Buzz. Changing up the flag a little bit, but he is still holding it down for Team US plus Riddles. And this is kind of nuts.
Riddles and friends, man.
Yeah, right. Yeah, this is literally just
Team Riddles and friends, man.
Oh my God! Well, they have the Kaja here actually making friends. Well, that's crazy. But it looks like they're going to be sending up Tarik up next. The Greninja. That's one of the best burst option characters you have. He can play grounded. He doesn't have to worry about short hopping too much, and it's going to be a little bit harder for the Buzz to track him down. So I think this is a good pick to at least get that one. Yeah. However, if you get blown up on a spike because you have no hitbox on that recovery, they start packing it up. I don't know what else to say. The Buzz has absolutely earned his worth.
Yeah, and right now, US has the lead here, or US plus Riddles here, but man, it can be a little rough here. Obviously, the Buzz is one of, if not the strongest player on Team US, right? So obviously, US and Canada opening up very, very strong with the Buzz, and he's Mr. Consistency, very hard to kind of like curveball him right off the bat. We saw that with Bloom, right? So right now, you tried to throw the curveballs, and the Buzz was like, "Nah,
no, like
not here."
This weirdo behavior that you're having with trying to send me these oddball matchups does not work on me. I am always in the top for a reason. But amongst those other picks, like there's also, I know for a fact, by the way, Cosmos is probably vibing because he's like, oh, I might not have to even have to play. Let's go. Sooner I can get some food. But when it comes to the other ones, like, if the Buzz goes down here and loses out with this Greninja, you could potentially send in someone like Cola because that's grounded gameplay. Frame data checks are also in the favor of Roy, and you're going to die if you try to dash attack too much. You're just going to explode.
Right.
So I feel like if the Buzz does go down here for some reason, I don't think it's even going to happen at this point the way he's been playing. But I think you send in Cola potentially next if he's the one that goes down here.
Yeah, the Buzz right now is in Value Town. He is the mayor of Value Town. Already 6 stocks on deck here. So we'll see if Tarik can take him out. I mean, at this point, can I get one more Dabuz on the way out, man? Can I get one more stock on the way out?
Invest in Dabuz. Dabuz stocks. That's all you need to know. This man's from New York. He's around the stock exchange. He knows the market. He understands what he's doing, and they are rising for Dabuz.
Oh man. Okay, so we see the bands on screen here. What stage? Okay, music. This is a big deal.
It actually is a big deal.
Very
and I
big deal.
appreciate everybody who does this. For any of y'all who go in there and pick like electroplankton or something like that afterwards.
Quit trolling me, man.
Just know that you are a bad person to us on the mic at least. But picking out the good music, that's what's up. And we're going to see the Greninja come through. Definitely the right pick. Tarik has quite a few other characters as well. This is actually not just the only one that he has access to, but I think this is the proper play. You go in here, you have one stock, just one, that you need to get rid of on the Buzz, but the Buzz has been very finicky with giving up any of them so far.
Yeah. I mean, the Buzz just being that rock holding Team US plus Canada down at the moment.
All right, with the countdown, here we go.
Yes,
automatically
sir.
starting it off with the dash attack, the most obvious neutral, and you still got hit.
All right, so we'll see what the Buzz can do here. Buzz Veggies coming through hot. Get him while the value's insane, because look at this, 46% and counting the single purple. Yo, my man is flying.
The frame traps are ready. You dodged the up air. You thought that was enough. That was just a tech chase. Don't ever let him know your next move. All right, he's already got the double purple and the blue. Tarik might die like right now.
Buzz is feeling himself so hard that he is approaching with upbeat on stage. My man is flying at you.
At this point, just go for the shadow sneak play. Why not? Just go for it early. Don't try to save it. You only have one stock you need to get rid of here, because if you don't do something off stage ASAP, that stock is going away. This is an anti-air up smash away from the Buzz getting another one.
And I better be seeing those Dabuz emotes in the chat right now.
That copy pasta better be flowing. I better be having a lot of spaghetti for dinner. I want to see the love for the Buzz. We believe in the Buzz. I want to see it now. But right now, the Buzz is... He has complete control of this match. Look at Tarik is so scared as he loses another. The Buzz has taken so many stocks already. 22 on the side of Team US and Canada versus the 17 on EU.
The hero we all needed, man. The Buzz with 7 stocks. But can I get 8? Can I get 8?
Can we get another?
Can we get one more?
Do it again. Do it again. You won't. You won't. Come on, do it again. Oh, drop down with an... Oh, okay. If you actually had to follow up near there, that would have been double up air. The damage coming through. And not okay.
Oh, the lock would have been so close, would have been so much damage here. But look at this, still racking up the damage. And right now, Tarik just having such a problem. So hard to get in right now.
He's rolled in twice. And he rolled backwards that time because I think he realized the Buzz was catching on. But he's rolled in twice just to try and get in.
No way.
This is going to happen.
The Buzz doesn't take 9 stocks, dude.
This is what you got. This is what you got. This is what you sent us.
There's no way. There's no way the Buzz takes 9. I don't believe it. It's not possible.
Yo, the Buzz out here defeating the entirety of EU by himself, single-handedly. Y'all getting taken over by Out.
And it's just so hard because you don't have it. The grab is so slow. So we see the Buzz operating out of shield so many times because the tomahawk or the empty lab grab is just not.
Oh, you fall out of it? Okay.
Stop the shenanigans.
Okay.
Pack it up. Finally.
This man really said, y'all want to move to America? Well, I'm a New York landlord. I'm going to need to charge y'all for that. I'm going to need to charge you all these stocks. 8 stocks at that. Oh, excuse me, 7. 7 whole stocks attached to the name of one Liquid Dabuz. He cruised through the entirety of that. All questions of what you could use, you just gave up. You gave up Bloom being a big play. You gave up you gave up having access to the Wolf in Oryon, and now you just lost 1 stock attached to Greninja, who is one of your best burst option characters to deal with some of the ridiculousness that they can throw at you. Looking like we might possibly getting Void here. He's kind of lingering around. We'll see where they go. Who do you think they send in?
I mean, you have such a huge lead. At this point, it's just whoever's comfortable against Greninja. Greninja's not a super popular character in the U.S. I know there is some scattered representation throughout the U.S., so I feel like whoever's just comfortable here. And it looks like Riddles is going to be the pick, which I do agree with here. Because at the end of the day, Greninja needs to get up close and personal.
He has to dash attack you. He has to nair you. He has to grab you. No matter what, he has to be close. I do know that Tarik has he has a camping play style when he needs to. There was a setback. There was a setback in Smash World Tour we watched against, I think it was Omar, where me and you were watching the clock go down. It's like, we're going to be here all night. Like, there was no interactivity happening going on. So he knows how to not engage. However, you can only do that for so long. You can only play perfectly against the fear of a Terry or a Kazuya for so long, because eventually you're going to be up next close to him, and you're going to get hit for it.
Yeah, and I feel like if you're Riddles, locking yourself into Kazuya is kind of risky in a crew battle situation, because Kazuya gets counter-picked way harder than Terry does. Terry is more overall, like, you just have mobility, so it's harder to counter-pick. And especially, like, I feel like you only go Kazuya if you need to take that risk. And since the Buzz has established such a huge lead, I feel like you kind of just go Terry in this situation.
Yeah, this is now, we finally get to see the episode of Riddles and Friends, like you were saying before.
Riddles and Friends, man.
This is just a formality of setting him up at this point. It's like, all right, look, we didn't need the rest of this. But let's see what he commits to. Hovering over the Greninja there is, actually, never mind, here I committed to Greninja's pick. And we are going to see the Terry. I think I agree with you heavily. This is the correct option. You have more ability to deal with matchup coverage. Your disadvantage isn't as poor as what you would have with Kazuya against some of these matchups. And you're not going to get as hard camped by, say, maybe Nitox coming in with the Lucas.
Right. Exactly. And I mean, just making sure you are not counter-pickable. That is such a big deal. And that's why the Buzz 3-stalking someone that came in with the counter-pick matchup is absolutely insane.
Yeah, all analysis, all logic has meant nothing because it's been attached to the Buzz's one-man show. But here comes the landing fair. So much damage attached to this. Answered right back.
Okay, coming through here. Trading damage, tick for tack here. And at this point, if you're US and plus Riddles, gotta always throw it in there, man.
I need somebody to make a sitcom picture of this, by the way. I need this image.
If you're Riddles and Friends, you just trade stocks the entire time, you're fine.
Yeah.
You don't need to be a hero. You don't need to go for the crazy plays. All you need to do is trade stocks. Another falling out, and the cross-up air. Tarik going to take it off the top there.
All right, the mix-up on the DI actually working out, and you're right. You can't try to play the hero at this point because you have a lead. It's on EU to get somebody to start waking up, to get something like going here and get that momentum on their side. That is a good strike on the side of EU that brings the difference to only 3 stocks here.
Yeah, no matter what, I want this crew battle to be as close as possible, right? But it's just so hard to ask for that when you got someone like the Buzz just wreaking havoc, right?
Exactly. Before it was like, I want it to be close, but after the Buzz started going off, it's like, nah, I'm enjoying this. Luckily for EU, Tarik is kind of playing this properly. Like he's being passive. Like that's all you got to do. Don't over-engage against Terry.
Okay, the dash-up jab, and Tarik is playing so well around Riddles right now, getting 54 damage here. Running out of space, the parry out of the corner here, down air, fair, off-stage situation.
Not that good here, that back air can come through.
Oh, tried to get the down smash right there on the 2-frame, but the intangibility and the sweet spot coming out from Riddles, but again, off-stage situation. Oh, try to get the down tilt, the sweep.
Ayo, Riddles. What you doing, ma?
Riddles and Friends, man.
Riddles, this whole show was named after you, and you have yet to perform. Where are you? He's gonna get hit by the nair. He had the jump read, Charles. Now Go Meter's on deck.
Yeah, now Go Meter, and this is where you really got to start respecting Terry here. Tarik needs to close out this stock, and Tarik could be the player that starts the comeback, right?
He's gonna die.
Mounts the comeback here against Riddles and Friends. You got to take out Riddles first, though, man.
Yeah, look, he's at 4th throw ranges now, too. He's been constantly swinging on shield at Riddles on the ledges, so he could get him to be scared. Oh, he gets away! He doesn't get to commit to the rising tackle. That should be a free punish. Goes up, and he's going to go to the ledge. He does not get him every other time. He goes for the throw, finally. He's been trying to
the counter!
The counter comes through!
Tarik has not lost a single stock, already taking 2 from Riddles. Riddles needs to get the rising tackle, but Tarik has been doing such a good job of winning the 50-50 SDI situation. You either go in, but you can get covered by the rising tackle, or you go out, and that gets covered by the power jump.
Hey, yo, Riddles, where are you at? What are you doing? He's been shaking his head like crazy. I said, EU, this is what you got? Well, they have answered back, and they're making me sound kind of stupid. Gonna rise up that back air, 166. Any straight hit takes out the stock. That's tech finally does it.
Okay, so 1 stock on the board here. No 3-stock comeback in the form of EU. But I mean, so far, Tarik has already mounted a great amount of value for the team.
Exactly. Like, even if you lose this stock right here, because Riddles is finally starting to get some stuff done, he was following the DI better there. He went for that nair into power dunk instead of going for rising tackle. You did the damage. But,
whoa.
What was that? Yo, this boy got some big old feet.
How are you ready?
He hit him with the size 14s and still followed up.
How are you ready to convert off of that, Riddles? You are absolutely insane.
He has this amazing ability to answer back like that with the side B, but, you know, the frame perfect turnaround. He's got it. He knows how he does it. He just, Riddles on his own turned around and perfectly framed. Perfect.
Aimbot engaged, man. Aimbot engaged, but just like that.
Cheats activated after that one, bro. You needed to get something going.
So Riddles, with the redemption arc towards that last stock there, was able to clean it up, but Tarik slowly but surely closing the gap here, maybe giving EU a little bit of momentum here, right?
Yeah, significant difference from what we saw at the start. I think if I'm looking at this list here, you got two options. You either have Nitox coming in with that Lucas, keep away game, zoning, no reason to try and engage, or maybe you go with, I think they did send up Peli. I can't tell. You could go with the Sonic to play a slower game.
Yeah, and Sonic traditionally does very well versus the FGC characters, right? You just spin dash is such a menace for them to deal with, but you know, we did see Riddles do very well versus Sonics at CO. I mean, Sonics was able to still win that tournament over Riddles.
Very well. Held an L. One of those two was a champion.
Yeah, very true. But still, I mean, in terms of how close Riddles made it, like, that matchup is really tough.
Yeah.
It's very, very tough for FGC characters, and Riddles made it look very competitive.
Yeah, because it's like there's no reason for Sonic to ever play around that range. Like we were talking about before with Greninja, he has to hit your shield. He has to. That's the only way he can get things going. But for Sonic, you can constantly bait people to drop shield. You can do different mix-ups and timing and then throw them off stage, and congratulations, now you have Sonic chasing you with a forward air off stage. Or a B-reverse homing attack in the back air.
Or spring in the back air. Like, just that vertical burst of momentum Sonic gets from the spring, your advantage state is just absolutely bonkers, right?
Yeah, well, we're going to be seeing what happens here. I looked away very quickly. Okay, so we're going to be seeing Peli coming up swinging. Peli coming in here, this is one of the best picks they have as well still. You know, we talked a lot about Bloom being that big surprise pick. Peli being one of those people who has beaten Glutzo in the past, not that long ago, has really found his home back playing the Sonic. He was playing a lot of DDD for a while. We all enjoy watching that, of course, Peli Penguin. But the Sonic right here is the choice. We're going to see if EU can even this up. All they need is that one stock, and that gets that much closer.
Yeah, and this is a rough situation for Riddles. I mean, at the character pool Riddles has, you are probably the most susceptible to getting counter-picked. So Riddles going to make the best of this situation, though.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing right now is just, you know you're going to be getting slowly chipped up. Try and go for the big play go meteor attack. Like try to go for that really big swing. Snipe out that one at least. You must walk away with one here. Because if you don't, all of a sudden, this is Sonic going up 3 stocks against someone in what could be the game-evening match.
Yeah. It's really important here for Peli not to lose a stock, in my opinion. You want to close this out, you want to be safe, and you really, like, this one stock is slowly but surely, because, you know, the crew battle is still in the very beginning stage of it. So you have a good amount of time. Even if you're making the comeback really slowly, 1 stock, 2 stocks at a time, it's going to start adding up.
Yeah, and something that Riddles has done a lot, he's double jumped a lot in those same spots. Oh my God, he was just, there it is, and he gets in. He just missed the roll read. That could have easily been the stock, but the goal meter comes through. He gets the power geyser, and Riddles strikes.
And that's the thing about going for cross-up rolls like that against the FGC characters, is because of those kind of scramble situations that come from cross-up roll, you're going up against a character that automatically turns around, right? So from those situations, going for down tilt, going for jab, there's going to be incredible setups for Riddles, and Riddles can cash out with the goal meter with the max rage as well.
I mean, right now, this is the danger zone for Peli. He can't. Now it's Peli who has to be scared, because if he gets hit one time off of a mistake, he might lose this right now. That's a lot of rage, like you were just saying.
Oh, do you make it back? The tech, the crack shoot, the up B, you barely snap back.
Oh my God, that rising tackle just coming through at the end. Not getting hit by the F-tilt either. Getting out the power dunk. 189 attached to Riddles. Power dunk's away. Not good. It is going to be enough off the dash attack, and Peli is able to only walk away losing just one there. That was getting close to losing too.
That could have snowballed in the very wrong direction there, but the dash attack off the top is going to close it out. Pretty hard move to DI coming out from Riddles. Terry is obviously pretty heavy, but Riddles was at such high percent, really utilizing that rage, really utilizing that go meter. But man, EU is starting to mount this comeback, but Riddles was able to pretty much trade off evenly there.
Yeah, and that is the end of the episode of Riddles and Friends. Thank you so much for tuning in, everyone. We greatly appreciate you and this live studio audience. Now we're going to send in Moist's own Cola. Sending in that Roy. Great, honestly, great option. Like, you go in, you have a lot of experience with this matchup. Cola has played against, like, between the online play from before into offline, he's played against not only a lot of Sonic players in those positions, he's from Georgia. He has Wrath. He has Sunito. He has a lot of experience in this matchup. Yep.
The land of Sonic and Roy. That is Georgia. Yep. So, very, very creative. And they also have a lot of Falcons as well. Land of Fire, man. The Fire Nation.
Man, yo, just don't go
Roy and Falcon,
just don't go to Atlanta, bro. Just don't go to Atlanta.
And one of the strongest states in the entirety of the U.S.
I think for U.S. locals right now, 404 is the strongest. Yeah. I don't think that's debatable. I think that there's a couple of people where you could contend that, maybe to a degree, like, you got some strong ones in Florida. You have even up there in my state, we have Bling and Light and company. Right. But then you got Cola, you got Fatality, you got Sunito, you got Wrath, you got Mugen, you got Jazzo, you got so many. It's not fair. But we're going to see how this goes, how this fares for Peli right now, because like we said, that amount of experience he has, he's played against every single style of Sonic.
Yeah. All right, so the countdown coming out from Rod and the crowd here. So one stock going to go off of Pele. Riddles was able to get that one stock. We mentioned how important that was, right? And this lead still, okay, the double jump online here. Now, we'll see if Pele is going to be able to set up this offstage situations, right? I mean, Sonic's advantage state's so gruesome here. But, of course, some of the things that Pele is going to have to deal with is just some of these hitboxes, right? The down tilt, the jab, and that is your stock!
67%, you decided to hold out. Go into center stage. You have less likelihood of dying. You're already holding in. But Peli has a very minor amount of experience. I don't know how often he's fought against Flo, but that's UK v France, so it's not, that's something that I assume they see all the time. But it's pretty obvious so far that the fear of crew battles, especially with Roy in crew battles, he's one of the scariest characters to run up against.
Oh my goodness, we got Mix on the landing there. Cola using the up B, and you are in a situation, the sour hit. Oh man, Cola is still hunting for this stock.
Cola is moving.
Oh my goodness, Cola, have mercy. Gonna go try to read the high and up and over the double edge dance there. The back air, Pele gonna sink that stock.
I get why he did that too, because he was positioning himself around the platform to force the air dodge by jumping, making it look like he'd go for the bear, and then he assumed he caught the air dodge read down, and then Pele just didn't give it to him. And that back air is gonna connect right there. Only one stock loss on the side of Cola, but the damage is still done. You said it before, for Team US, plus Riddles, or Canada, we'll say specifically Canada here too, you don't need to do anything crazy. You just need to keep winning out on the trades. You're up.
I mean, we say that, but Cola is out here just breaking people's ankles.
I want to see Cola cook everyone. I'm not going to lie. I got to buy this
shimmy. This shimmy was clean. Cola's like, yo, man, I'm back here, man. He just showed him that little walk forward, right? And then faded back, got the back air coming out from Pele because Cola was operating so far forward on those ledge traps, right? Making Pele feel like he has to fight back. But that shimmy was so clean coming out from Cola. And that's the crazy thing about Cola. Cola can play extremely fast, extremely aggro, and then all of a sudden slow things down to a crawl and get the big hit he needs.
And that's the testament of a good player. You can't always hold forward. Now, some people get away with it and they make it look like they always are, but you have to be able to have good mix-ups, because if you do the same option every single time, it's no longer a mix-up, you're obvious. But Cola knows how to bait you in those spots because he just went so aggressive. Those first two stocks, you think that you have an option, and then he just walks away like you said. He's so good at conditioning that fear, especially in a position like this where you only got one game. You don't get to figure it out. You don't have another one to figure it out. You are done right there, and that was a good mix-up. Yeah,
and that's so much pressure when you come into crew battles. You're representing an entire region, right? And then on top of that, like you said, there's no game 2. There's no game 3. It's just game 1. So you better bring the heat in that game 1 and make it count.
Yeah, and also Cole in positions where money is meant to be made, well, he performs. This man ran everyone's pockets for a good while online, got the attention of one own Charlie himself. Papa Charlie now supporting that boy, and I'm glad that he is, because Cole has been one of the best representatives we've seen for a long time, finally has found his stride, has made himself one of the best players in the world for good reason. But when you have winner take all, 5K on the line for everybody to win, you know that he's going to be feeling pretty good about that. That's someone you want to send in confidently.
Yeah, and I mean Team US plus Canada with an extremely huge lead thanks to the Buzz. The Buzz kind of coming through. If you're just joining, the Buzz took 7 stocks to open things up. 7 stocks.
King of New York. He performed just as such. He performed like a king. So went over there, it's like, I'd be the king of EU too. Yeah. I like this royalty thing. I like
man,
this.
He's conquering out here, man. He's conquering.
Yo, Conqueror the Buzz. That's a different arc I didn't expect.
Dang, man. Not the Conqueror hockey coming through, man. All right, so it looks like we're going to Town and City, and it looks like the Pichu is coming up. Naetoru is coming through here, and this is another wild card that EU has.
Yes, and having one of the electric rats, having Pikachu or Pichu is a good option against a lot of sorties sometimes because of how evasive they can be, how their ability to dodge around that, their ability to play air-to-air. That being said, you are currently on Town and City against Roy as Pichu. He wins neutral twice, and you die.
Pichu definitely has some setups as well. The back air could be a KO option here. See if we get the loops. No fastball here. Just going to opt for the damage. And, you know, if you have watched a lot of early Ultimate, this was a very popular character. But after some nerfs and, you know, did get some buffs. But Naetoru is definitely playing a character that isn't so popular nowadays, right?
Yeah, logically, after that tilt got, you know, nerfed because that tilt was better than a majority of other characters. Oh, wait, you're forced to LP, and he catches him on the ledge! So, Naetoru strikes, gets at least one, and is sitting at only 46%. This is actually a good enough percent to get another one.
Oh, the tech chase, gets the F tilt, tries to get the follow-up here, gets the grab on the roll. How much damage are we getting? Goes for the forward air, tries to catch the landing with the neutral air, and Naetoru is kind of heating up here for Team EU.
Yeah, Charles, actually, Naetoru's looking kind of nice right now. Cola's been up being a lot to try to check these neutral airs because he's been holding shield a bunch. Naetoru's been good at it, but he's catching the landing. He might die if he gets forward smashed again.
Yeah, and now, I mean, especially with Pichu, once you get to a certain point, it's actually really good. Once you get Pichu around 120, but this is the spot where you can't get hit as Pichu during those KO setups. Cola able to sink a stock here.
Yeah, that's going to eliminate you. Doesn't even need the bear. Just a straight up forward arrow, deal with it at that point. That F-tilt's not going to hit the ledge, though. Double edge dance sending him over on the side. Cola, if he can just win out on this ledge trap, can get it back to even. That down smash is going to send him deep. Town and City even into the corner. He's going to take him out.
And Town and City actually working out really well for Naetoru there because Cola didn't really have anywhere to DI, right? Because there's not a lot of side blast zone available here. So Naetoru was able to get those first 2 stocks. Kind of sucks that Naetoru lost that first stock right to the jab.
Yep.
If he just took a little bit more damage, it probably wouldn't have happened, right? Because once you get, if you're Pichu, once you're sitting at like 130, that's fine because the KO setups aren't there. Obviously, you still need to avoid those straight hits, but you're so small. Your hurtbox is so small, so you're able to do that. We'll see if Naetoru can keep the momentum going here for EU because I definitely want this to go down to the wire. The matches have been so phenomenal so far.
I agree, and when it comes to the counter pick here, I'm feeling along the lines of, so we've already sent in the Buzz, we've already sent in Cola, we've already sent in Riddles. Against Pichu, you don't really want to go with someone like Rob because of the combo potential that can happen. Riddles, what you doing? Where you going? You already played, bro. go sit back down. Where you going?
Maybe I think Luis because of the experience?
I think Louis makes a lot of sense. Right. Coming in with the Palu. You've been jumping a lot. Nair says stop that.
It's technically not a good matchup, but Louis Money has a lot of experience in the matchup. So, and I mean, I don't see Louis going Fox either versus Pichu. I don't think that's too good of a matchup. And honestly,
I could think of is maybe Cosmos going with the Pirate Mithra.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it's hard to counterpick Pichu in this particular situation, and it's crazy because EU could have had even more value if they're in the lead because they could have used Naetoru as a counterpick versus Mars because that's another matchup.
Yeah.
I think in terms of Pichu matchups, these are a lot of good matchups for Pichu.
Oh, we're going to send in Zomba here.
Okay, Zomba, okay.
Zomba, I mean,
pick. Safe pick.
Safe pick, and Zomba is going to blow Pichu up. So,
yeah.
I think the thing is with Zomba, Zomba's he's gonna nair a lot. He's gonna answer back with hitboxes. I think that's the biggest thing you go here. That's probably what they were discussing. Like, who can put on the most damage passively trading with Pichu? Because Pichu's so evasive. He's so hard to lock down sometimes. Right. And with Rob, that nair being so massive, he's going to be forced to not jump as much. He's not going to be able to nair him nearly as often as he like, and he's probably going to have to play more grab game. That opens up the gyro play.
Yeah. I'm very curious. I don't know how much experience Zomba has versus Naetoru. Or not Naetoru, or against Pichu.
I got an answer. Zero.
But against Pichu in general, right? Zomba, someone who definitely came up as of, I wouldn't say as of recent, but within the last year, we've really seen Zomba come to fruition in terms of his talent and just the results, right? So I'm very curious on how much Pichu experience he has from the very start of Ultimate.
Yeah, I think what they probably looked at is like, who has the most Pichu experience? No one? Okay, who has the most Pikachu experience? Like, you move up the ladder. Because it's still very similar. Well, I think a big part of it is just doing exactly that. Throw out as many hitboxes as possible to check Pichu and just keep the damage passively going. This counterpick to PS2 helps too because you have more range to reset against the neutral against Pichu, force him to have to get hit. But the combo game does get started once Pichu gets you on those platforms like that.
Yeah, it's just going to be really hard for Naetoru to avoid. Oh, the jab lock! This is it! Forward smash! Does Team US plus Canada have an answer for Pichu? Because in terms of character matchup-wise, when I look at the roster, these are all pretty good matchups for Pichu. I actually think Pichu wins the Rob matchup as well.
You know, considering the fact that Pichu, is kind of broke, not really all there, kind of hurts himself by accident and stuff. That's a pretty good reason as to why US would fold to that. Because we were like, you know what? That's me. I understand. So this Pichu Pichu is kind of looking a little bit scared right now. He already committed a lot of usage to that high recovery.
Oh man,
so close.
Up and over. So Pichu Thunder. Oh, okay.
Oh my God.
I was like, please hit the tech.
Zomba, you are getting absolutely cooked, my friend. The Prince in New York is about to get folded by his Pichu. Naetoru is out here putting in work.
Okay, there it is. Can you finish the hit here? Directional air dodge. And Pichu is getting at these dangerous percents with this rage. This is looking pretty grim here for Zomba. Off the top, watch the nair.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Even with the DI to the corner. Gonna go low. Gonna get around the side. And the right back with the down air is Naetoru. Zomba has dropped 2 stocks already.
And it's crazy because Zomba's the new kid on the block, man. Your first crew battle? Are you just going to choke and get 3 stocks, Zomba? No! Okay, we're good.
Zomba gets the down air. Finally gets a strike in the middle of that. That forces Team EU down to, I believe, like a position that's still doable.
This is doable. This is definitely, if Naetoru is able to get this stock off of Zomba, it's very doable.
Yeah, Naetoru is out here still comboing. Tries to go for the chase, looking for the jump or maybe a spot dodge with the back air, but not enough. Goes in, does not buffer the roll out, goes in this time.
Okay, this is so close here. Rob is extremely heavy, just going to go for the forward throw. I like that from Zomba, not going for the down throw, favoring the position. Great tech, not going to get the spike off the down air, and the back air connects. Zomba closes it out.
Bears, baby. You already know. If you wanted to get it settled. Bro, don't. All right, look, Zomba.
Woo,
okay,
Zomba
yeah,
almost
shake
got
your
3
head.
stocks.
Shake your head, bro. He looked up. He looked up at the monitor and did one of like little eyebrow raises. Like, y'all, let's talk about that. Dude. You knew I did. Like, yeah, when we saw is you were getting your ass beat. What you doing? Cut that out. Back is gonna come through though, and Naetoru's gonna go down finally. Hey, be proud of that one. Yeah, definitely get that support for that. Naetoru kind of helped make this doable.
Right. Bringing it back, not as close as we wanted to, but one step at a time here for you, right? You're at a deficit. The Buzz kind of opened up really strong, right? But the Buzz, probably the strongest player here for US plus Canada. So you need to eventually get that going. You need to eventually get these comebacks. And this right here is one already mounting for Team EU. Zomba almost getting 3 stock there. That would have been tragic for Team US plus Canada. But Zomba pulled it together and was able to close it out at the end there.
Yeah, I think also whoever you send in after that, like whatever player you send in, like loses a stock to that Pichu. Like I think if Zomba goes down there, you lose at least 1 on that because Naetoru had the combos, he had the follow-ups on the tech chases, he had that damage, he had it working for him. So you're lucky that Zomba was able to shut it down there.
Yeah, Naetoru, very impressive Pichu play, honestly. The combos, the conversions were there. Great recoveries coming out. Was so close, but slowly but surely closing the gap here for Team EU. One of the MVPs currently, for sure.
Yeah, I think at the end of all this, if you're trying to find an MVP for your team, you're feeling good, it's got to be Naetoru. But now you got to hope you get another one because you're still behind. Yeah. But it's only behind by 3 stocks now.
Yep.
It's much more doable range, or 4 stocks. Behind, not that far. And the thing is, it's Rob, though.
Yeah.
If Zomba
Rob's a
can
pretty safe like counter pick where you don't get counter picked back too hard, right?
Mm-hmm.
Your Robs, your Wolves, stuff like that. It's very hard to counter pick those characters. It's more of just like, okay, who on our roster is just very comfortable against fighting these types of characters? And of course, well, you can fight a hard to counter pick character with another character that's hard to counter pick. You know, we got top tiers as old as time, Palutena and Rob.
We got
doing it big.
2 princes themselves, Prince of New York versus the Prince of EU. I can't remember. I seen the reference. I know I messed it up. Okay, I'm sorry, EU. But Raflow coming in here now versus Zomba. It's going to be pretty much all you got, like, at this point in terms of simple options to deal with Rob.
Yeah.
And definitely to get 1 stock at least without losing one. Palu's a good answer.
All right, so you already know Zomba wants to redeem himself from that last game here. So we got 1 stock to do it.
He might do
things
it.
off really
That's the
strong.
jump. That's the jump.
The
Goodbye!
side 0 to death. Zomba coming in hot here. Raflow, not so much. Just losing that stock immediately and still hasn't done any damage.
You know, actually, I just thought about one of the worst things to do is send the Palutena at a New Yorker. They have seen them for so long.
Yeah.
I am getting the nod from production. Devin knows.
I don't know if they know, man. I don't know if they know.
That was the house of Palu at one point.
Yes,
and it's
yes.
sure looking like it's about to be the graveyard of Palu in a second because Raflow, I cannot get a single open. He's rolled in multiple times. He finally gets a down air read at least on the Tekken.
Okay. Now Raflow starting to cook up here, getting some damage using the neutral airs, commanding that space. Gonna go ahead, shield both the projectiles. Not gonna get the down tilt 2-frame, but gets the normal get up with the rising nair. Raflow is getting quite a bit of damage here.
Yeah, you got to answer right now. If you can find the down tilt at the ledge, but he did not connect on it. Gonna drop down with the forward air. That's gonna send him deep. I don't really think that he's going to commit to the nair off stage. There's not really a point to do that. You don't want to give up stage position, and he's keeping this ledge trap going.
Oh, no, you don't call out the jump afterwards here. Not going to commit, but the nair into the up tilt is going to close it out. You only get 1 stock this time, Zomba.
Yeah, hey, you know what? It was still Rob doing Rob things, but
yeah.
Zomba had the perfectly executed edge guard on that. You can normally see Rob stealing a stock at 40 off that deep play, but as soon as he saw this right here, that jump, hi, thank you very much for playing. I'm going to go ahead and help you exit the building really fast.
A hard read right there. Right, and in that situation, Palutena, you can either go to the ledge or you can shoot high. And I mean, Zomba just having that awareness that, okay, you're a good player.
Yep.
I'm going to bank on it.
Yep. That's literally what that read was in so much of a nutshell, because you drop down for that side B early, you give up ledge, so usually you want to down air in that spot instead. The timing. You can react on sound cue to teleport from Palu pretty easy to get that dare. Instead, he waited so long, Zomba knew. Zomba's ability to read jumps, by the way, we've seen it even against like Light.
Yeah.
Light is really good at mixing up his recovery, and he even reads his.
Yeah.
That's one of his biggest strengths. Now, Cosmos. Look here, my friend, okay? Cosmos. We're talking to you deeply, Cosmos, okay? We understand there's a lot of pressure on the line. We understand that maybe in the past, you might not have been a closer.
Oh.
We would kind of like you to keep us in this game right now. This is your time, Cosmos.
It's time to close,
because if you don't, best believe I'm clowning on you again as soon as we get off the mic. I am going straight towards you to give me that neck if you throw this again. Now, all that aside, because Cosmos is a friend and we want to see him do well, how do you think Cosmos is going to do up here?
I think Cosmos has a lot of experience, right? And that's a good point. Remember, if you're Team US and you start trolling up there, you are getting clowned on for real.
Oh yeah, instantly. Frame 1. It will not just be by you, chat. It will be by us as soon as we get a hold of him. Let's see if Cosmos can prevent that. We're going to see a pick here over to the side of Town and City. You have those early KO options. You have the ability to knock him out pretty easily. But do you succeed at that? Because every single time somebody started a new game the last few rounds, we've seen an instant revenge KO.
Yeah. And I mean, at this point, that's not good for EU, right? EU kind of wants to start coming back in terms of these stocks, but US, right when it feels like EU is coming back, US immediately starts trading stocks. Now, the gap isn't as large as before, 4 stocks difference here. So, I mean, that's still quite a lot, but there's still a decent amount of players to go through, right? 12 to 8. There's still a lot of crew battle to happen here.
Exactly. Anything can change. Like, really, you just don't know where this will lead up to if somebody has that big play. It could be somebody could pull the Dabuz again on the side of EU. So you can't be comfortable. And not going for the normal play mix-up. He likes to go for that forward throw to the down, get somebody not DIing it and go for down smash and catch him on a missed tech. Raflow obviously seeing through that, holding up and away.
Okay, the switch to Pyra here. Great stuff coming out from Cosmos. Tries to get the reverse up tilt, but the neutral air comes out. Great neutral air dodge through the up air there. Reverse up air, not going to be enough on the hunt. Wow, looks like a Phantom Footstool maybe, or the double jump, but the dash attack is able to get the hard read on the teleport in.
And Cosmos, we always believed in you. We knew that you would definitely succeed, and we are glad you are. But Cosmos now has some room to work with because he got that one stock at least.
Yeah.
You want to close it out regardless, but it's a little bit less pressure off of his shoulders to get this damage on and take. He should not be throwing this away.
Yeah, and Raflow is the team captain here, so a lot of weight on the shoulders of Raflow. Dash attack coming in for Mythra. More damage racking up slowly but surely. Cosmos is doing such an incredible job of just locking down the neutral.
Oh, he's reacting to the two-frame get-ups, too. He's grabbing them consistently, and now those jumps are being conditioned. You got to be very careful, but decides to roll in, and that was good patience, at least on Raflow.
Yeah, and I mean, the scary thing about Cosmos is when he's playing on point and he's just reacting to everything, such a threat coming through, right? Just going to wait on that down tilt here. Oh, waits for the air dodge, but nothing but scoops up the back air, get the kill screen, but it's still not enough. Whoa, where are we going, though? Oh, my goodness, you're still going to get that hit.
It was all a bait. It was all a bait. It was definitely a mistake, but we'll call it a bait. Cosmos.
The parry? Okay.
Yeah, gentlemen, goodbye.
Okay, Cosmos looking crispy clean out here, not losing a single stock, but taking two. I like the math on that, man.
Exactly. See. Like I said, we knew Cosmos. We knew you were closing the whole time. We knew that no matter what, you were gonna win, man. We believed in you.
He's a closer, man.
No doubt, 1 second in my mind that you were gonna get that done. But
all right,
the curiosity pick comes in, and I think we're gonna see that. All right, the answer is actually gonna happen immediately. So the only two that we have left are Nitox and Flow. They're going to send up Nitox.
Okay.
Sending in the Lucas against the Sortie.
Yeah.
Not exactly the best thing, but what else do you got? You need to save Flow because that's the Roy. The Roy is going to deal with potentially Mars, potentially Void. It's looking rough regardless, but I think if you want someone at the back end to try and clutch it out, you want the Roy.
Yeah. This is a rough draw. And it's all Dabuz's fault. I mean, everyone else has still been doing really well. I mean, Cosmos right here. I feel like Cosmos kind of shut out the dream. You know what I mean? Like there was a certain tipping point with that last game, and Cosmos was just like, nah.
Yep.
You have to make some insane plays happen here if you're EU, but we'll see if it can happen here. Man, Flow still on deck. Nitox as well coming through. So we'll see if that dream is still a possibility. But Cosmos, man, the dream crusher, man.
Yeah, we're like puppeteering this whole thing because we hyped the hell out of Bloom at the start. Then Bloom got cooked.
Yeah.
And then we threw out some doubt on Cosmos.
Hey,
and then he cooked them. So things are definitely looking a little bit rough for EU now, like you said.
It's rough.
However, Nitox is one of the few people who actually makes me think that Lucas is actually not that bad. I don't think that Lucas is a terrible character by any means, but he has to work so much harder than other characters in his archetype that just do it simpler. But Nitox is like actually nice with it on this Lucas, so he could definitely surprise Cosmos, but it's Pyra Mythra. That's going to be one of the hardest characters to try and beat out with surprises because of her range and her ability in the matchup.
Yeah, and even having things like roll-in, foresight, right? It's going to be really hard to deal with. But slingshot, man.
Yeah.
Maybe the slingshot. Power of slingshot.
Yeah.
Who knows, man?
Maybe it might be that time.
Maybe slingshot Lucas comes in and takes 12 stocks.
Look, amongst all of the possible characters in the game, Lucas kind of has like the best ability to use slingshot properly. Like, he fades away so far with all of his options on that. Also, great song again. Thank you. I know that was Cosmos. I know that you did that. I appreciate you. Thank you. Well, we're going to be seeing the Lucas come out. Like we said, this is a rare treat. A very rare treat. We don't get to see too often. I hope, for the sake of EU, that you don't have to buy those plane tickets right now to get back home, because they're kind of expensive, because you look like you're about to be packing as you're currently down 12-6.
Quite the deficit here for EU, and Cosmos going to open things up with the combo. Not going to finish up with the up B here, but Nitox picking up some early damage, and
That could have led to that could have been the stock. If you get caught in that down smash 2-frame, there's not much Mithra could do to mix up the recovery to not get hit again, especially on a down air.
And yeah, Pyra is going to be very hard for Nitox to deal with. Oh, okay, we got some wave landing too. Why not, man? And I mean, Lucas, yeah, is that even, that's with the Zair. Wow.
Yeah, the instant bounce Zair is actually, it's one of the few techs you don't get to see often because you don't see his character, but he's got really good mobility mix-ups with that. Between all of his, usually he strings that in together with itself, then the true combos that he has too. He's getting close to taking this. He's going to have to air dodge. That's a stock. Nitox gets one on the board.
All right. So already Nitox throwing a little bit of surprises here. Going to get that first stock versus Cosmos. Going to get the Nair opener. Not going to convert too much, but just resetting with the freeze, with the fire. Hold up.
Cosmos, don't go through the fire in the flames or the freeze, bro. Like, what are you doing? What? That is a giant ball of pain. Don't wait. Actually, all right. All jokes aside, Nitox is out here frame trapping him like crazy.
Yeah. I mean, the thing with this character as well, there is not too many players that play Lucas at this level. Like that's like some of the first times I've seen some of that movement in a match, right?
0.001% of the player base plays Lucas. We see so few, most of them being online, but the few that still do it are very nice with it. Nitox being one of them. There's another one in Mexico. I can't remember his name off the top of my head, but this character has potential except for the fact that he jumps a lot and that anti-air up tilt will catch that almost every time.
All right, so already Cosmos taking one more stock on the way out, but can you make it two, Cosmos? That's the thing here. Nitox obviously wants to hold on as to much stocks as possible. EU is running out of them.
Yeah, you do not have many other options at this point. You have to be the hero of the day right now. You have to be the one to save EU from this crumbling nation, taking themselves out by the hands of the Buzz. Coming in later, Cola putting in some work too. But you have only Lucas and the Roy left. He's got to mix you up more often. Hopefully it can work, but the damage is now even back up.
Yeah, and it's so rough right now. Cosmos looking very proficient, just trading damage, trading stocks here. Switch into the Mithra so quick, able to get into Lucas's zone. And of course, you're able to turn that Lightning Buster around so you can react to roll. Cosmos doing a phenomenal job, and the Nair off the top.
DI mix-up on that, I'm pretty sure. Coming in off the late hit on that, he's not expecting to get hit by the Nair. Probably assumed he was going to get hit by a forward air, late hit, going straight up. Now 4 stocks, Charles, 11-4. I am an eternal optimist the majority of the time, but the writing's kind of on the wall.
Yeah, this is rough for EU. You're going to have a miracle happen, but Cosmos just playing so solid, so on point. The air dodge to avoid the PK freeze, but still going to get hit by the PK fire. Are you able to make it back? Cosmos' recoveries have been phenomenal, but Nitox finally able to close that stock out.
Forcing that high recovery to get that forward air. Nitox gets this to a doable game. If anything that we're getting out of this, I can't wait to see Nitox in bracket, because this is down to last stock here up against Pyra Mithra, and that's not an easy task for either of the PK kids to do.
All right, so Cosmos, almost getting the forward smash there. The reset, my goodness, the neutral be covering so much options. Now the switch into Pyra, trying to close this Lucas stock out immediately here, but switch back into Mithra. Want to have the broken neutral, the speed, the control.
I mean, Lucas gets 0 to death if he snipes a jump. Like, that's one of his biggest strengths is his combo game. We saw the foresight before, so, well, thank you, Cosmos. It's ability to get out of some of these strings is one thing. The Zair train, send him all the way over. That's going to send him deep off stage. Do you catch him on the recovery? No, he misses out on the PK fire.
We got the corner carry with the snake. Okay, there's the PK freeze. This is a really good offstage situation. Tries to get the high recovery, but Cosmos just delaying that double jump, then coming up high here. What a mix-up. Waits for the air dodge, and I've never seen the KO screen like that with PK freeze. Like off the PK freeze hit and just zoom in off the map in a frozen state.
Different world here. Putting that L on ice. We are not done just yet. Lucas out here said, I am the hero of the day. I did it for my moms. Oh, wait. But right now, Cosmos going down with the Pyra Mithra against the Lucas. This is, actually, you know what? This is kind of the right pick. Sending in ZSS against this, yeah. You think you could short hop side B me? You think you could tether me? That's nice. I got one too. Yeah, that Zair is going to absolutely annoy the hell out of Nitox.
Yeah, both Zero Suit and Lucas have incredible air mobility like stats, so they're just going to be kind of zooming all over the place. But you know, Zero Suit having a tad bit more mobility with the flip jump and all that other jazz, right? So it's very hard to zone out Zero Suit horizontally, and that's one of the main things you see Lucas do with the Zair, with the side B, right?
Yep. I think the biggest thing is that for Nitox, for one, you got to condition the win con against flip jumps. You have to find a way to do that. So you throw out PK fires, debate the idea that they can flip jump over it for free, and then you start challenging it with the late hit of Nair, because after that happens, you can catch the lingering portion of that and get free combos. But Mars is going to be looking for that too. How do you mix up Mars? Because even though we haven't seen Mars necessarily perform at the greatest strengths that we used to see in the past, he's still got it in a lot of positions like this. He's always been good in crew battles. This is going to be rough to deal with, but I'm not gonna lie. At the last second, I'm kind of pulling a little bit to see Nitox do more. I'm actually really excited to see more of this, Lucas. This has been really good so far.
Yeah, absolutely. And I feel like if you're EU at this point, the only thing you're fighting for is not going out like this.
Yep.
That's the only thing you're fighting for at this point.
Like, go down with the good fight. Get it down to like 2 players instead of 3. But we're going to see how Bastion is the counter pick here. Mars already finding the Nair, but don't go down like this.
Man.
Don't go down like this.
Yeah, that forward tilt, catching the just going to ledge there could have been so huge. The double jump I don't think was online there. And I love how Nitox actually positions these PK fires so low to the ground.
Yeah, and he makes sure that if he commits the PK freeze, you bring it back and cover yourself. You can't challenge that. You can go for a grab maybe later, but if you time it wrong, you're going to get hit. He's going for these double jumps. That's 3 times now I've seen Nitox feign to the idea of going to punish a double jump from Mars, and he's trying to force him to go grounded. He just hasn't connected yet.
Okay, here's a jab connection. Pretty back and forth here. Nitox keeping up with Zero Suit, that being Mars, but Mars got something to say, going for the edge guard here. Not a lot of characters can edge guard Lucas, but tries to get the flip jump set up into the kick, but not going to connect here.
Yeah, that was the perfect route. He went really low with it too.
Low.
Lucas makes it back super far. Dragged down often in air. He tried to catch him on the roll away. Didn't feel comfortable enough just going for detail F tilt there. You're not going to kill, so he tried to go for the big play.
Yeah, and I mean, down air actually can set up into so many nasty like combos and damage here, so not going to get that fully connected. 133% here. A lot of stuff Nitox has to avoid, that side B being one of them.
Yeah, he's going to get hit by the frame 1 jab. Does not land directly in front of him. There he is, but he gets away. It's not quick enough to catch him with the forward smash.
Yeah, the air dodge was able to barely come out. Up and over. The kick doesn't come out in time or does not get the berry. Can Nitox at least get 1 stock on the way out?
If he can catch him with a backdoor at the ledge, making a mistake, there it is! Caught him making a mistake. Down tilt into the backdoor. That puts another one on the side of Nitox. And they have the Roy at the end. That's a good matchup against Zero Suit.
Yeah, and I'm not going to go into the back air there, but this side B should do the trick here. Mars going to close out Nitox's last stock, but all right. Well, we'll see if the hero run happens.
Yeah, this literally has to, like, you have no
gauntlet.
Yeah, that's it. You got to run the gauntlet now, like you were saying. Flo is going to be making his way to the stage here. Deep swig of water before he goes ahead and steps up. Flo is a very confident individual. I like, if you ever see Flo come through, because he's been out to the U.S. quite a bit. He loves the money match. He loves the pressure. He loves these situations, and he talks that good. So sending him in as the end piece, good idea. Also, if I'm looking at this bracket, Charles, this is who I would have sent in as the counter pick to Mars in the first place.
Yeah. You actually had a pretty good amount of counter picks, right? You had Flo, you had Naetoru as well on the Pichu,
with the Pichu,
right?
Yep.
But I mean, we've seen Mars do really well against players like Void, back when Void played Pichu. So I mean, obviously they're 2 different players, so it's not going to be 1 for 1.
Yep.
But I agree. In terms of the strongest counter pick, it's probably Flo here.
Yeah,
for Mars.
because like you look at what happens with Tweak in the past. I mean, he's been doing really well against Cola in recent history. He's kind of gotten a good understanding of the matchup.
Right.
But different player. It's still Mars. Mars going up against the Roy. You have to be careful with how often you jump. You got to be careful with how often you land. But also, you're kind of up a bunch of stocks, so you could get pretty stupid if you feel like it. You could go for those deep plays, go for that down air on the trade, give up a stock because, well, now you're down 1 less to go up against our 2 remaining players.
Yeah, at this point, trading is the name of the game, and you can do a little meme, and we got some stocks, right? Get some clips.
End it with style. Look, Mars is now a content creator.
He's
even playing for the clip. He's been look. He's there is currently someone like Jazz is around here somewhere. It's like, all right, go for the big play. Go for the big play. We got a video to make out of this, and I respect that. I respect the hustle. So, can Flo do it? I've never seen Flo make a big comeback like this before. I've seen him make some incredible game 5 sets out of Flo. I have seen that. but can he be the hero EU needs right now? They got one left to go, and they got to go through Mars first to make it that much closer here, Charles.
Yeah, this is going to be rough, but we'll see if the hero of EU can do it here. Flow on the Roy, of course, going to be a favorable matchup. So, I mean, at least to start things off and get the confidence flowing, I think this could be a really good start at the very least.
Exactly. The countdown going through, missing out in the late hit up there. You need some 0 to deaths. You need the flashy stuff. Find that jab lock, find that tech roll read into the double-edged dance, and just explode. But Mars has such a good defensive ability to deal with that behavior that we're seeing kind of right now.
All right, so Flow, ideally you want to take both these stocks without losing a stock. Then you have 1 stock per player after that.
Yeah.
Because there's 3 total players, but Mars is an exception because there's 2 stocks. So Flow essentially has to take 2 stocks. Okay, that's
all
one.
right. He gives you a gift. He is up 8 stocks.
Very generous, Mars.
Thank you. EU slowly claps and applauses for that. They appreciate that very much.
So the dream play for Flow, take this other stock, not lose a stock. Then you have 1 stock per player, being 2 more players left, right? So we'll see if the dream can come true here.
Hey, yo, imagine. All right, I got to look at this, right? So if Mars somehow gives this up, it would be Louis Money
and
Void left.
Yep.
Now, Void's a closer. Louis Money is about that money. But it's still Roy in pressure situations, and he's still keeping this stock.
Okay, here's the yoink, and I mean, if you lose a stock here to Mars, that's going to be really, really hard to do this.
Also, be aware, Mars, I'm clowning on you after this, too. If you drop this right now as he tries to get him, but the flip kick comes through. The boy gets himself to stock. That's 1 less chance that EU has, only 2 left.
Yeah, Flo trying to go for the jab into forward smash, but Mars saying, nah, I got the DI on the jab. You ain't going to get it that easy. I'm going to make it work a little bit harder than that.
Absolutely not. You're trying to go down there and hopefully seal the deal, but it's not going to be enough. Flo putting that shield up, late hit, or the last hit potential of that fair sends him away. He's got him at kill percent.
Yeah.
But the thing is, how do you not be obvious about it so Mars blows it up?
It's gonna be rough. And look at this pressure coming out from Mars. So just knowing these situations, and Mars knows exactly how to knock on that shield. But Flo gonna get a ledge trap here, the jab. Oh man, the spacing around it. Mars just navigating so well around these KO options.
He wanted that jump from ledge so bad out of Mars. He misses out, but he's not close enough to actually punish him off the air dodge. He goes for the up air, adjusting to it, and he gets the stocks gone. Mars still did the job at least of getting the damage done off of at least 1.
Yeah.
In a rough matchup. But Flo has a chance still.
2 stocks to 6.
The dream's not technically dead.
2 stocks to 6. All right, looks like Void coming up here on the Sheik. I heard Sheik can't kill, so.
I also heard she can't kill.
So, I mean, that might be in favor of Flo.
Throwing?
No.
Throwing? No, not at all. We are huge fans of Void. Also, let's go, Void. I am so happy to see him in the building.
This is a rare treat. This is a rare treat that you get to see Void out here at a tournament competing in the bracket, of course, later on this weekend. And, of course, representing U.S. plus Canada here in the crew battle. Hopefully we see the Sheik. He has also been working on a Fox.
The Fox? That's
but I'd imagine you go Sheik.
That's still such a Void character, though. Void believes in advantage is mine at all times. If I hit you once, you might die. And that's one of the scariest things about fighting Void, because you think that every defensive option you choose is incorrect because he covers them all so well. And he has such a good punish game off of every single one of those situations.
Yeah. Void is his advantage state. I mean, just he's just so hungry, and he hits so hard. So in terms of instilling the fear, he's very good at that. He's very good at playing his strategies. Playing around that is just absolutely fun. It's very insane. It sucks to be the player against it, but watching it is so fun.
Yeah, actually, that's such a good way to put it too. The fear factor, like when you fight against heavies, right? You're scared to get hit by them once. Same thing goes for Void, because even though it's like 30, 40, 50%, well, that 40% puts you deep off stage. Yeah. And then he gets you with a drag down up air. That was such a cool clip that he did to whatever pyrometer that was. I don't know who you are, but I'm sorry I got to say this. Go to Void's Twitter and go look at that clip. That's all I got to say. Go check it out. He's a monster.
A little painful.
Yeah, it's a little painful.
For you.
Yeah, for the one person. I thought it was hilarious. But I kind of wonder if we see that here, because Void is definitely a player for the people when he's in the mood. You also see him double down, of course, on the tables. This man is out here for some fun. And let's see if we can have some fun here. Void, but Void kind of signaling like he screwed up. Like, I don't think that this is where we were supposed to go. We'll find out in a second.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, yeah. All right.
Different stage, different stage. It looks like we're going to battle. Wait.
Actually, no, that is a small battlefield.
Oh.
Huh.
I mean, maybe they just clicked the wrong.
Did he pick the wrong tag, maybe?
On maybe tag
the
or
wrong music?
Wrong music.
Oh, wait, he nodded his head off afterwards, so the music would already been picked. Not that song was bad. We had a pretty decent one there. That was.
I'm a fan.
I'm pretty sure that was Board the Platforms.
Or no, yeah, it could have been Board. It was either Targets or Board the Platform.
Oh, actually, isn't that the same song?
I'm not too sure.
It
was a name. It was a name. All right, so got the correct name coming in to what could be the final game of the crew battle for USA and Canada versus Europe here. We'll see if Flow can extend it to one more game, if the hero can bring it back. Only 2 stocks on deck though.
Yep, it is now time for EU to show up and see if they can put this to a stop. They were getting cooked by the Buzz earlier, instantly started things off with an opening, decent damage on.
Okay, yep, 24% here. The jabs into the grab. Good combo starter here. Going to go into the up air strings. Try to get the extended with the forward air there. Usually, I mean, you can go into even more up airs here. Oh, tried to get the drag down, but no panic. Yeah.
You just can't air dodge around Void. Because the amount of times he's looking for those defensive options like an air dodge or a spot dodge, he's hungry for it. He gets so much. Late hit, catch him with the F tilt, gets the jump. Now you got to go up in front of the needles, but the dash deck just misses.
Yeah, barely off the mark there, but getting a good amount of damage. Fading back with the forward air. Roy can contest Sheik, but it's a little hard. You do have the disjoint and the speed.
One thing that's kind of hard for Roy in this matchup compared to normal matchups is it's kind of scary to do short hop nair too much. Because if you do and mess up, Void now has a free combo string on you. So you have to be so much more careful with how you do it. And the nairs and the fairs kind of space around it pretty well to still get a combo starter.
Start up some needles here, working way out of the corner. Wow, the nair going in the opposite direction. But yeah, that grenade when you go to the ledge like that just covers so much options. The drag down into the forward smash going to set up a really good offstage situation. The bouncing fish to stall out, but going to get back on the stage. And the back air does connect. Flow does get one more stock to the board.
Bro, if this man does this, if he finds a way to do this.
Ah, there it is.
Look, Sheik can't kill, so Flow had to help.
In that situation, it's just so annoying because you're just. It's natural to think that you have to press a button there, or that you feel like you're going onto the stage and you want to shield. That's why a lot of players will directional air dodge there.
The fear of Sheik is that she makes you do it to yourself.
Yeah.
And now that's one more gone. Flow only has one left to represent EU. Does not find the falling up air. He's going to take so much for that. Just misses out on the chase to keep that going, Charles.
Okay, another trade here. Flow taking quite a bit of damage. The sour hit of the back air. So safe on block here. She can just knock on that shield.
And shit, like, oh no, yeah, getting hit by the single hits of needles, forces the jump. He's waiting around it, but okay, he saved his jump. I thought he did not save his jump there. Being forced to air dodge in front of that is basically a death sentence. That would have led to a double-edged dance.
There's a grab coming out from Void. Forward throw into the back air. Horrible situation. The air dodge gets expended here. Okay, not the greatest DI, and the needles are just going to chip away, and that is going to be it. The drag down
just to finish it. I love it. I love it. This is exactly what we wanted to see earlier. He goes for the drag down just to put the extra piece of that to bed. It was not necessary, but he did it for the show. Viram, these are your boys, bro. This is what you sent us? This is what we got? Fabs, I don't hear you in the crowd anymore, bro.
Yeah,
what happened?
Yeah.
We kind of silent. We kind of
it's a little rough. It's a little rough, man. I'm not going to lie. That was that was rough.
I even gonna front. It did get a little bit closer at the end there. That was actually getting kind of close. Down to 2 people compared to that massive lead that the Buzz had at the start. Man. They answered back. Bloom got bodied. Orion was able to get back in, but kind of he still got cooked a bit.
I mean, but Orion took 2 stocks.
He did. He got some damage on.
Orion did not get 3 stocks. Orion lost 3 stocks, but took 2 stocks. Kind of a trade, but. It was a favorable matchup, right? Stuff like that. So, I mean, the Buzz, honestly, the MVP for Team USA plus Canada. Yep. Honestly, just starting things off, 7 stocks and just playing from your back foot the entire time. EU couldn't really get. There was little spurts of momentum. You know what I mean? And then I feel like Cosmos was the nail in the coffin. Yeah. Once Cosmos came in, took stocks without losing any, it was like, that's a wrap.
Yeah, the Buzz is out there just holding the Statue of Liberty. It's like, nah, we are free. Excuse me, this is not the land of the free. USA
set EU free. I set you free.
Y'all coming over here. Y'all thought you were going to get us back?
Oh, I don't know,
You lost
man.
that crew battle years ago. It could have been EU too, but instead it is NA versus EU and, excuse me, US plus Riddles, Canada. Wish we had Big D as well and Ouch possibly, but they're not here. But still, incredible play.
Whew,
coming in from the US. That was
one hell of a
nuts.
crew battle, man.
But that does not mean we are done with the crew battles because that was only the first one. Y'all get ready for what is going to be one of the most destructive ones coming up
Yeah,
next.
this one's going to be crazy. Up next is Mexico plus the Caribbean versus Japan. So this is going to be absolutely insane. I mean, in terms of seeding, too, I would imagine they're pretty up there in seeding.
It's got to be like right next to each other. I feel like if Spargo and Meister was here, Mexico takes free, easy seed number 1. But because of the absence, they were ended up being seed number 2. They still have Leo, though. And we all know what Game 4 Leo could do. Leo could do that through the entirety of the bracket as well. So
yeah, and EU was definitely the curveball crew in terms of just coming into this crew battle, right? We didn't know too much about them. A lot of these players, like maybe some of the first times or maybe not competing too much in the US, right? So the curveball team kind of out of the running, but still 3 other crews, you know, in contention. And I mean, who do you have taking this whole thing?
yeah, I mean, like between the two of them, I mean, even without Japan having, like, they don't have a Tellier here, they don't have a Kole here, they don't have Ashimo here, they still have such a stacked bracket.
Yeah,
and I am a huge fan of Mexico and the Caribbean. So I'm going to be biased. I want to see Mexico and Caribbean take it because I think Japan, on paper, wins, but Mexico got heart.
Yeah.
The Caribbean got heart.
I'm an on-paper kind of guy, and when I look at the roster, I'm like, I think it's Team Japan, but we'll see.
I think so.
We'll see. We are going to take a quick break, but when we come back, we're going to get right back into the crew battle.
Replay review. Let me explain, because my future lives literally depend on it. Upload a video to your media vault. It could be of me dying, or something less important, I guess, if you want. Leave time-stamped comments, or just circle the part where your incompetence shattered me on the indifferent facade of oblivion. Submit this video to one or several coaches, and my dear saviors shall sing to you their sweet life-altering advice. You can study this feedback whenever you want, ask any questions you have, or ignore it all and embrace gloryless doom.
All right, guys, and welcome back to Double Down 2022. I don't know why I put a year on it because I'm not sure if we're coming back with this name, but we might. So, Double Down 2022, man. It's TK Breezy and EE back on the mic. We about to go ahead and get into our next crew battle, which would be Mexico versus Japan, which is a crew battle I actually requested on Twitter like a lot. Now, we're not getting every heavy hitter, but we are getting a lot of heavy hitters.
Oh, 100%. I mean, when you look at both crews, you know, it's the reason these crew battles actually to me are still pretty balanced is because the subtraction from each crew, it all kind of balances out, right? You look at the subtraction of say, like a Light and a Tweak from USA. Okay, Japan doesn't have Zachary and a Cole is something they kind of pointed out as well. Mexico's missing Spargo and Meister, but even with those subtractions, I feel like these teams are still very well-rounded, especially when you kind of look at how they kind of combine the Mexico and the Dominican Republic playing together. America, despite it being U.S. and Canada combined, only really one Canadian representative with Riddles, which is kind of amusing. Yeah. I think Europe had the toughest route on this because they didn't have Gluto. And I think that was pretty detrimental. You see how that one kind of played out. I mean, Dabuz started off that crew battle that we just saw, took 7 stocks, and they just kind of didn't really look back. A couple of, shining, glimmering moments, but nothing that really amounted to anything to make that comeback. So USA in the finals right now, going to face the winner of Mexico and Japan.
Yep, and so yeah, it's going to be Mexico and the Caribbean, because it's Mexico, and honestly, it's just Mexico and Dominican Republic, but,
Caribbean sounds cooler, I guess.
Yeah, it sounds cooler.
Yeah.
Sounds much cooler. So, yeah, we're going to be getting to that relatively soon, man. You had some insight. You said you think Kome is going to start.
I believe so Watch is their translator, and I think Watch was telling production that Kome is going to be the lead for Japan, if I'm not mistaken. So if they start with Kome, that's an interesting route to go. See how that one pans out. No idea who's starting for Mexico. Didn't get any intel on that. I asked Leo. He was a little tight-lipped about it. So I'm just keeping it real.
Looks like we got the answer.
Is that Skyjay? Yeah, Skyjay.
Skyjay will be stepping up in the mix. And honestly, that's probably a good start. I think between, off everybody here, I think I probably would have done Skyjay, Captain Cito, or Omar as the start right there. Just kind of feel them out. Chag's good. Sonic's good. And, Big Boss, all these guys, all your heavy hitters at the end. MkLeo, I don't think he has to really anchor here. I think you put MkLeo in the middle at a matchup he's really good at, and then he slaps that matchup and then probably takes at least 2 stocks on the next guy.
And they mixed me up, too. I guess they went with a last-minute switch-up because Leia's actually starting out. That's going to be the very talented Greninja from Japan. So Greninja versus Incineroar. I know it's a little cliche to say it's a Pokemon battle, but damn it, TK, that's what we're looking at.
I mean, that's exactly what's happening right now, obviously. Now, one of these Pokemon is definitely higher up on the tier list, supposedly. Sure. We don't see a lot of Greninjas anymore, but Skyjay says, I don't care about the tier list. My Incineroar go crazy. And it's nice to see some Incineroar representation because I know at the beginning of this game, everyone thought this character was going to be super sick. Yep. And he was fun to play, but then they were like, but he's actually pretty bad. And Skyjay says, I don't hear none of that.
Leo had a lot of high praise for Skyjay when I was talking to him. Said, look, I'm the best player in Mexico, and even sometimes I'm kind of confused what this character is doing. So he said this could be like one of their aces in the hole. So not too surprised to see the crew elect to kind of start off with these and just maybe throw Japan through a little bit of a loop. I don't think it's going to pan out too badly. Pretty evenly matched thus far right now, though I am concerned Leo getting up there in that percentage. But don't sleep on Greninja off stage. Can get a little messy.
Man, I'm actually kind of surprised Skyjay didn't decide to go for that high recovery. He was in position to go for an up B and potentially land either onto the stage or grab ledge, and he decided, wait a little bit. Okay, hey, soft dunk right there. You're gone now. Yeah, scooped him up. Down tilt, forward air is going to go ahead and take it. So keeping those stocks even. No one getting a large lead just yet. Okay, hold on, bro. Dancing. Man, I wanted another drag down right there. I thought he was going to go crazy for it.
I don't blame you, bro. A crew battle for this, all I want to see are clips, bro. All I want to see is clips. Like Lucas kind of put my boy Cosmos in the coffin earlier in that opening crew battle. That was pretty sick. He had some really good moves right there. So you can expect a lot of kind of high-level entertaining bursts like that throughout. And wow, this is crazy. Leia really just dominating Skyjay.
Yeah,
no ignorance in this particular matchup right now.
Yeah, I mean, Skyjay, at the to try to get that bounce coverage right there. But yeah, Skyjay, at the very least, getting a second stock right here would go a major way. I like the fact that we're keeping the jump there. Gets back to the stage well. A little Darkest Lariat action.
And you know how difficult it is sometimes in crew battles to kind of drag yourself out of the hole. So I do wonder if Skyjay does get 2 stocked here, if that'll prompt an immediate response from Team Mexico and see if they kind of bring out, one of their higher slaying individuals right there. But don't clear out Skyjay just yet. This man can body bag with the best on trying to get there. Big suplex and getting the stock, but putting the damage on.
I actually put the backbreaker on right there, but doesn't backbreak off that stock at the very least. I'm surprised he didn't go for the suplex. The back throw seemed to be the platinum position. However, they'll hold this clothesline. Got him right there real quick. The Alolan whip. Man, watch yourself now. Big up air.
I've seen this before. Skyjay's down, but he's never out. He's down, but he's never out.
Okay. Not to see that, though. Okay, getting out of that very smart. A lot of people, do hold shield for too long, end up getting that shield broken, but, just rolls through and gets the punish from behind.
Facts. We're doing right now. Okay. Almost had the good pick up there. 143%. Like absolutely fearless.
Okay, the dash attack, yeah, he does expend it pretty quickly, but scooped. Now back throw's not gonna be not gonna KO, but I think on stage, I think up throw or forward throw at the edge might be able to do it at 177 with a little bit of rage. However, he's still lit. Oh, I thought he was still living. He was drifting for so long. Sky didn't even try to go for the air dodge or nothing. He was just he probably thought he was still gonna be living.
100% feel like that one could have gone either way. Major props to both. Because, I mean, when it really kind of comes down to the wire like this, yeah, this is those moments that you live for. Advantage slightly going to Japan in the opener. But obviously, we have a long way to go in this one. You see the rosters filling out those seats. Somehow Last ended up there. Love to see it. That's my guy.
Man.
I was talking to Last. He was like, all I'm here to do is literally motivate this squad to victory. I said, dang, Last, I like that, bro. Because what good team doesn't need a motivational speaker? You know what I mean? It's facts.
All right, man. So we got stepping up here for Mexico. Well, Mexico in the Caribbean. Or Mexico and Dominican Republic, as we can just call it.
I know. My sheet says Mexico,
I mean,
Caribbean.
It's true.
And then it's like Dominican Republic. So I'm like, I don't know where to go with this. You know? I feel like I'm getting juked out.
I mean, honestly, though. So,
it
is what it is, though, as we keep moving here. Good start right there for Leia. I mean, that game almost escaped him. You know,
yeah,
a lot of those revenges were coming through. Luckily, he didn't get a lowland whipped on a revenge. Otherwise, that probably could have been that stock at like
I definitely
80.
know. Yeah, I definitely know Skyjay was looking for it, like back of his mind the entire time, but didn't quite pan out. Oh, hold on, that's a question. We got plenty of translators just in case it's needed. Fear not, everything on the up and up here.
Okay.
Man, it's kind of crazy that this crew battle is actually taking place. I mean, definitely a topic of conversation for a lot of people, but to see it kind of all unfold and culminate into this, a really good start to this this Double Down event. If you're not familiar with Double Down, it's okay. It's actually the first one of its kind. It's kind of like the successor to the one that took place a couple years ago. Royal Flush.
It's not kind of, it just is.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure it says it right on the start GG, but you know, it is.
It's cool that we just have another Vegas Smash major. You know
let me tell y'all. You know what? Let me tell y'all about this this Royal Flush, by the way. So me and he had shared a room, right? And he has a last name that he for some reason doesn't use, right? So I'm over there trying to check in. His name's on the room, right? This lady is like, I'm giving him the lady the real last name. She's like, I don't have that. I don't know who that is. And I was like, okay, so I'm locked down in my room. About an hour passed. She's like, I have a Visu. Let me tell you, I almost called this man. I almost called this man to curse him all the way out, bro.
The Black Plague almost ended that day. I'll tell you that much. This man was upset. He was upset.
Bro, I was locked out of my room for 3 hours because of you, bro.
Traffic was a bear, man. I was trying to get down there. I'm telling you, they wouldn't move.
Oh my God.
Streets is dangerous. All right, here we go though. 1 stock deficit for Team Mexico. Andrik coming in to try and clean up a little bit the Captain Falcon sensation. We'll see if it's enough.
All right, man. Gonna have to do something, man. I know that the best thing you can do at this point in time is not lose a single stock. You know, keep it even. But Leia said, I'm not trying to hear none of that. Quick 61 already on the board.
Yeah, that's the thing about Leia. You want to talk about a good starter, look no further. Very explosive player. Again, Greninja, you mentioned it, TK, kind of falling out of favor in a lot of the meta. So, you don't always know exactly how to approach the matchup in some instances. I feel like that's really been a strong start for Japan, but it is only 1 stock, and this is 1 Falcon, maybe the Falcon. A couple of up air strings really making things happen right now. Over 100% on Leia looking to come back. Andrik, though, patrolling this left side, making it incredibly difficult.
Hey, hold up, getting that grab too, man. He took that 60%, and after that, he just took full control of this match. So Leia getting lucky to kind of slide under that low profile of Greninja getting through that up smash.
All right, what you got for me? Stomp all the pressure right now. Leia just trying to assemble some stage control. Oh, what a connection. That fair almost did it. And the patience to land that back air was everything and keep this lead intact.
Yeah, man, kind of surprised too that Andrik will go so low. Early recovery on stage probably could have got him out of that. Okay, neutral air into the up air. Not going to be enough for the finish though. Got one more chance here.
Andrik hunting right now. Not going to take too much to get rid of a stock like this. Very bloody at 167. MkLeo being incredibly invasive. Definitely helping him out. Oh, man. This is he's honestly just picking him apart a little bit in these spots. Getting a little out of control right now. Ooh, look at that Hydro Pump knock and all of that.
Yeah, he is having a hard time closing out this match, though. I'll tell you that. 167 here on to Leia. You kind of have to worry about the rage actually becoming an issue right now if you can't get this stock.
You mentioned that 167. I can't remember the last time Leia was actually touched right now.
Okay.
He reminded us real quick. All right, putting an end to that drought in percentage and going to get the stock as well.
Definitely put the toes on him right there, man. I had to catch that jump out of shield from Leia. Nearly caught him with that up air. There was not really a lot that Leia could have avoided from there, man.
Sure.
A jab would have KO'd, back air, neutral air might have actually KO'd. So yeah, no, he was moving.
Yeah.
You know, to get all the way up to 167 is Greninja, who's not that heavy of a character, against Falcon, who does have some good kill options, but he does get a stock. So Leia's starting this crew battle off strong for Japan with the 4 stock.
Yeah.
Let's see if Andrik can bring it back at the very least. You know, keep it to a 1-stock game on this next person.
Yeah, I mean, Leia was incredibly disciplined throughout a great majority of that. But again, you know, you're at 167, you're very fragile. It's not going to take too much. In the case of Andrik, able to find that up air, as we mentioned, and put it to rest. So they find themselves down, but certainly not out. A much closer battle at the start than what we saw in our previous engagement with U.S., Canada versus EU. Plenty to be encouraged about right now, as I'm sure there's some deliberations going on.
The EU succumbed to the King of New York, bro. Come on now. They put in Dabuz at the beginning. He said, "I handle business."
The funny thing about Dabuz, I was out there, I was sitting next to him, and I was like, "Good job, Sam. Like, you killed it, bro." He's like, "Yeah, 7's not bad, but I should have got 8." And I was like,
all right, buddy.
I was like, the king's hunger is never satisfied. Good God.
Come on, bro.
That was very entertaining. Very entertaining. All right. Oh, man.
Who we got coming up next? It's going to be Kome actually this time. Hey. So he didn't start the crew battle. It was a little bit of a mix, but he is coming in relatively early here on this crew battle.
Not mad about that at all. You really look at this this lineup for Japan. They have they have really good diversity. I mean, you got Ness and Gack. Leia obviously piloting the Greninja. Kome, Shulk. Really big deal there. Shuton. Not sure who Shuton's going to elect to bring out. Obviously can pilot a couple of characters at a very high level.
True. Yeah, I mean, you know, you used to be able to default to, Omar, but, you know, that man is doing a lot right now.
Yeah, it's got the Aegis as well. They actually could be good to kind of save them maybe for like a counter pick situation. Same with Proto actually too, when you consider that Min Min and the Lucina as well. Shogun's the one I want to keep an eye out for. Interestingly enough, he was actually saying, "I don't even think I'm good enough to compete here."
Man.
Yeah, but like they were able to convince him to come on out. But Shogun Snake among the elite for sure. People are gonna have get really entertained by that. And of course, Ken and T, you know the story behind them. You can even argue Ken's got some options too with that Sephiroth. So nothing written in stone right now, but I would imagine Sonic is going to be the play when we do see him play.
I feel like it's probably going to be the Sonic,
especially
but you know it'll be pretty cool. Pretty cool to see the Sephiroth. All right, that's going to be a stock gone here for Andrik as we get the countdown from Rod. Maybe.
Yep.
There it is.
I make sure everybody knows you don't start till I command it. I said, all right, 1 stock deficit right now for Mexico and the Caribbean crew. See if they can pick it on up.
And low. Jockeying for position right there. Just make sure you don't want to get overwhelmed by that speed. Pretty smart option to do, you know, kind of force Kome to come to you with speed and then see if you can counteract it, because usually that speed is a really good punish.
Yeah.
Right there, a whiff punish. Ooh. Yeah, he doesn't have shield for a bit, so this is actually just all good damage.
100%. Really good recognition from Andrik. Love the fact able to just apply all this pressure. Has yet to even take a hit up until that point. Finally.
Oh, wow, okay. That detail was a lie, but it's all good. I'm going to give it up. Okay, still looking for those up smashes. Honestly, with the way that Falcon's up smash be working, I don't see why you wouldn't throw it out. That move is virtually unpunishable.
That's facts, though. No lies being told right now. You see Kome trying to mount this a little bit of a comeback. I figure a rocky start that's led to this 137. And against Falcon, that's not the percentage you want to be out. Fortunately for Shulk, that shield can be the difference when it's online.
Right. Andrik actually doing a great job right here. He's looking. Oh, okay. He was looking for that neutral air and just said, you know what? I'm mad. I missed 2. Time to go ahead and stomp on him. Got the outward hitbox of that stomp and sends him packing.
That kind of pressure was just absolutely insane. And even Kome is just kind of like, okay, why is this guy literally just W-keying me? Just coming forward, attack. Clash of styles right now. Love to see it.
All right. Back air. Gonna get back to the stage. Does man. Oh, no. But what a catch right there. He does manage to get back to stage, but probably not expecting Kome to go for that up air to go ahead and thwart that neutral air attempt.
Yep.
Oh, man, so I don't care if you're a shield.
That's facts, though.
Hold this grab, though.
Those arts really giving another layer of dynamic to Shulk. Andrik, though, caring nothing for that. This man is on the hunt. Raptor boost not getting him there.
Okay, watch yourself. All right, they moving on each other. Both. Oh! Okay, man, the double dunk would have been clean and obviously would have finished that stock as well now. Andrik is back on stage. Buster's out, so we're trying to get some damage here. Now, you know, it's a double-edged sword. You definitely still take quite a bit of damage too when you're in Buster as well, so. He's getting all the hits.
Yeah,
he's neutral stacking.
Yeah, definitely kind of stacking it together, as you said. They come out of all of them at the moment and then put on that speed. And yeah, cover some great distances right now.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, this is where you're trying to seal that stock away, and it's going to be the case. Up air, wow.
The up air right there too, and that was like a great cover shoot because if he would have jumped off the ledge, I'm pretty sure he still would have got hit by the expanding hitbox of that up air. So, Kome coming through right there, that first stock didn't look so great, but he was like, that's it. I remember now. Remember how to play.
That's all it takes. Kome, incredible pick right now for Japan. Really.
This tablet still work, bro?
Huh?
Where the pen at? I need to review. That up air was insane, bro. Like, actually, that up air was insane. Good swap over there. Covers a lot of area, too, with this up air. I mean, I think, you might have been able to roll on, but still, that was clean. And Andrik tried to go for the old the mix-up of jumping off the ledge and immediately air dodging down. No, that did not work. I got thwarted.
Just perfectly timed. I see Chag was over there with Trident for a moment. Not sure if they're going to elect to send them in or not.
Oh, yeah.
We shall see. Still a good slew of individuals to pick from right now. 100%. Capitan Cito. Big Boss. Saw Skyjay open up. Sonics, of course. Leo actually said he feels like Sonics could be like the key to victory.
I believe it.
Yeah, when I was talking to him earlier, doing some interviews and stuff. So, not going to see Sonics just yet, though.
Will. And to get in this real quick, looks like it's going to be Omar.
Huh?
Yes, it's going to be Omar
here.
here.
This is Omar, yeah.
Coming through.
Yeah, I think Omar was one of those, one of the substitutions for like Spargo Meister, if I'm not mistaken. Still incredibly skilled individual. Actually, funny, I was talking to, I didn't realize I was talking to Omar earlier, but he was asking me like, yo, like, what is there to do in Vegas? I was like, bro, what isn't there to do? He's like, it's like that. I was like, it's like that if you want it to be, man. I'm gonna leave it at that.
And one of the 3 Dominican Republic representatives in this crew battle is gonna be Omar, Sonics, and Capitan Cito. Everybody else coming in from Mexico. So got a pretty good split here, though, all together. 5 Mexicos, 3 Dominican Republic. With it.
I will forever say that's a good split because, again, U.S. Canada literally only has 1 Canadian, Riddles. And somebody was like, well, people drop. I was like, yeah, 2 other Americans. Like, what is your argument?
We could have just called it North America, bro.
Yeah, no one's going to complain.
A plus can ain't really hidden.
It's just funny to be out of it. That's just me. All right, this is going to be a good one, though, for show.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right.
All right, wait for the countdown signal from Rod. There it is. All right, let's go. Omar actually on the same team as Sonics. I did not know that they were both bandits. Okay, that's pretty cool. Not aware of that, yeah.
See how this one works out, though, for him, man. You got the snake out here. We got 2, kind of like, I guess, hidden gem snakes here within Omar and also Shogun.
Yeah, Shogun on the other side for Japan, yep.
Going to be interesting to see how this one plays out, okay? Does manage to get through that. He's playing this center platform quite well, though. And Snake, you get pretty much the same luxury that you get on Smashville. was being able to cover a lot of that center platform with dropping that C4 on there. So I think this platform might be slightly longer. It looks like slightly longer. I might be wrong though.
I don't know. It might just be the colors.
Yeah, it might be the colors.
You know what I mean? But I can see that, yeah. All right. Well, right now, very, very slow-paced development early on. Nobody trying to overcommit. Can definitely tell Omar in love with this artillery. You see those nades just placing them every single place. But one thing about Kome, just kind of Japan in general, very disciplined and patient play styles. They can definitely kind of wait you out to make a mistake and then capitalize on it greatly, as you see Kome attempting to do right now. Getting some stray hits in, playing around the grenades quite nicely, and really starting to mount up this damage.
And it's crazy too, because I feel like it looked like Omar was getting something done, and somehow we had 39%. Like, it really looked like he was getting something done at the beginning of this game. Look down at the percentage, and it's definitely telling a different story right now.
That is all facts right there. Two-stock lead at the moment for Team Japan. Omar hoping to have enough time to just put a dent in that, make it a little more even footing.
Right. Hold that. Gonna keep it going though, man. Yeah, it's just, I mean, Kome, resilience right here on the defense. You know, he's not running into many grenades, he's just kind of moving around and waiting for his intro. But finally gets hit by that C4. High explosion back air gonna hit, looking for that roll in. Hold that up tilt though. So Omar, yeah, I mean, it took him a while to get rolling, but oh man, not you getting backslashed immediately. Not backslashed off the Halo platform.
They say Shogun can see the future. I'm finding it hard to disagree after that, TK. I ain't gonna cap. That was pretty nutty. We'll take it. Nice, waits out the explosion. Good stuff. Really back and forth contest we got in this one.
Hey, back here.
All right, this will be huge for Omar. Needs to finish off this stock without losing one. The longer Kome is allowed to hang around, the harder this deficit is to overcome.
Hey, he's kind of moving right there. You saw a little back air action, looking for it.
Nice, going into shield. Smart. Understood that pickup attempt was coming.
Okay.
At the back throw. Oh, dang.
Oh, okay, getting through that as well, man. I thought he was going to, it looked like he almost had it lined up to hit Choke. No, Shogun is going to be able to chop through that. Kome.
Kind of nuts, bro. If Kome gets this, I mean, he's in Smash. Could very well finish him up. Okay, not going to stay there for too long.
And don't want to lose that stock too early, man. You know, straight snake hit while you're in Smash. Okay, down tilt. Would have definitely ended that. Into shield, though. It's going to live for a little bit, yeah. Buys himself a little extra time. Fourth throw. Oh, man. I thought we were going to get some type of crazy read because, yeah, him jumping straight in there like that. Uh-oh.
This is actually kind of, oh, what? Oh, man, Omar.
Yeah, that's
tough.
Nope. Okay. I mean, maybe he was trying to trick him out. Maybe he was expecting Kome to come at him and then, you know, hopefully get the explosion before.
Yeah, I mean, unforced errors, they do happen. But in the case of Japan, you got no complaints right now. Don, do not let Kome pull some sort of suicide tactics right here.
Okay, yeah, you're gone.
Oh,
Yeah. I was like, you're gone, you're gone. It took a little bit, but you're gone. Okay, so he does get the guaranteed down throw, up tilt, you know. But yeah, Kome was definitely was moving up. If that forward air hit, I think we could have saw some magic happen on the left side.
I think if you're Kome, you're just like, yeah, at that point, it's like, why not? You know what I mean? I'm literally playing with house money at this point, so it was kind of back and forth. I feel like Kome definitely picked it up, really made that one stock count so much. As you see right here, a little bit of an unforced error from Omar to lead to that stock being taken, but kudos to him. Didn't let Kome get too out of control. As you said, TK, the guaranteed up tilt after the grab at that percentage.
Yep.
Gonna do Snake some justice and keep them within at least striking distance.
Deliberating over here about what we're going to send in next. We do got a lot of heavy hitters still.
Yep, 100%, man.
Yeah, man.
And if you're not familiar, Proto is the team captain for this squad. He feels a little honored that they actually trust him to kind of be calling the shots here. That's pretty sick. Cameraman Charles.
Charles in a better cameraman stance, bro. You're looking like a fan right now.
I said, how you got a staff badge on looking like that, Chuck? What are we doing?
Oh, man.
Shout out to Charles. Definitely in the trenches right now, getting that good footage for you guys.
All right, man. It looks like we'll be gacked.
Yes.
Stepping up.
No, that's not Gack.
Oh, am I tripping?
I don't think that's Gack.
I'm pretty sure that. That's
That is Gack.
Okay.
Okay, my bad. That is
All
Gack.
right. Don't ever disrespect me again.
I'm sorry, man.
Anyway,
I'm sorry.
trying to make me second guess myself.
The,
like, I don't know.
the mask be fooling me. I'm not going to cap.
That's fair.
True, man. Somebody came up to me and was like, yo, what's up, player one? I said, that's just disrespectful. That don't make no sense. That don't even make no sense.
Wait, I think you meant player 4 anyway, but
Yeah, whatever.
yeah, come on, man. You just all over the place
I
right
don't
now.
know what's going
Let's go back to this.
It's been a long
Let's
day.
go-
It's been a long day. We've been here since 10. I ain't going to lie to you.
Oh, yeah. No, we have been here for a bit. Just kind of hanging out. Played a lot of friendlies today, though. That was fun. Might actually start entering again.
There you go.
You know, just
I
to
saw you
make.
playing boat earlier. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, no, that Toon Link was soft to me
Yeah,
near the end. I was like, good lord.
Very good. It was very good. 100%. All right. Let's get into it. This will be fun. Dude, I love Japan's style sometimes. Gack, straight out of a catalog.
Yeah, man. So we're going to go ahead and get into this. A match is going to be 2 stocks having to be dropped here from Omar. And, well,
That's tough.
if one person can make a highlight reel out of 1 stock, it's going to be Gack.
I think that's why they said Gack, go in and just do Gack things. Like literally go in, seek and destroy, annihilate this stock as quick as you can, and continue to hold our lead strong. They have a 2-stock lead right now, which between 2 powerhouse teams, I mean, that is a pretty solid lead to have, but it's not a gap that cannot be overcome under the right circumstances. We'll see if Omar can put something nice together, or they're going to fall into that 3-stock deficit that I'm sure nobody's trying to inch towards.
Yeah, and I mean, it's looking likely. So, yeah, Team Mexico, or Team, Mexico plus Dominican Republic are going to have to do a lot to get back into this crew battle if you didn't drop right here. But they do have all the heavy hitters coming up next.
Yeah.
So, and you can always kind of, I feel like you're always going to put a little bit of house money here on MkLeo. Like, expect them to take at least 5 stocks, something like that.
MkLeo is definitely somebody you can comfortably kind of hold your hat on. Interesting if they're having to use him more, like I guess for the comeback factor, because it'll really depend, TK, because he plays a variety of characters. It'll really depend on who he elects to kind of bring out.
Oh, good air dodge.
Because Japan can definitely play around that and send out a character that could kind of dispatch of whoever he selects. So nothing quite written in stone right now, but that comeback, just a thought right now, because Omar really needs to pick it up already in those triple digits as Gack takes control of the stage, applying all kinds of pressure.
And
Backs
Gack,
off just a little bit, though.
Also, he's just been healing so much. I think Gack probably would be around like 80, 90 right now. What? Okay, movement into the back air. Little side magnet cancel, or side magnet into back air.
Kind of stall out a little bit. That side magnet always really so good for Ness, giving a little false sense of security right there for Omar. But the back air would come out, as you said, TK. And that's, what is that, 3 stocks? They're up right now, if I'm not mistaken. So
that was a big W right there for Japan right there. Obviously not losing any stocks, not even close too. I mean, Omar obviously did the damage, but a lot of that damage was getting healed back with those grenades. So might have been able to try to find himself a straight up tilt had that damage not been healed back. But unfortunately, that's not what happened here on this screen.
Yeah, 100%.
Uh-oh.
Deliberation right now, I'm sure, off camera. Yeah, there it is. I was waiting for that. Who do you think's calling the shots here? Leo is the team captain.
Leo's, but Last right next to him, though, man. It's like the bug in your ear, you know what I mean? Send in, what's his name? And then and then Leo's like, we're going to send in. We're going to send in Chag. Let's get it.
That'll work.
Send in Chag. Yeah, send in Chag.
Whoever gets the job done. This team right here from Mexico still very solid. Again, Leo regarded as the best player in Ultimate for a reason. Sonics, I mean, what a rise he's having, fresh off a big win at CEO. We're a very talented pool of players, so. And of course, we all know how solid Chag is. So they still got some big guns left. Their big guns are still in tuck.
Yeah, I mean, for sure.
Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of deliberation over here. Damn,
they're taking their time. I mean, hell, ain't got nobody to kind of pull the clock on them.
Well, that's facts.
All
right, hold on now. If we might have got a decision, this guy looks like he's grabbing his controller. Uh-oh.
Oh, dang. Hold on now.
Oh, you mean business?
He's ready to go. What's happening? It's happening.
just a lot going on right now. Let's not be walking to this stage right now.
That's the big boss. The big boss takes his time. Big boss said they wait for me. I'll show up on more. Here we go. Here we go.
All right. So we have indeed made it to the stage.
Took a minute. Took a minute.
Took a minute. And I mean, a lot of deliberation. I mean, it is Gax, though. So I
Yeah.
feel like you really have to make sure you send the right person to handle this man because, yeah, Gax, this is a seasoned player.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, too, TK, it's not even just Gack. This is Gack crew battle with 3 stocks. So, like, this is a tough ask to just kind of go in there and be able to not only, even if you don't take Gack out specifically, but just make sure it's still like a one-stock affair. Because I really feel like that crew battle atmosphere is just so different from just a normal bracket type encounter, right?
Facts.
A lot more pressure. You don't really get the advantage of like a whole lot of counter picture. Not in the best of 5. Again, you're just one scenario where you got one shot to make it happen. And that's what they're trusting Big Boss to do right now, not let Gack go on a rampage. And that is one of the most beautiful controls I think I've ever seen.
From Gax?
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's gorgeous.
pretty clean. He's actually matching himself. Look at that.
Insane, bro. Fit is actually
The
out of control.
fit is immaculate, bro. The controller and his jacket all the same color.
So you ain't telling me you was sponsored by GQ? Come on, man. I said, come on now.
All right, man. Let's go ahead and get into it. Our game between Big Boss and Gack.
Yep.
Right back here. Oh, okay, hold on now.
That's mad funny. They didn't even wait for Rod's countdown.
Nope. Well, they don't need it when it's 3 stocks, 3 stocks.
I guess
But yeah,
they don't.
they
Okay.
definitely just started moving. And speaking of moving, it's been all Gack right out the gate.
Yeah.
Man's got a lot of damage here on to Big Boss now. Okay, hold on, watch it. Okay, somehow DI's that up and around. Good stuff to get away from that top. I think he was also in the air a little bit, so that was smart for him to do that. Ooh, up air.
All right, Big Boss trying to make some early plays. I do like it. Gack, though, back in control. Retaking the stage, catching him with the PK fire. Oh, set him up. That's a great up air.
Man,
Oh my,
definitely thought he was off the top
Yeah.
somehow. Okay, you're off the top on that one for sure, bro. Sky high. Sent him with, got him around the world with that one, and now Gack's going to put his team even further ahead.
Gack does, man. This is 100% what you wanted to avoid. That snowball roller coaster effect that Gack can bring to the table. Big Boss kind of getting dismantled right now. Not too many answers. This Nest Menace has plagued many an opponent, and Big Boss kind of being no exception to the rule right now. Can you even give it? I know.
Bro,
Rob has unlimited gas, but Lord have mercy.
Nah, not this one, bro. He got lucky on that. You know, not in this economy.
Listen, that's facts, though.
Here we go.
Oh, wow. Wow, the fair actually interrupting the back air, attempting the back throw to do it. Gack literally bringing all the fire, and Big Boss, no answers. He might have took more time prepping to come up to the match than the actual match going to be.
Bro, what is going? They don't lie to this, but what happened? I told you, man, you can't just bring someone in to play. You got to bring in the heavy hitters, man, because Gack, he gonna make a combo, a combo video out of you, a highlight reel.
The Gack attack, man, it is not just a myth. It is a reality.
And luckily, he was able to find that up smash to at least get a stock, but okay, just getting chased down. Okay, getting put right back on the. Honestly, that looks kind of hard for Rob to get around.
It does
Big
look
character.
painful, yeah.
You know, your recovery is not that quick. You might be able to try to throw it up air and swat it, but with the way that, okay, hold on now.
Yeah, this could be really big. Big Boss can make a tremendous play here. That would be everything for this team. They need it. Already down 5 stocks. Not the hole you want to send in your teammates to dig themselves out of.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I was like, that top still over there would have been insane. Longest combo ever. Oh, got the cross up, but wow, at that, I know you're mad. I'd be livid right now.
The very last hit.
I'd be livid, bro.
That is tough. Oof. And Gack just looking completely unfazed. This is the best challenge you present me.
Well, you know.
Gack anime as hell.
Like, who's next?
Seriously. Wow. Incredible. Dominant
Stoic.
display.
I wonder what he's listening to. He just paused it for a sec. I saw the tab. I wonder what he's listening to. Now Chag. That's the guy that comes in when might handle some business.
Actually a little surprised they didn't go Chag over Big Boss in a 3-3 stock, but
That's kind of where I was at. Because I made the joke of sending Chag, but I feel like Chag definitely would have been pretty good for this
Yeah, I agree.
matchup. So, but you know, Big Boss, man, and not to take away from him, obviously still a fantastic player. Just unfortunately did not have a great showing against Chag here.
I feel like at this point, if I kind of look at like what they're doing, like if that's not enough to get you to send in Leo, then at this point what they're doing is they're going to rely on Leo to just kind of anchor and take this one home. Leo and Sonics to be your final 2 players to anchor and take this one home. So with Chad coming out right now, that does leave just 3 players left. Cappy and Sentito. Wow, I butchered that.
It's really not that hard, bro.
Cap. P. San. Tito.
There we go, boys. Phonics with EE. Everyone clap it up for him, bro. In the chat, please. Clap it up for him one time for the one. So you got the soundboard?
I'm not proud of this. I'm not proud of this chat. Just so we're on the same page. But yes, I'll leave about 3 players left from Mexico. Is where we're going with this. Thank you.
Oh man.
Why is production laughing? This ain't right, bro. This ain't right. All right, we out here.
Yeah, man. So we're gonna get into this one relatively soon. Chag probably got to find his music as well. Look, I got to give a big shout out to these top players who do this, man. Because if I can't hear the game, bro, I'm playing like 90% worse.
That's fair.
Yeah. I definitely am. I play more off sound than anything. But yeah, no, when I don't hear it, shook.
Yeah, I think a lot of them, what has kind of happened is they just practice so much with the music on. It's just such an easy translation to in competition. So I think that's kind of where the majority of them are. But yeah, that's definitely more of like a newer generation thing. Because I remember back in the day, no one was really wearing headphones a lot.
Yeah,
like that just kind of wasn't a thing at all in Brawl.
All right, man. So we have to lose a stock here from Gack, but still, my man has been going insane.
Yeah.
Here in this crew battle already. As we get into it, our crew battle here, our match between Chag and Gack. A large lead developing here for Japan. They got 5 whole stocks, man.
Yeah, Japan should feel hurt. Yeah, they should feel quite comfortable because we have talked about Mexico still having a couple of their big guns in tow. Well, the same is obviously true for Japan. A lot of their upper echelon have yet to compete as well. Gack, though, doing his best to make sure they might not even have to see any action. He has been an absolute menace to this Mexican-Dominican team. Right now, Chag obviously looking to kind of be the difference maker in that. See if he can get the job done because Big Boss, he put him further down.
Right. So what I'm saying is it's looking pretty even right now between this Chag and Gack's first stock at the very least.
Yeah.
That's what I was kind of, expecting to see if we had put Chag in a little earlier. Chag getting that neutral air. Gonna go back to the ledge here. Not gonna drop off this time. However, will get the counter though. No amount of stalling is gonna get you past this.
And that right there, that's a big, huge reason why, yeah, you kind of almost would have guessed this would have been the match they chose last time. And had it kind of gone in similar fashion, the way this one is starting out, maybe Big Boss would still be in the rotation. That'd be a whole nother 3 stocks to work with. But nonetheless, you can't live in the past. Only deal with what you have in front of you. And Chag really delivering for his team in desperate need of a spark. He's giving it to him.
All right, bro. Yeah, Chag definitely coming through. He said, look, I'm going to make sure we don't fall too far behind. I haven't even lost the stock yet. However, just barely.
Wow. He was flirting with the blast zone on that one, but able to survive 132. If he could keep all 3 stocks, that would be so huge. And just off that alone, like you said, they're kind of hedging their bet on Leo be able to come in and take at least 5 stocks. So if Chad can get this done here with still 3 stocks, that could be the swing Team Mexico needs.
And Dash Attack is going to find the mark. Looking for that up air. Couldn't find it. Man, very close to find. Oh, you're going to be going off this one for sure, though. Yeah, it doesn't matter what type of DI. So, does manage to take a stock here from Chag. Now, Chag just got to go ahead and close this one out. Oh, back throw maybe?
He's going to go for it. Okay, nice. That was good. Love the patience to track him down on that left side. Gets to grab a couple pummels in there just to guarantee. And yes, that lightweight of Ness not going to be able to survive that one. Well done to Chag. Definitely helping to ignite this, again, Mexico team. In need of a spark, man. He's giving it to him.
All right.
Oh, damn. I'm sorry.
Well, it's time.
I'm sorry.
Well, we'll see what happens here. I mean, you might not go as bad as we expect. You expect Sonic on screen. You're like, all right, this is going to go terribly. But
He could pick Sephiroth.
He could.
I'd like to point that out. He could.
I'd be very surprised. However, it'd be very welcome too.
I gave him hope. See.
All right, man. See what Ken can do as he sets up his controls as well. Chag doing a good job here in that last area. Make sure he doesn't get too far behind. Gets the, loses the stock there.
Yeah.
But it was pretty late, and he almost was able to take that without losing any stocks. Would have been great for his team. But, see what he can do on these 2 stocks left against Ken. And then, obviously, their heavy hitters in the back. I mean, we got MkLeo.
It's right there on the screen for you.
Nope, you're right. We got MkLeo. Got Sonics and Captain Cito. So, all right.
Well.
Oh, look at that, bro. Look at that, bro.
All right, interesting.
Sometimes he's right.
It's
But
very
a broken clock is right twice. Anyway.
That's
no.
crazy. I'll take it, though. I'll take it.
All right, let's see how the Sephiroth works against the Palutena. Like Palutena, definitely, I feel like they're like around relative speed for each other as far as dashing goes, but clearly the reach is on the side of Sephiroth. So,
all right, well, let's see how this one pans out. Not too many Sephs at a high level doing it.
Right. Yeah, so obviously, definitely not a lot of Sephs doing it. I mean, we have Ken, we have Tweak. And I'm pretty sure there's a couple other, but whenever I think of Sephiroth, I think of those 2 first.
Yeah, those are definitely first. I think, Ned's pretty good as well.
Ned's up there, yeah, for sure.
But yeah, those are definitely the premier ones right now. So we'll see what Ken can kind of bring to the table right now. Gack trying to fire back. And gets the parry. He's not able to really amount to anything. That range really going to allow Ken to operate comfortably at a distance. Oh,
Dang.
Wow, what a hit. Yeah, catching him coming off the ledge and now just applying this pressure. Sephiroth really can be terrifying in those situations when you're trying to get back to the stage safely.
Okay, man. Shades of Como. Anytime I see back airs like that, Shades of Como every time.
Yep.
I'm throwing them out. You can't do nothing about it.
Almost definitely watching somewhere like, yes, my squad.
Yep, my legacy right here. Just nodding his head in his room. Yes.
There it is. Okay. Trying to find that air, not quite there. Spacing out these aerials quite nicely, though. Chag really has not gotten a chance to get his offense going. Ken's been pretty much just a menace and a terror thus far. Okay.
Neutral air.
Whoa, yeah, he wanted a lot out of that one. Fortunately, he did not lose the stock, though.
Yeah, I mean, not the greatest punish there from Ken. Although, I mean, like, it would have been a great punish had he got the right side of the sword. I think he was standing too close. You need the, like, middle piece of that sword to really get the strong hitbox.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, all right. Chag catching a couple breaks. Let's see if he can make them count. Oh, Ken getting caught up.
Man.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is pretty convincing. That's going to do it right there. Nicely done. But definitely a convincing start for Ken. Not as dominant, though. Got that 1 win coming out, though, so we'll do a bit of a stat boost on that for sure.
Yeah, it's going to, gonna help out with at least trying to recover at the very least that extra jump. But, Chag, got to get, back air dash attack and give him the quick 25. But Chag got to get a stock here. Don't want to let his team fall too far behind. You only got 3 people left. Oh, okay. Up airs are stacking right now, though.
Man, Ken just seems so comfortable. I mean, Chag.
Jeez.
Ooh, what a parry. And I'll tell you what, you needed to make that play because that shield might have been donezo.
Yeah, you always got to be a little wary of the down smash hitting, especially if your shield's been hit with anything else. But instant shield break gets the hands caught, but is not enough for the stock yet. He is juking right now. That extra jump will help him out, but good parry dash attack to get the stock. He's got 71% though, so he is hurting a bit. Scooped up immediately.
Yep. Very much needed stock for Chag. If he get another one, certainly would be helpful, but just the way this match is kind of trended, I don't know if that's going to be the case. It seems like the 3 players of Mexico will have to continue to deal with a 5 stock deficit, barring some miracle run from Chag on this last stock. He needs to get anything going. Obviously, a nair would be fantastic. Just getting in right now has truly proven to be the challenge.
Hit a little neutral air action, but nothing to really pop in for him. Wait a minute. Hey, neutral airs again. Okay, I like that.
Yep.
Gets the reversal for the longer combo, but doesn't actually get the full. Oh, okay. That would have been the end had that up tilt hit it. I don't think he actually wanted that whole dash. Might have just kind of inputted it too hard. So, dang it. Living though.
Okay, yep, forgot that's a thing.
Honestly, yeah.
Send that back. Oh, I don't think you're gonna survive that one. No, can't do it again. Ken. Little fist bump. Let him know I'm in the building. I'm feeling good, and my team is looking immaculate right now.
He's actually looking pretty insane. You know, 5 stocks now. Oh, I mean, they're doing it up, or 6 stocks now, I think. No, 5. He lost a stock. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. So it's looking rough. Looking rough right here for Team Mexico. But again, 3 heavy hitters at the end: Sonics, Capitancito, MkLeo. And that, I mean, you know, not much deliberation to be done here. You only got 3 people left.
I think right now you have to decide between Leo and Sonics.
Yeah.
I don't think you have it. Like,
I think it's Sonics.
Cappy, Santito, obviously.
Capitancito.
My man Cappy, obviously somebody. What do you want from me, man?
I say it next to you so many times. Like, I feel like you should just catch on after a while.
I'm
like,
trying. I don't know why it won't stick. Strange.
it's so many.
These are strange times we live in. I'm sorry, Chad. I'm sorry. I apologize. Okay. Good grief.
Oh man. All right.
The deliberation though right now. It is intense, as it should be. This could very well be your only chance to potentially come back from this gaping hole that they find themselves in.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely, you know, it's like the money is burning through your pocket. You know, we are in
Wait,
the place.
is it 6 stocks?
No, it's not. Oh, you mean the difference?
Yeah. I thought it was 5.
You got me thrown off. I'm letting them do the math.
thought they
Look,
had,
all I know is that they're losing.
I thought
okay?
they had 14 and they had. Okay, it is 14. Okay, thank you.
Like all I know is that right now it's
well,
not.
damn it, I
going
got
right.
something right on this, bro.
You know, you're trying.
I'll
okay?
take one.
You're trying.
I'll take one, man. All right, there we go. Got that corrected. I mean, let's be honest. They don't need an extra stock the way this one's been going. So
yeah, this is rough. I mean, there's got to be the deliberation between who they're going to send up between the. I mean, it's like rock paper scissors right now.
Yeah.
And which one are you?
That is the question. Do.
Okay, looks like it will actually be Capitancito stepping up. That's actually a lot of deliberation to figure out, you know, who I wasn't sure. Because, I mean, I think it's between, to me, it was between Capitancito and Sonics. But I think Sonics might have been the better choice. Only because, obviously, you know. Well, I mean, it might have been the better / worse choice. Because you have to think about it like this. Ken also plays Sonic, right? But I do think Sonic has the speed to deal with Sephiroth. But let's see what Capitancito can do instead. In place of Sonics and MkLeo, who are going to anchor this thing out and hopefully try to bring this one all the way back.
I guess so. I don't know. I'm not here to question their decision making, as they are far more elite at this game than I. But I don't know. I feel like Leo or Sonics. But I guess you're kind of like also like, you know, in your deliberation consideration, you got to kind of keep in mind who's still on the board, right? Proto still on the board. T still being on the board. Shogun, we haven't seen him either. Shuton, like those are a lot of tough names, and that's after you get through Ken here. So I guess just saving your best for last. Those reserves, man, that's going to be the play they're going to try and go with. Best of luck to him.
The Capitancito got his haircut in the venue, bro. That joint is extra fresh.
I'm saying, bro.
Extra crispy. He's like, before I go up, hey, someone line me up real quick.
Can I get a taper real quick?
All right. So, yeah, I mean, it's going to be a me gunner. Which it's kind of interesting because, again, well, actually, hold on. I see a sword in his hand. What's going on here? Uh-oh. Oh, dang, never mind. But me swordsman.
Man's got all kinds of
Hold
options.
on, bro. Thought we was going to see the meat. You know what? I wasn't sure how that was going to go anyway because I feel like, you know, obviously with me gunner, it's one of those situations where you're like, I like to create space. I have far-reaching hitboxes, but whenever you're a far-reaching hitbox person,
yeah,
or like a zoner, or anybody who like wants to play range and someone has better range to you, that matchup immediately becomes terrible. So, me sword fighter in the building, so it brings his own sword to the battle.
All right, that feels a little more stubby than what Seth is rocking with, but it's all about how you swing it, and we're gonna find that out right now. As Ken does need to lose a stock, but only one stock. And there's the countdown coming. Here we go. Pokemon Stadium. Let's get it.
I think my favorite thing about, well, yeah, he's playing the zoner version too. I think my favorite thing about me sword fighter is that I feel like sometimes me sword fighter, definitely is better with projectiles than me Gunner, that's supposed to be their thing. But me Sword Fighter's projectiles are really like that shock room, slow shock room is crazy. Tornado's got a great confirm in the up air if you hit the later parts of it. However, I mean, when you're playing against somebody who knows how to block, I guess it doesn't matter too much.
Fair. Very fair point there. All right. Abi Santito looking to be the difference maker. See if we can get there. Ken, I feel like Ken surprised everybody here with just going ahead and just picking the Seth. You know, everybody obviously in this crew battle got to be expecting that Sonic's going to make the appearance, but no. He has really invested a lot.
Okay,
into his Sephiroth. Yeah.
This is looking extra rough right here.
He's getting dissected, bro.
Yeah, I mean, like, you got to get something going. The normal game plan of, you know, getting these shock rooms to actually work and get something off of them and is not working here for this me Sword Fighter. Slow shock him right there, gets the back hit or the slow hit. Now, you can definitely combo off that slow hit. But usually you see that near, kind of thrown out near the ledge. But you can try to get a little trap if they decide to stand up into it. But, man, this is nuts, bro. Yeah, this is rough to look at right now, man.
Kudos to Ken, because if you had just tuned in, you would never know that he was at a one stock deficit. Because this is just fully even right now, which could spell doom. We shall see. Not over just yet. Great parry into the dabs.
Ooh. Okay, try to get fancy with it. Double hit forward air into up tilt, but okay. Still not the realm of possibility. He's getting a stock, finds that back air.
Yeah, he's, you know, obviously, I don't know if it was like kind of some first stock jitters, but he's definitely cleaned it up a ton. One wing right now on Ken. Back throw.
Oh, no.
Wow, bro.
Did you get DI mix he was holding in? Not at the ledge, brother.
That is, oof.
Oh, man. Yeah, that's going to be a rough one.
Oof.
You know, Captain Cito kind of caught with somewhat of the day one right there. You know, you get hit that back throw into the ledge. Usually you see the back air come out, but no, the forward air came out, got him.
All it takes right there. So one stock apiece. That lead, nothing but a memory at this point in time. And we are getting, we're getting down to it right now.
Yeah, this is definitely a rough outing. We got one stock each, and Captain Cito could still at least get Ken off the screen, you know. But after that, I mean, you got to deal with the next few people coming in from Japan. I know they got all their heavy hitters in the back as well.
Yeah, 100%. And they got a couple more in the grand scheme of things too. So being outmanned a little bit right now, outplayed by Ken. Oh, nice. Okay, he actually gets around that. Very clever.
Looked like Ken was actually kind of setting up to potentially go for that shield break with the three orbiters going around him. So, okay. Oof.
The tough one.
Yeah, this is, I mean, again, another one of those situations where, like, you have reach, but your reach isn't as long as the person you're playing. So now the spacing has to go even more insane because you got to kind of go in. Oh, almost.
Almost got him. That's going to do it for sure, though. Ken, an absolute beast, just tearing through any offense that this Mexico-Caribbean combination tries to throw at him.
That's just a rough outing here for New Mexico, Mexico and Dominican Republic. But, I will say, though, Captain Cito definitely lived up to that name. Saw the Yamcha tag.
Oh, no.
I mean, that's kind of, I mean.
They put him in the dirt.
They definitely put him in the dirt on that one.
No disrespect, my man's still great. But
not at all. I mean, I'm sure,
tough.
When we get the bracket, you're gonna be popping off. Right. But right here, now, if you was the Z Fighters, that was definitely a Yamcha performance.
All right, you done, because we ain't got no Dragon Balls. You ain't coming back, player. That's it. But we're going to go ahead and we got to move on. Time must go. And it is time for the second to last member of this squad. 6 stocks between them to keep the dream alive. Sonics enters the fray, which means Leo will officially be the anchor for this team.
All right, man. So, Sonics, I mean, dog, how many stocks do they have to take? Hold on, man. 13 stocks.
It's a lot.
Two men, 13 stocks. Well, I don't know if this is actually going to happen, though. You can try to make a movie trailer out of this. And if it does, craziest comeback you've ever seen in your life, bro. Probably not the craziest. I'm sure there's been some pretty
Nah,
wild.
I think
crew
this would be
battles.
up there. I think this would be up there.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not gonna, just considering who Japan has left.
What happened to that one that Rayquaza threw? What was that for?
Oh, Lord, yeah.
How long ago was that? I can't remember.
That was a big house for early Smash 4. It was a big house. I don't remember which number, but it was a big house.
I don't know if they had a large lead too or something like that, but he threw that one. I remember.
Did. I remember too. I was like, what the heck?
Key. That was it was Key. That's right. It was Key.
He was incredible. Dun, dun, dun. All right. Well, we are in Vegas. If you were a betting man, what are the chances that Mexico and the Dominican Republic combination can bring this one back?
This is like betting on green.
House always wins.
You know what I mean? It's betting on green. You go up to the roulette table, you slam 100 on green, they look at you like, are you insane? I believe, ma.
That's all you can do right now. All right. Again, guys, if you're just tuning in, it was Team USA advancing over the EU European squad earlier in a pretty convincing fashion. That was pretty much led by Dabuz's 7-stock opener, which is insane. So the winner of this crew battle will match up with America and Canada, featuring Canada, I should say. Yes, the U.S. and Riddles. Thank you, Devin. I like that. I like that a lot. The U.S. and Riddles. That'll be who this squad's taking on. It's looking like right now all signs are indicating it is going to be Team Japan looking to do battle.
So we're gonna have, I mean, obviously the Sonic out, but the Sephiroth's coming out too. Now this, I think the thing about this again, you know, you're playing against a person who also plays Sonic and is actually revered as one of the better, you know, if not, you know, the best Sonics at times. I think Sonic is definitely getting his name out there though for that, and it's definitely a fight for the top scene that he just won something and he's been popping off, you know, since we've been offline.
Yeah, man, that CEO win was huge for Sonic.
Yep.
I mean, we already knew was quite the beast, but just kind of puts the stamp on everything that he's been working for.
Yeah.
All right, let's get it.
So he's only got one stock to deal with from Ken. Hopefully he can do this without losing any, but then it is still like collectively him and like if MkLeo was to split the load, they have to both take 6 stocks basically.
Oh, and look at that. I mean, maybe being at 1 stock, 1 wing, making an appearance there. Now, one thing to note too here that's kind of going to maybe work in Ken's favor here and at least getting the stock off is obviously he pilots this character at an incredibly high level as well, that being Sonic. So there's really maybe not too many things Sonic's going to throw at Ken to throw him off.
Okay.
I think that matchup knowledge, you know, that he has in spades is going to be really helpful here.
Hey, in there, watch yourself. Man, it's big juking around, but still hasn't been able to find that hit yet. Ken. Oh, is that not the regrab? I like the fact that Sonic doesn't even wait for the regrab. He's like, I'm going to actually come out here. Tries to get that back air to work for him.
All right.
And playing at a really good distance. So, I mean, obviously, you know, a man who knows the character that he's playing against.
Yep. 100%. Try to operate in that comfortable distance. Obviously, though, Sonic's with the speed to close that distance, close those gaps when the opportunities do present themselves. The form right now, nice.
Oh, wow. Oh, man, he actually got the second hit, too, but it didn't get the actual second hit of the up. Oh, man.
Good
Stopped
Lord.
him in his tracks there.
Hold on now. That's
Stop it, you rodent. Like,
that's a speed bump you don't want to hit. Goodness.
Right, man.
All right. Trying to find these hits, not quite presenting themselves just yet. Big back air here could be devastating, and it is Ken able to secure yet another stock. The man is damn near unstoppable, and he doesn't give up rolls, as Sonic was definitely looking for one.
And this is becoming more and more of an issue. I think MkLeo is just like he's got to be in the corner somewhere powering up, like because the amount of energy that he's going to need to take the rest of this crew battle. Okay, forward air is going to go ahead and hit. Can't find that stock just yet. They're looking for that jump out of shield, but Ken, resilient, staying in shield, not going to give it up too freely.
Oh, he wanted it. Sonic's not giving it up just yet. 134 for Ken, and still with an opportunity to maybe take one more stock. That is a lot of rage, and that wing is still attached. This could really go bad for Sonic. If he's not careful, man, this is starting to add up.
Yeah, that wing ain't going nowhere. Okay, just rolls him all the way to the other side of the stage. Still, Ken trying to line up another back here. Watch the spring. Does manage to make it back. Hold up.
Oh, man, this is nuts. This is nuts. This is terrifying.
Oh, my Lord. Japan is looking entirely too short. Bro, I'm not even, man, we should just go ahead and give him the crown right now. 13 stocks left to 3.
And I'm going to need a count from production on how many Ken is up to right now, because I can't remember the last time he wasn't even on screen.
Yeah, I mean,
it's that bad.
It's been a bit, and he is continuously finding more help. Good grab right there. Jeez.
Give me that. Oh, don't do that.
Wait, not like this.
Don't do that.
Okay, the up air not going to be enough from the ground, unfortunately. Like the recovery from Ken, going straight out there. He has all that, all those jumps, real estate to work for him. Playing out the corner quite well.
Finally? Okay, it is enough. But, I mean, the way Ken was playing, he was like, you're lucky my ass wasn't that CEO. You weren't going to make it.
I don't think I've ever seen a Sonic get a KO like that.
Desperate times, TK. Desperate times.
I don't think I've ever seen that as a KO. Just rolled on him.
By any means necessary. Well done. Sonics, though, losing 2 stocks in the process. Ken, just magnificent, man. I mean, nothing short of a brilliant performance from him. So kudos and respect.
Yeah, that was, man, the way that spin dash, that was canon. That's how Sonic kills enemies in a regular game.
That's
Just
true.
spin dashing on them. All right. Oh, it's like they're sending in Shogun.
I was going to say, I think that is Shogun. Not mistaken.
Hey, give my man some playtime, bro. You know, he was all like, oh, yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do great here, you know. Now?
Very humble. Very humble individual. Huh? Oh, look at that.
Nice.
Love that. That was cute. That's what I like about these kind of crew. Like, you know, like wholesome vibes like that. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like we've seen him, probably not super recently. I remember seeing him on stage at some man. There's so many, all these events run together. It probably was like a Frostbite or a Big House or something.
Definitely been a while since I got to cast a match from Shogun. Very excited for that.
Shogun.
Incredibly talented.
All right. So now we're kind of down to the nitty gritty. Uh-oh.
Start the battle.
Going on? Oh.
Sonic.
Are we good?
Yeah, he'll fix it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they probably still hear me. I just can't hear anything myself, but it's cool.
All right. No worries. No worries. No worries. Equipment struggling to contain all this hype, bro, because it has been crazy. And here we go. 1 stock Sonics has to work with Shogun. Like we said, guys, you know, I know it's hard to believe just given how amazingly talented he is, but Shogun, you know, did openly say, I don't feel like I was quite good enough for the crew battle to represent Japan, but since I'm in it, I'm going to do my best to not let my homies down. I'm paraphrasing, of course, but it was something similar to that effect.
All right, man. So the other snake that we saw came on the screen. It did not go that well. To be completely honest, did not go that well. So Shogun's now.
Yeah, Omar was struggling.
Just going to have to, you know, make it happen himself.
100%. And obviously not going to be, you know, any stranger to this matchup, I'm sure. But for Sonics, this needs to, I mean, I would say at minimum, Sonics needs to get 2 stocks here. And I know what you're thinking, guys. Well, that's still going to leave 10 for MkLeo. But damn it, it's better than 12. Sonics off to a rousing start and definitely fired up. 1 stock to make things happen. Only takes 26%. Not too bad.
All right. Working on some technical difficulties over here, but we'll get it going soon.
Don't worry about that. You handle your technical business. We're going to handle the business on stage because it is definitely cooking. Sonics really finding his footing. Everybody say, oh, Sonics only camps. Sonics only knows how to run the clock. No, he's running through this man's ass right now. That's what I'm seeing. He is cooking. Well, he was.
Hold on,
I spoke too soon.
Hey, look, he's got a matchup that's, you know, of a person who's probably not, who doesn't play Sonic.
Yeah.
So at least this might work out a little better for him.
All right, patience right now. Trying to find his way in. Nice from Shogun. This is where Shogun can really excel. Get those stray hits to connect off of the nades. Nice. Air dodging back safely. Not willing to pull the trigger just yet. All the time in the world to work with. Oh, opening. Nice. Okay, this could be big. Oh, just playing off screen right there. I didn't know what was going on.
All right, we're good. All right.
Hey,
anyway,
welcome back.
Welcome back. All right, so let's go ahead and, oh, well, I'm back right in time for the, nope, not the finish. Very close, though.
I think Sonic's on a warpath right now. Nice, that forward smash, catching the landing. Shogun really struggling right now. Definitely a tall task to ask, but a 3-stock from Sonic's here could be incredible.
All right, man, he's got a lot to watch out for, though, unfortunately, you know.
Yeah.
You land, it's like you land one, you do one thing wrong, that up tilt is coming.
Shogun looking to get in there.
I like the little trap, though, he tried to go for, though. You know, put the grenades behind him, so he thwarted the spin dash, then he jumped forward with a little forward air in case he tried to jump early, or down air in case he tried to jump early,
Yep.
but, okay.
Bro, this is nuts.
Wait, no back air coming out as he lands, and this could be an issue.
Woo!
Oh, man, hold on.
Sonic's is out of control! Wow!
Wait a minute.
He said that's one. He said that's one.
Jeez.
Hold up, wait a minute. Y'all thought I was finished? Nah.
All right. Well, you know, despite having a thank you for the that's 1, 2, 3.
Got him. Boom, that was beautiful.
Yeah, man. What a way to go out there. And that's why, like, that's one of the things I think Sonic doesn't get as much credit for, man. His edge guarding is insane. I know a lot of people they always think, oh, he's so defensive, he's so camp or whatever. When he gets you off stage and he has an advantageous position, I mean, you saw that all through CEO.
Yeah.
Almost every time Riddles was off stage, he was capitalizing and getting some great edge guards or lead trap going on. And that's exactly what happened there, too, man. Just go ahead and homed right in on him. That is it.
Shogun sitting like I told y'all.
Just over there, just mad. Just like he walks down, he's like, why did y'all send me in, bro? Well, we just wanted y'all to have some fun. Yeah, whatever. Don't talk to me, bro.
Right, man.
Don't talk to me.
Sitting by myself. That was funny. Good effort from Shogun just coming up there short. I mean, Sonics was playing like a man possessed. He turned that 1-stock into an all-out classic offensive affair. That was just beautifully played. Kudos to him. And now he gets that 1-stock still intact this time. Freshly minted at 0%.
All right. Well, let us keep it going as we get into our next game between Sonics and Shuton. Now stepping up on the stage.
Oh,
I don't think you can get a 3-stock on Shuton, but I do think
very unlikely.
I do think you can get a stock, maybe even 2 if you're playing that high.
We'll see. I mean, you just kind of take that momentum and ride with it. I mean, you got to understand, like, the chips are down. It is a very grim situation. You're playing with house money. Do your best and make it count.
Right. Oh, as we keep it going, Sonic's over here getting his playlist ready, or I guess a song ready. At this point in time, it's got to be a song.
Yeah.
You know, I don't think you were planning to play that long.
One of these days, we're definitely going to have to, like, have somebody on the stage and just tell us what they're listening to. I think it's worth knowing.
Yeah. That'd be nice. Get Rod up there, bro. What you jamming out to right now?
That would actually be perfect.
What's the song, Sonics? Let us know, please.
All righty.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, man. Okay. Well, that's a headline. All right, bro. Here we go. Let's get into it. It's going to be Sonics on the Sonic, obviously. Shuton coming through with the Omar. 1-stock left here on Sonics. Yeah, see if he can make something happen, at least get a stock. And Sonics, I mean, he's kind of been ShamWowing a couple of stocks altogether. I mean, like, that Shogun. Yeah, man. He showed him something.
Yeah, that opening stock was definitely crazy. Even the closing one, man, just locked on and just took him out to task. So definitely not bad for Sonic. Obviously, Shuton, though, plenty of classics with Ken and Sonic. So, you know, gotta imagine there's just really no shot of a 3-stock coming here. But as you said, TK, even at this point, at this juncture, just give me 1 stock And we'll see if Leo can work his magic and maybe pull what some would call the impossible.
Yeah, I mean, look, 1 stock would definitely be a banger. 2 stocks would even be better. But hold up. Got to get back down to the ground first. Got to see if we can even get this first stock. Oh, what kind of reset?
I don't know what he is doing. The Sonics is literally just reinventing the game plan right before our very eyes. Maybe out of just sheer desperation to will his team back into this fight. All right, fucking a little bit.
Aim.
Nice, good evasion so far.
Down smash is going to get him off the stage at the very least. Sonics, gotta watch out. I mean, this is a pretty good lineup that Shuton has managed to weave his way through, but gotta watch out for that purple. Oh man, I thought that was a hit from him. Gets a back air though.
All right.
And that's 8 stocks. So Sonics, despite having a pretty hard start against Ken, he's definitely made up for that match.
Yeah, you can say what you want, but this young man has just came in and absolutely accelerated. Shuton, though, going to put an end to an absolutely fabulous run that Sonics was able to go on. Nothing but respect on that one. I think 5 stocks taken in desperate times. So fulfilling his role quite nicely.
Yeah, no, he definitely did it up. Yeah, I think about it. So yeah, the Sephiroth take 1, and then it was 3. Leo gets on the stage now. Now everybody, yeah! Like this is hard. Now, if there was anybody on that team to anchor and do it, of course you're going to bet on Leo.
Yeah.
But I don't. Man, this isn't like a surefire. Yeah, he's about to sweep. You know what I mean? I can't come through with that level of confidence.
I mean, obviously, the thing about it is the people who are remaining, your Shuton, your Proto, your T. I mean, they're not strangers to taking games off of Leo, right? Like they have close encounters, so. It is quite the tall ask. I'll tell you one thing that I don't think anybody was expecting. The Joker?
El Joker? He's back? Oh, man.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, listen, bro. Like, now, I don't know what's actually fully brought him back to the Joker, and if we're going to see that same, dominance that we saw before he started playing mostly Byleth. But I'm hyped. I'm actually kind of hyped to see more Jokers in general. We got Mars on the Joker now. MkLeo playing a little Joker here. I don't know if he's going to bring this into bracket as well, but hey, maybe.
Hey, we'll see. I mean, this, could maybe be a little bit of a proving ground. We shall see how it pans out. Really, I mean, it was probably anybody's guess on what character he would elect to go right now. I don't think Joker was on a lot of people's bingo cards. The requests have definitely been there. But Leo finally fulfilling it right now in this crew battle. Needs to take off 8 stocks and only has 3 to do it.
All right, man, so already taking a little bit of damage here on this first stock. Hasn't been really been able to do much to Shuton's. Got the 88, now 93. I mean, it's letting these Pikmin are definitely racking up. And Shuton is just kind of making the key, actually staying relatively close to Leo, too. Want to capitalize on the fact that Leo's going to try to have to swing these Pikmin off. And he can get a nice punish off that.
Yeah, Leo 142. I mean, that Arsene meter almost filled up, but it may not even matter.
Hey.
Nice.
Drag down action does indeed get the Arsene now. Got to make something happen with that. The whistle.
The whistle while you work, baby. But
can't whistle that one, though.
Sometimes it don't matter. Yes, sir.
All right, so does get the first stock, 156, and he does have quite a bit of time here on this Arsene. He might be able to make some magic happen. For the grab. Oh, we out. Man, he pieced him up right there.
That might have been a bait. Oh, Leo was thinking something big. I like the attempt. Oh, no way.
Bro, and that would have been a Leo Arsene too, because, only a sliver of Arsene left, and he finds his way there. I like the idea, though. He tried to get tricky with it.
Yeah. Shuton not falling for it, though. We're still living, yes. Wow, this Joker's showing up right now.
Okay, good tech. Back air, I'm not sure now. I don't think it's going to take either, man. Nope. Kind of lied to right here by these kill screens.
Yeah, we're getting betrayed a little bit. Not quite working out. Next blow should be enough to put it away, though.
Okay, well, he's I'm going to make sure it puts it away this time. Gets the dash attack, but not at the good part of the stage. However, you got Arsene ready to go. And, man, the jukes over here from Shuton.
Dude, Leo, he wants to stay. He is thirsty for that. That's definitely going to put it away, but Shuton was crawled in there. But the Joker's showing up, only losing a stock there and just barely at that. So, a little bit of hope returns. I'll say that. A little bit of hope returns.
Yeah, I mean, it was 2 stocks to 6. It's.
Did you see that?
Possible. What?
When does Leo get tatted? What the hell? Hold on. L production. Yeah. Since when's Leo tatted up? Hold on, man.
News to me, bro.
Bro, he really done grown up before our very eyes.
That's actually true.
That's crazy, bro.
What happened to the colored hair, Leo? Gotta bring it back, bro. He was in the green for a bit. Nice. You know, sometimes you gotta let the hair rest, though, so I get it.
Yeah, that's true, man. Don't destroy your roots. Bro, really tatted up, though. That's crazy.
All right, bro. So they send it in Proto. Captain versus captain. Right there. Like,
that is, yep. Man, that's captain versus captain. Yep. Yes, sir.
We're going to go ahead and finish this off right now. And then what is that? I thought they got T?
They got T.
Yeah. So MkLeo versus Proto and T.
So this is where it could very well come to an end, because the funny thing is, you know, by his own admittance, Leo has said, like, you know, nobody really knows what to do with a Min-Min at that level. It's very difficult to fight and fend off. So, you know, you got to imagine Min-Min is going to be the pick for Proto, and Leo going to have to go it alone, sure, with a DLC character of his own, but at a stock deficit.
Yeah, but I'm thinking of it like, I mean, this is probably putting too much stake into Joker in comparison to Sheik, but like the things that beat Min-Min normally are like very fast characters. And I don't know if like we consider Joker super fast, but I think he's fast enough to be like up there.
I got you.
You know, plus you got Arsene, plus you got, you know, Knight's Counter, all that good stuff. So, I mean, doesn't seem like the worst matchup for Joker, if not, you know, in Joker's favor. But, you know, again, I don't get to see this matchup too often, because not only do we not have a lot of Jokers, I don't have a lot of Min-Mins either.
I hear that. I hear that. All right. It is coming down to the wires. If you're just tuning in, at Japan, man, they really started off strong. It wasn't as dominant of a start as the U.S. had over Europe, but still, it was a consistent slow burn that really led to this stock deficit that they're in right now.
Yeah.
I think, it could have been a lot worse if Sonic didn't put together that string of just chef's kiss magic that he was able to deliver, but it all falls on the shoulders of Leo right now. Just 2 stocks to work with against still 2 of Japan's finest in both Proto and T, should he be needed.
The chat calling Proto the king of ice. Bro, he do be icing though, man. Proto look like he like just the most unprepared player of all time. He always got so much stuff to do. Oh, I got to turn my music on. Got to tie my shoes real quick.
He's a very patient individual. He's like he's the shades of Wizzy. Shades of Wizzy. He's very meticulous.
That's funny.
He's very meticulous.
Let me make sure my triggers work real quick. Like all right, Proto.
They do hand warmers for a reason. I ain't mad at him.
All right, here we go. We will indeed be getting into this match relatively soon. Now,
it's going to be crazy.
MkLeo, man, again, 2 stocks left, 6 stocks to beat. Man.
That's a lot. I mean, it is a very tall task. Again, not impossible, but it ain't exactly probable. That's kind of where we are right now. Local time 10. It's 10:27. Lord have mercy. Shouts to our East Coasters still hanging out with us, man. If you guys are from the East Coast, give your pat on the back.
Yeah, man. Yeah, for hanging out for a little bit with the boys. Still got a lot of people in the crowd as well, but
that's crazy.
You know, it's gonna have one more crew battle after this. But whoever wins this crew battle, and the U.S. So that's going to be a pretty interesting one. Now, I am kind of surprised, you know, because again, I said I wanted to see the Mexico versus Japan crew battle. I didn't actually see the seeding for this, but I would have felt like.
I can't believe he really pulled a whiz robe.
What is that?
Ice in his ass.
Okay.
Yeah. They was just like, all right, it's all good.
All right, we are ready to go. 6 minutes after we got on stage, and we are not.
Not too far off, honestly, bro. Not too far off, but that'll be one. Okay, so no Min-Min. All right.
Hey,
you know,
don't sleep on the Lucina, dog.
No, not at all. But I'm almost willing to say, because they have such a strong lead, he doesn't want to give them any Min-Min experience. Just maybe ahead of bracket as well, keeping that in mind, as they could be likely to face off too. There's always levels to how, you know, everybody decides on their characters for a crew battle. So maybe that's it.
And runs in there, immediately gets that slide F tilt. Pushing him off, neutral air. And
Be fun. Oh, all right, whiffing on that. Leo not getting the best punish, though. Goes super deep.
Yeah, Leo is willing. He is willing to make some plays here. He has to, though. You know, you got to go out there and make these plays if you want any chance of getting or keeping your team in this crew battle, or actually,
agree.
you know, until the next one, because you are the last person here.
That is true. It all falls on the shoulders. 4 stock deficit. Long way to go in this one. Oof, you got to be careful because you can tell Proto is feeling it too, coming through, giving the cuts, willing to take some chances of his own.
I like the mix right there, and he was expecting. He must have been expecting that up B, and that is kind of a common Marcina tactic to use that up B on the way back. It does have a little bit of invincibility at the beginning, and it's just a good hitbox. Neutral air, though, is going to get him out of there. And so will the down air, or down smash. There we go. Caught him immediately.
Yeah, 100%. Just returning fire. And down to the final stock right now is MkLeo. We'll see if he can just kind of rally. I mean, at the very least, you just want to have an opportunity to maybe see T, and then anything could potentially happen.
That's true. On stock versus T, I mean, you know, you overwhelm him enough, but I think, and it is Pac-Man, so don't think you'll be having the quickest match. Still might be able to do it. Here we go. Get a lot of damage here. Try to get that second one. Some shots, too. Oh, damn.
Wow. Okay, TK. Anybody's game right now. Only 55% separating them. Final embers of Arsene going to burn off, but we don't need it. The combo game of Leo coming to life right now.
Oh, no, he missed the up tilt. That would have been a great extension of damage right there. Unfortunately, going to have to recover extra high. I don't think he has a jump.
That is
wow. Actually makes it. By the grace of God right there, bro. I don't know how he got through that.
Seriously, kind of getting a second chance at life, an opportunity right now. Again, as you pointed out, that up tilt was a big whiff, but just leaving that in the past.
Hey,
Arsene too. Oh, back. My God.
Oh, this could be an issue.
If he can get rid of this stock.
Hey, look for that down air. Proto is going to get the woo! Okay, he's still living.
Bruh.
Stalls it out a little bit, and he makes it back again. Bro.
This is terrifying.
You can't stop him, bro. He's going in a straight line. You still can't see him. The back air. Oh, he did it! That's a mama. There goes that man.
That is a bad man right there, boy, making all the plays. TK, how the hell did he do it?
Yo. All right, man. Listen. Now,
no shot.
Now, one stock versus T. If Leo does this, I mean, he's already been cemented as the GOAT, right? But there is no question after this, okay? This man, how does he do it, bro?
I just got so many questions. And I'll tell you what, maybe the answers are right there in the replay. Look at that, just dashed back a little, put him in the air and just went for it. Didn't wait for, look at that. Puts him in the air, off the down throw, and just goes for it, bro. No hesitation. It looked like Proto was initiating side B, maybe slow himself down a little bit.
Stall it, but probably wasn't expecting him to get up there that quickly.
I don't think he was expecting Leo to just throw it out there.
Man.
The Joker's return has not disappointed. Wow.
So stoic up there too, bro. You know, he's handling business, got the whole crew on his back. And now it's up to T's like, me? That's it. Wait. I have to go up there?
How the hell did we get in this situation? And as much credit as I want to give to Leo, which is rightfully deserved, this wouldn't be possible without the crazy run that Sonics went on as well.
True.
He was he's a man possessed after losing those first 2 stocks to Ken. And then just went on a little bit of a terror run himself. So shouts to Sonics for helping get the squad to this point. And Leo, the true anchor, trying to do it, but he's only got 1 stock, man.
All right, man. 1 stock against T's Pac-Man. Now, I think universally they probably don't have the greatest record against each other as far as like MkLeo versus T. I'm sure that MkLeo's probably got quite a few dubs on him, but
see,
it's 1 stock now.
It is 1 stock.
Speaking of, wait, I forgot. It could also be Kazuya Mishima.
You think he's gonna try and cheese him?
First of all, don't disrespect Kazuya.
No, let's be honest. If he goes Kazuya, he's trying to tease him. I got nothing but respect for Kazuya, but you know damn well what he's trying to do.
Listen, bro, there's a man, okay? There's a man who only plays Kazuya like him, okay? This man would throw 5 electrics to whiff them all and keep going. You know?
The commitment.
The commitment. I will hit one of these electrics.
That is true. He is a man like no other. I'll give him that.
Whew.
I really can't believe we're in this situation. This is nuts. And all I could think in the back of my mind, too, is what could have been if Chag had went before Big Boss against Gack. That's very much so in the back of my mind. But you said it. Yeah, boy, take it, take it.
Kazuya Mishima
There
is now on the stage. And, well, he's already doing what exactly he's going to do in the game. Like he showed his hand. He's in Vegas showing his hand.
All right, this is it. One last hurrah for the Mexico-Caribbean clash. This crew being anchored by MkLeo.
Oh, no. Oh, no, not like this.
Oh, come on, man. Oh, I mean, Arson's there.
Hey, you're dead.
I mean, he was there until he wasn't. He was there until he wasn't.
Oh, my Lord.
All that build
Look at this man.
Yeah, you know.
Kazuya Mishima. Look at him. Look, he comes over there.
Yo, T, please. T, please. What a showman. I love the showmanship. I absolutely love that. Oh, my God.
Yo. Bro, I hope someone caught a picture of that man.
He said, I'm taking him. I'm not even wasting any time. That was crazy.
Dog, that's the thing. You know how hard Leo was have to play around? He has to play around literally one move.
Yeah.
Because if T hit any electric, that's exactly what was going to happen. And that's exactly what happened.
It was beautiful. Shouts to Arsene making an appearance, letting Joker know we ride together, we die together. Because your ass was definitely dead. Like that was
Sim, bro, you good? Caught one to the chest immediately.
My man. It had to be you, bro. It had to be you. But a good effort down the stretch.
Yeah.
For the squad, for sure.
That together, Sonics
Yeah.
and Leo brought that to one person.
Yeah.
They were at, 13, 14 stocks before that started. Got all the way down to 3 stocks.
Yeah.
I mean, that's still pretty insane.
That's incredibly impressive. I mean, they were in quite the hole. They were down like 6 stocks at one point. So
yeah.
Kudos to them for rallying and making it. But it is going to be the winners of the earlier crew battle, USA featuring Riddles, taking on Team Japan.
Yep,
That's going to be our crew battle finals. There you go.
Got Riddles on the track, apparently, bro, from the U.S.
Riddles
on the track. But before we do all that, bro, obviously, man, it's big shouts to Metafy as per usual.
Of
Play
course.
with and learn from the best pro gamers in the world. Double 20. Use this promo code to get 20% off on all lessons, replays, reviews, and training plans. Code valid until 7/15/2022, which I'm pretty sure is like next week. So make sure you go ahead and get in on that as quick as possible. And then also get in on this registration glitch, baby. We back with Regen. We're gonna see a lot of a lot of Sora, because I saw that out there. We're gonna see a lot of these Final Fantasy types, and anybody in that universe. So definitely come through with that. Should see a lot of Sephiroth as well. Maybe some Cloud too.
Ooh.
Should be a good time.
100%.
The East Coast Premier Ultimate Series returns. Early bird registration starts this Monday. So you go ahead and set some money aside for that, so you can go ahead and get that registration going. As it is, especially if you're looking for the Smash World Tour, it is a gold tier event. So yeah.
100%. Pull on up. We'd love to see you there. If you weren't able to make it out to this event, understandable. But yeah, you can come on over to Glitch. That'd be great. That's actually, so the fun thing about Glitch, guys, is actually housed in Xanadu, where it all started for VGBootCamp.
Yep.
And you kind of see that new Xanadu facility. So definitely a good reason. And it's Maryland. We got some great crabs down there.
Y'all wasn't around with the first Xanadu, bro.
Oh man, that was in
a lot of y'all came through with the new Xanadu, the first Xanadu, green walls, and it's probably wasn't much bigger than this section right here, to be honest.
It was in a block too, bro.
Oh yeah,
that was downtown Baltimore.
Yeah. So I think with that, probably going to take a small break.
Just a quick little one while we set up the crews for the finale. I know it's late if you're a West Coaster. I know it's really late if you're an East Coaster, but stay with us. We have an amazing finale coming up. Again, USA featuring Riddles taking on Team Japan to crown, well, who's the dominant crew? Who runs the world right now in Ultimate? Find out after this short break. All right, guys. Thank you for sitting through that short intermission while we assembled the players for the finals. If you're just tuning in, you have missed a masterclass in some crew battle shenanigans that we have gotten to put on. Right now, it is going to be the final two teams, U.S. featuring Riddles and Team Japan. Kind of a contrast in how they built their leads. Obviously, U.S. out the gate with Dabuz was able to take, what, 6 or 7 stocks? 7 stocks, excuse me. And then Japan kind of slow burned their way through Mexico. Obviously mounted a comeback via Sonics and MkLeo down the stretch at the end, but we're still so far ahead, it really didn't matter.
Damn.
So that is what's led us to this moment, TK. Time to crown the best region in Smash Ultimate.
This is, okay. This man is, featuring Riddles, he's first on the track. That's crazy.
They say get him out of here, man.
I say, man, let's get his verse done. It's crazy. All right, so let's see what Terrence Bogard could do here, as he has definitely, you know, obviously been kind of doubling down on this. Now, I do kind of feel like Riddles, after seeing what that Kazuya did to that one stock, should, you know, maybe cheese a couple stocks here for the boys.
I feel that.
But I mean, his Riddles, his Terry is sick. So
his Terry is absolutely nasty. 100%. Definitely saw him struggling in the opener that they were in for sure, but was able to kind of pull it through and definitely deliver some stocks, which his team certainly did appreciate. Kome, definitely one of the, I don't think he was the lead for Japan. I think he came in second, but he was absolutely impressive as well. So it's definitely going to be a good clash right now. You see Riddles, though, getting the better of him. Good conversion into the rising tackle, going to get that first stock off and give USA a slight lead.
Hey, man. Hey, hold up. Hold these neutral airs, though. Kick back on get a little. Oh, I was like, yeah, you gotta get out of that, player. Don't let that full combo hit while you still in Buster. But managed to slide out of that with the shield.
Yep.
Shield is gonna be down though, so this is gonna be, you know, it's gonna be a little scary for like the next, I guess, about 28 seconds, something like that. Well, he can get shield back.
Yeah. Nice.
Ooh.
All right. Riddles really making an impact, making his presence felt here. Opening up the roster and not disappointing just yet. Nice catch. Ever so slightly tries to get the X slash, not quite there.
Uh-oh.
All right. Things kind of getting a little out of hand for Kome. Terry presenting more of a problem than maybe they were anticipating. Kind of gets away unscathed on that one, catching a break.
And shield back though. That drain real quick. Managed to get out of that. Oh, watch the hands. He's always close to getting the hands destroyed right there.
Yep.
But okay, man, it's going through all the arts right now, man.
Got to cycle through, man. Find the perfect one for this situation. Going to be Buster. Trying to accumulate it, but it's running down. Nice. That's going to be a stock. That was really good again. Riddle's so good. Just takes a couple steps back and almost baits you into feeling comfortable. Where he just annihilates you. Real opportunity right now to end this with 2 stocks. That would be a tremendous way to start things out.
Hey, there we go. Riddles, I mean, even without hitting the F tilt, he's still going to get the crack shoot. That one is doing some wonders for him right now.
Crack shoot has been that move. 100% agree with you, bro. What? I like that a lot.
Okay.
Even in shield, bro, he's just like, I'm going to yoke you up.
He tried to do him so dirty right there, too, because I think with all those hits, it might have actually drained the rest of that shield, and then got the strongest hit near the end with no shield. So,
oh, okay.
Hold that. Oh, nice recovery. I'll go ahead and air dodge through. I do like what Kome's trying to do, though. You know, cover him, trying to get back with that air slash out with. Hold on, watch yourself.
Oh man.
Right as it drops out too, but he does not lose that stock yet, though.
This is crazy. Riddles. Oh no! What? Oh my God. You said it was the go-to move, TK, and it certainly did not disappoint in the closing moments of that one.
I think, you know what's funny too is I feel like people know the crack shoot's coming, right? They know it's coming. Kome looked like he was in position to like try to do something to that crack shoot. He did not expect that distance, bro. He did not expect that distance. Wow.
Kome.
Oh man.
Getting taken out instantly. See what Japan can put together after that one. A little deliberation. Dun, dun, dun.
All right. Then in Shogun?
Why they got Ken taken out already? That's disrespectful. Can y'all unblock Ken's name?
Unblock.
The heck? My man's right there. Where you go? I guess they're kind of just deciding who's got like. Anybody know how to fight Terry? Like,
This looks so. You? Me? I think you should go.
Kome looking up some frame data.
What
went wrong?
I'll tell you right now, he's got a visualizer for crack shoot on his phone right now. Just how far does that move go? Like how many units is that?
Sometimes you gotta know, man. Sometimes you gotta know. Oh man! All right. Looks like it's gonna be Ken to come up. Ken was a very impactful player for Japan in their victory over Mexico, the Mexico and Caribbean crew, which we saw not too long ago. So eager to see if he was going to be switching it back, maybe going Sonic here, or will we stick with the Sephiroth, which really was incredible, honestly.
Right.
Oh, you're going to go Sonic this time. Okay. So Ken maybe kind of coming in a little bit of a counter pick role, if you will.
Yeah. But you know what, bro? They're trying to get this man PTSD, bro. You know, he just lost CEO to Sonic. They're like, yeah, bro, let's get into his mental. Let's get into it.
No, bro, no cap. No cap, bro.
The Japan counter pick, and so it precedes the game. You know? Oh, man.
All right, well, let's go ahead and find out. Will the Sonic pick be as impactful as the Sephiroth was earlier on? Eager to see how this one goes. If I'm Riddles, I'm really not that intimidated by the Sonic. I mean, you know, obviously yeah, he did lose CEO to a Sonic, that being Sonics. But I mean, it was last hit, game 5. Or game 10, excuse me, actually. It went the distance, so.
Yeah, definitely went the distance.
Easy to see. No, Riddles certainly knows this matchup for sure, so Ken gonna have to bring a lot to the table. He does have a stock advantage, though.
I think he's playing what is probably considered more of a defensive Ken. I mean, or a defensive Sonic. You know, Sonics definitely can jump into like camp mode. Yeah. But I think Ken kind of just lives there. Like, you know, he's big chilling.
Oh, 100%.
Okay. Gonna be the hard part right here is actually just rushing him down. I mean, a lot of speed here on the side of Sonic, Terry, and well, the rest of the fighters as well. Just don't really have that type of ground speed. So, okay. Wow, man, it's just hanging out at the ledge,
100%. Oh, good catch. Maybe a little assistance from the play. It is going to be enough. Wow, 102. Want to take that stock out. Good look for Riddles. Like I said, maybe a little bit of a disappointing outing in how he performed in their earlier crew battle against Europe, but definitely showing up in a big way here in the finals. Some much-needed stocks being accumulated right now.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Unfortunate turnaround for that power geyser. Probably trying to go for something else, though, but potentially been like a crack shoot, but he'd already inputted the first part. So, power geyser, though, and all the rest of his moves on deck. Hold that foot. All the rest of the moves on deck. So, really just depends on what he can actually get out of this.
Oh, for sure. Nice.
Damn.
Got the interruption. And this is looking fantastic right now for Riddles. He's feeling very good. That back air, though, going to slow him down. Much needed by Ken, but the way Riddles is playing, man, you can almost guarantee he's good for another stock.
For sure. I mean, like, with the amount of damage we already got here onto Ken as well, you know, this is definitely getting close to even just up smash percentages, but, you know, Riddles usually finds the combo into his KO option, so I think he might be past neutral air into Burning Knuckle, but still has options for, obviously, the rising tackle. You can find the jab into that.
Definitely. All right, he's trying to get in there. Control these landings from Ken.
Oh,
wow, bro.
There it is.
I'm telling you, when you're that consistently good at just dropping those parries, like you get those nice conversions. That's a huge one.
Oh, that is jump?
Yeah, I was going to say if he can get back to the stage, but yeah, I think you said it, TK. No jump, no chance.
Good stuff, man. Ken sniped that jump out relatively quick, so able to get, you know, at least Riddles off the screen, but not before Riddles is able to take 5 stocks here. Good opener.
Great bounce back for Riddles. Love to see that, man.
Great opener right there for Riddles for sure. Over.
All right. Not bad at all, sir.
And boy, Riddles, yeah, man. Got to be feeling good about that performance. I think the first crew battle, he did not do that well. But the second part, you know, this crew battle now. And there it is, frame 1. Cola coming out.
He took 5 stocks, right?
Took 5 stocks this time, yeah.
Beautiful. All right, so we bringing in Cola? It would appear so.
My boy Riddles. Win it up. Riddles taking the 5 here. On the other side of things, we got Kome only got 1. Yeah, Kome only got 1 right here in this one.
Yeah, this was the immediate go-to, if you guys will recall, if you're here for that earlier crew battle, when Sonic was presenting a little bit of a problem earlier. They sent in Cola to dispatch of that. Obviously, Cola with just so much experience in this matchup. Shouts to Raf for that. Very comfortable, both online and offline in this matchup. So, gonna be a good look for the squad for sure. Especially considering Ken's only gonna have 1, so there's a big chance for them to really maintain this lead in a big way. And then just whoever you're inevitably gonna end up having to send against Cola is already in for a terror.
Yeah, very true. So, see how this one plays out here. As Cola, gonna be rushing this Sonic down. He's trying to finish this as quick as possible. Roy is so angry, bro.
Yeah, dude. And he certainly plays like it, man. He just swings that blade with authority. A lot of pressure behind that.
Nice.
Yep.
That.
Oh, okay. Sorry, like little trigger on a grab there. Not gonna let him kind of get away. Nice, yeah.
Okay, a little up air action, hitting quite a bit of those, man. But yeah, honestly, look at this. Man, it's taking literally no damage.
Bro.
16, and he is all over Ken, man.
Yikes. I mean, you want to talk about a Sonic Slayer. You're looking at just that. Cola absolutely slaying through Ken. Is that going to be enough? It is. Wow.
Sheesh.
Good grief. I don't even know if that was 30 seconds. If it was the longest 30 seconds of Ken's life.
Just caught in the vortex the whole time. When can I get out? Like,
please.
Stop this ride. Stop the madness. All right, man, over here. Back to Japan. Do we have a better grasp? This man's still looking at frame beta.
You ain't going to catch him twice. You ain't going to catch him twice.
Let me catch Riddles in bracket next tomorrow,
That's
bro.
That's your ass. Oh, man. Great stuff right now. Team USA and Canada combination got to be feeling good. The delivery, yes. Appropriately named, Devin, yes.
Right.
Shouts to all you guys again hanging out with us, man. I know it is super late.
Like Kome, well, Shuton pointed to Gack. Gack's, sure? All right, I guess all right.
Just in case? Yeah.
All right, let's go get back in there. Freshest man in the front row right now for sure. All right. Get him plugged in real quick. We got the bands coming out here from Cola as well. Shout out to technology, kind of advancing us here with the, well, actually shout out to Dev. Just straight up. Nah, shout out to Dev. Shout out to Dev. No, shout out to House 3000. They've definitely been advancing the technology. Every time I sit down and I see all 19 of these tablets, I know who's here.
Oh, that's facts.
Yeah.
They do not have step into events. Like, they are the whole show, guys. All right, well, Gack had a really good performance as well for Team Japan earlier on in their battle. So we shall see. This will be a fun clash between these two, 100%. 3 stocks apiece as well. So this could be the turning point. I mean, this could be what really just breaks open the match for the US-Canada crew, or what enables Japan to get right back into it and not let that deficit get too out of hand. Sitting at 3 stocks right now, but a chance to definitely close it.
Yeah, I think Cola though is definitely like the perfect storm for a crew battle. I think as long as Cola's playing hot, because I think if he ends up getting tilted, hold on, when he loses a game, he like loses a game.
Right.
But also when he wins a game, like it's a bop. You know what I mean? So now that you have this, if you can continue to get continuous bops, you can go pretty far here. He's already got 1 stock. I know he's looking for at least 3. Almost finishing that with the double-edged dance. Oh, wow.
Okay.
I'm surprised he actually got through that.
I was going to say, just kind of muscled his way through. Like, that didn't. Like it was going to be the case on that back air. I mean, that is the go-to every time, bro. And there's not a setup for it. He just flings it out there on the mark, on the money, and now on the hunt to take another stock.
Okay. That forward air.
Nope. Nice.
Hey, got to get back down to the ground. He's struggling actually to get back to the stage, or at least get some stage footing. The way that Gack's playing, finally got himself a solid hit. And scoop.
All right. Eesh. In your face dash attack. Wait, huh?
Okay.
Didn't it look like you just kind of slid? That was,
Yeah, that was all right.
weird.
Waveland right here.
I was like, hold on, what game we playing? Heist, love the aggressiveness from Cola.
Yeah, coming off the ledge like that.
Yeah, man, really picking it up. And Gack, they're remaining pretty stoic here, but struggling to get this first stock off. It's not going to take too much. Oh, but just a little short of that grab.
As a Gack need to get the, whoa! Oh!
Oh, the tech,
Okay,
though!
we all made it back, though. I was going to say, Gack need to get the stock off, like, right now, though, because the thing is, you know, double edge dance anywhere on this goodbye. Oh, man, it's so close. So, I was like, no, not like this. Don't let it come true so quickly.
Hey, up air. Lucky it wasn't a back air. Oh, I love the fact that Cola is getting after it, bro. He is getting after it. This is absolute insanity. This is the up B. Oh, my goodness, but clips him with the nair.
Hey, yeah, second part of that nair actually going to find the mark, but Cola, see what option he picks up. Wow. Y'all so fearless off the ledge.
I got to give it up.
Like, that man did standard get up dash attack earlier. Cola did was standard get up B. Jumping off the ledge, double edge dance. Okay.
Ooh, that held through. Okay, good stuff. Up there going to close it out. Cola really just pushing this lead for Team America, featuring Canada, all the way to its limits.
Oh, man. Yeah, definitely Team North America at the very least. We can just say that.
At this point, yeah, we can say
Yeah.
we'll give him an A.
Right? Oh, now he's trying his best. Make it happen. I mean, getting back on the stage, good little forward air action. Throwing him over here to the other side as well.
Oh, hey, he wants it, man. Another back air. Definitely finished this one off.
Bro.
Gack was just so impactful the last time we saw him. Just completely ran through big boss, but it's a whole different boss in the form of Cola. Bringing the fight, but gets caught up. Maybe getting a little too comfortable. And that's fantastic if you're a fan of this Japanese crew.
Now, I mean, again, you know, Gack, with the right setup, can ShamWow some stocks, and we're getting there. No up B out of shield right there from Cola.
Important to know, too. Yeah, up until that point, he hadn't been touched for quite a while.
Still living. Just barely. Nice little drift right here on Ness as well. Good stall. And he's always been able to get that clean stall to kind of mix up Heist, get back to the ledge, but he does end up dropping. Unfortunate for Gack. I think he could have probably taken at least 4 stocks if he was able to get Cola off this last one, but no, only going to be able to take 2 here. Cola now sitting at 3. Try to extend that a little further.
Yes, sir. That's a bad man. All right, so yet again, the deliberation for Team Japan going to commence as that hole's gotten a little bit deeper. We're going to send to kind of try and put an end to Cola. Really good for Gack, though. I mean, at the very least, bro, getting that stock off was so crucial. So Cola's not sitting there with a comfortable 2.
Yeah.
Put him on that last one, give yourself a chance.
And
take him out
I
quick.
feel like he's in competition against Riddles, though. Yeah, he takes 2, he's got to take 6 stocks, right? Just like that. So he's got 5. Riddles started off 5.
Yep.
He comes in, cleans that last stock up, cleans this up. That's 4, right? So now.
They have a very friendly rivalry.
Yeah. Wait, what are we doing here? All right. Let's send in the Greninja.
All right, Leia coming through to hopefully put an end to Cola where he gets a little too out of control.
All right. See if he decides to actually go the Greninja. I mean, I feel like every Japan player has like some secondary that's still just as polished. So, you know,
Options. That's fair.
Options,
Always
yep.
got the options on deck. That's a very fair point.
Ola, you know, this is a strong start here for USA though, man. You know, taking 5 stocks each.
Yeah.
If potentially, he has to get a stock here off of Leia to get the 5 bomber here, and that's double 5 bombs, 10 stocks off the other team, just like that. It's crazy.
Been a very strong start for the NA squad. Steve, imagine. I saw some, I don't know if this was a troll or not, but I saw some account that there's a tournament where they're only using Steve. I was like,
Okay.
what a play.
I'm going to get this character banned one way or another.
We'll investigate that more later, folks. We got a crew battle to cover. Cola got to drop 2 stocks here. Leia on the scene for Team Japan. All right, let's wait for the countdown. There it is.
All right, as we get into it now, you know, as far as speed factor, Greninja definitely can't match. And the thing is, though, sometimes Greninja's biggest issue is that man does not have good out-of-shield options, so if he gets locked down too hard by this Roy, it'll be a problem.
Yeah, and that is not an uncommon thing when you're facing somebody as aggressive as Cola.
Yep.
He likes to put that pressure on you for sure, but Leia has proven in the past to be very adaptive, 100%. Only needs to get that first stock off. That right there be very telling.
Okay. That real quick. I mean, the damage is definitely toppable here on both sides. Now Cola getting back in here. Just again, Leia only needs to get 1 stock off to at least not let this match get too far away from him.
Yep. Oh. All right, don't get caught off on these ledges. You know what Cola's looking for. He's trying to catch it, and he's going to do just that.
Cola at least locking in the 5 now with Riddles. And that might be all. Nope, not even close. What a lie.
Oh, I like that too. Not succumbing to any of that pressure too. Just being in the vicinity, didn't give up the air dodge, but it doesn't matter. Leia able to kind of find a similar setup, pop Cola up and send him right out there. So well done. Loses the stock, but doesn't get overwhelmed.
Strong start from the boys for sure, man.
Definitely.
Cola and Riddles, you know, them guys have been, you know, some big homies to each other. I see them playing friendlies all the time. So, you know, and just like that.
Even in multiple titles, I saw him warming up randomly at Melee.
Yeah, they just be playing.
Yeah, like it don't matter what game, they just like to play each other, man. Love to see it. And I saw the dap up to Louis right there, so I think Louis might be heading up next.
All right, see what Louis Money can do here. Try to get at least these 2 stocks off of Leia. You know, keep his team ahead. We'll bring out most likely the Palutena. You know, I need the Louis Money Fox to come back, bro.
That Fox was clean. I agree.
It was a good time.
Fox was clean. If you guys didn't see Louis earlier in doubles, I believe Louis and Sen actually reset the bracket on Big Boss and MkLeo and won the doubles tournament. So Louis definitely having some peak performances earlier on in this event. Imagine going to be able to bring that same intensity right now against Leia. No easy out by any means, but so they can put it together.
Louis dollars right there, bro.
Big bucks.
Louis dollar signs.
Louis stacks. Whatever you want to say, bro. That's Louis.
Right. See what he can do here to this 2 stocks of Leia. Coming in fresh, obviously.
Yep.
Yeah, Japan's got to step it up right now, man. Like all we got is got 2-1 and 1 right now.
That's it, man.
Yeah, two stocks from Ken, 2 stocks from Gack, 1 stock from Kome, and now 1 stock from Leia.
It'll be very interesting to see how this one unfolds. That's really pretty confident in this matchup to come on in. But then, I mean, it's Palu either way, right? Like, Palu just kind of covers, like, the majority of the cast, the nature of the character.
Yeah, this is definitely, like, a good character to have in your pocket if you're not maining her, you know? She definitely, you know, I feel like she kind of saw a fall from grace as far as how much we saw her played, but I don't think that character saw a fall from grace as far as where they were placing for the people that we still did see playing. This character, a little insane sometimes. Louis Money and I think Chag right now are really carrying the mantle here for Palutena. So, speaking of,
catch. That was fantastic, man. Do not take up Palu's airspace. He will ground you in the worst way possible. Now things really starting to snowball. Leia getting put under duress.
Sheesh. All right, man. Okay, doesn't actually get that full follow-up, which is, I think Louis might have been kind of dashing away, so might have caught the tail end of that. Up smash, not going to hit up, unfortunately. They hit out, still some damage, and no, takes that forward air to the dome.
Yep.
Gets sent out of there. Good stuff to Leia. He's getting the stock off. Yeah, no, Leia. And the rest of Japan right now has been having a hard time getting anything more than 2 stocks.
Yeah, that's kind of been their Achilles heel. I mean, ever since the start, right? That's why the deficit continues to remain the same for Louis. All intentions of putting this one away with still 2 stocks intact. Leia, you have something to say about that, perhaps?
So caught him whiffing right there with that and grab out of shield.
Yeah.
Ninja actually got a slower grab than normal though too, so that's just not helpful. Okay, 4th throw. I think that was a messed up back air, but it happens.
Yeah. All right, just one solid hit from Palu can definitely put this one away. Really trying to find it. But in that quest, got to be careful too. Leia, don't want to allow him to get within striking distance, but that percentage is a little too high to overcome there. And Louis going to get it done. Another 2 stocks intact.
Man.
As they dispatch of another Japanese player.
With another person. So we have 2 stocks from Ken, 2 stocks from Leia, 2 stocks from Gack, and 1 stock from Kome. Not the strongest start going into the later half of this crew battle where you have T, Shuton, Proto, Banham, and Shogun left. And it looks like Shogun's going to go ahead and step up. He's going to have to redeem himself, though, man.
Yeah.
Woo! That did not go well that first time out around. But at the same time, when he came in, it didn't really matter too much. They had a pretty big lead on Mexico. But that did kind of open the door for Mexico to almost make that comeback.
Definitely. That was very, very – I mean, that was a big catalyst to why you saw that crew battle, down the stretch be as close as it was. So, yeah, you said it best, Shogun. You got to imagine – just looking for a little measure of redemption in that performance earlier on against the Caribbean Mexico crew. Shogun, incredibly talented, one of the better snakes you'll get to actually watch for sure. Just didn't quite have it on that first outing. We'll see if they can bring it to the table against Louis.
All right.
All right. Again, guys, appreciate you staying with us in this late hour, especially my East Coasters or wherever you may be that's not West Coast adjacent. All right. NA's been holding it down up until this point. Let's see if Shogun can put a dent in this lead. Let's go. I'll take off that 1 stock player. There it goes.
All right. So here we go.
I didn't know she laughed like that.
Kind of rude.
Yeah, that was
Kind of like, damn, bro.
kind of creepy. That was kind of time you on.
All right, man. So with that, we are into our match between Shogun and Louis De Niro. Man is doing it up right now. He's already got 2 stocks off of Leia.
Yep.
Hoping to take a couple stocks off of Shogun, who is having a way better entry to this here set, or I guess to this here game than his last time that he was on the screen. So
I would agree with you 100%. Again, obviously, the full support of the team behind Shogun, no doubt about that. But, you never want to disappoint the squad. So big bounce back game incoming perhaps for Shogun. Not off to a bad start by any means. And that was just beautiful. Really just planned that C4 and almost dared Louis to get off stage, just jumping back a little bit. Louis took the bait and loses the stock for it. Crazy.
Fortunately for Shogun, being a little too tall, actually got him caught up by that down throw to up tilt. Be a little confirmed right there. Now hold that back air.
Yep. I just noticed his tag, Dr. Freak.
Well, and she'd be laughing like that, miss. Hold on now.
Bro, what's your Tinder bio look like?
Layers to this now.
I got some questions.
Oh, try to get that double back here, though. That would have been super clean. Actually would have kept that pressure going. Louis, does get himself a stock. Wait a minute.
Oh, yeah. Nice. Okay.
Yeah, that feels like almost checkmate. Yeah, I mean, so that is going to be 3 stocks coming in from Louis. Still doing, doing quite well, but that's going to be 2 stocks right there for Shogun, who now is going to go into this next match with another stock. I think they'll probably send in Mars, though.
I was going to say, yeah, Mars is very comfortable in the snake matchup. This is, an opportunity really where you want to just kind of, again, got your foot on the neck, keep applying that pressure. Mars is a specialist in this matchup. I would be very surprised if they go with somebody else. Void, really?
Huh.
I do not agree with this.
Why do you say it like that? I do not agree with this. I can't believe it. They've done it again. Like, bad decisions here from the US of A.
I mean, it's interesting for sure. I mean, I talk to Void all the time. He's my freaking roommate. He hates Snake. No, I'm just surprised to see this.
Man, I feel like, matchup-wise, okay, she do be kind of overwhelming sometimes. But same
light as
time,
hell, too.
I do think, she's super light, and combo break potential of just spamming B can be an issue. But she does get some pretty cool stuff off of grabs, too, so he could wait it out. Really am surprised they didn't throw in Mars, though. Looks like, if you saw that cam, you saw Dabuz talking to Mars over there. It seemed like he has the same thought. What are you doing? Why are you sitting here? You should be on stage right now.
Mars will be the first to admit, I'm just here. All right, bet. Let's see who's going to run it, though. I mean, Void, they were definitely touting him as kind of the X factor for this team, which is 100% understandable. Doesn't have the same quite competitive edge as he used to, man. Definitely been focusing more on streaming for sure. But don't get it twisted, man. Still as lethal as they come. And
he's still bodying everybody on
sure.
quick play, so, elite smash.
Yeah.
That boy GSP sky high.
What it is, man. Let's see what he can bring to the table. Shogun, got to give up one stock here.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right. So let us get into it. Got a one stock loss here.
All right, let's get it. Again, this is the finals if you're just tuning in. VG streaming it. Big shouts to Metafy for powering this event too, making it happen. And right now, Void looking to make something happen against Shogun.
Oh, man, managed to drop that grenade in time though, but Shogun. Yeah, I think that's the biggest issue too though, man. Just a straight grenade can do so much damage to Sheik.
Yep.
100%. Being so light, if he gets a follow-up off that as well, that's almost like every time you get hit by a straight grenade, you could take somewhere around 30%.
You're already at kill percent.
Honestly. Okay, scooped him up though. It's the back throw.
Oh, all right.
Okay, hold on now.
Nice.
Boy with a couple drag downs. Definitely thought he was going to try to get that up smash going, but may have not actually KO'd there just yet. That is a very strong up smash. Actually, I lied. It would have KO'd immediately.
Bro.
It would have KO'd efficiently. That was so quick.
And it was such a bait, too, because you saw Void descending and then pulled back to bait out Shogun to go for the up tilt. And then Void just came back and got the conversion off the needles. That was brilliantly played. The execution from Void on point right now.
Yeah, and he's been super clean with the needle confirms. Be it needles, bouncing fish, needles, up smash, does get scooped up yet again. I mean, nice little trap. I feel like Shogun's getting that trap off quite a bit, putting that C4 near the ledge and hitting that jump back, little fade back, little Euro step.
Yeah.
I feel you. Little Euro step.
Not the Euro. Euro D.
Right. Hold on now. Shogun, though, actually, he's doing good. He's the first person on this crew to take 3 stocks.
Definitely. Okay. Coming through Shogun, trying to find some landing space. Boy, making it very difficult. Couple air dodges, though, going to assist. Would be huge if Shogun can get Void down to 1 stock. Very doable. Again, we point out that lightweight of Sheik in a matchup like this can be brutal.
Void getting back in there, though, but that's the final way to end the stock now. I mean, if he finds needles again, that's definitely the stock for sure.
Right.
Does find needles, but he's out of them now. He's got to charge him up. Decides actually to go ahead and get away from. Oh, nice fastball to get away from that. Very good play there from Void. Now, the thing, I mean, there are so many working parts to that. He put the grenade out there. Shogun probably could have tried to air dodge, but I think it might have hit him. So instead, he drops down, fast falls away from it, and that gives Void the time to come down there and hit him with the vanish. He's like, hold up, I got to get out of here.
Yeah.
And then Void's like, all right, you done that. It's time for the vanish.
And Void was smart, too. I mean, you point out that vanish. Notice how Void just elected not to go for the ledge because understanding, yeah, I get this hit right here. I can seal this away, and did just that. Void showing no issues with handling Snake on that one. Well done. Yeah, we're looking right at you, big boy.
All right, man. So.
Is he playing rock, paper, scissors with the...
I didn't win.
Oh,
Okay, here we go.
I know. Oh.
All right, he got me that time. He got me that time. All right, not the third time. Not the third time, okay? Not the third time. Yeah, I got him that time, boys. All right.
He can't keep getting away with
So it looks like Shuton will be stepping up. And, you know, understandable.
Shuton, good pick. I mean, Shuton's a good pick at any juncture in the matchup. Definitely one of their players I thought would probably really be good for a counter pick if you need it. Kind of saw that with Ken earlier, not bringing out Sephiroth this time, but actually went with Sonic. That was definitely a helping hand for sure. So let's see if Shuton can make a play.
Yeah, man. So we have Shuton T and Proto still here, but that's going to be Shuton on the stage right now. Right? Jesus. Man, it is looking rough over here on the other side. I see 2, 1, 2, and 3. And then you have 3 people left here. They got to take some stocks. While here on the other side of things, US plus Riddles. 5, 3 from Louis Money, 2 right now from Void. Man.
Damn, indeed.
Start the battle.
All right, guys. Potential turning point about to come up with Shuton. Who is he going to pick, though? That is the question. Maybe. Okay, going to be Olimar. Nice. All right. First, good decision. Old Faithful, to say the least.
3, 2, 1, go!
Right, man. So Sheik Olimar, matchup that we so I actually saw a lot in Smash 4. Don't see it too much here, obviously, because we don't have as much Sheik representation. But we do have, the Sheik representation on the screen right now.
Oh, that's facts. That's big facts. Talking about Sheik, look no further. Guy right here. He is down to stock, though, and you can see the counter pick advantage right now coming in for Japan's sake. I take Void right here to Final Destination.
And these whistles getting him out a lot right now. They're unfortunate, for Void, the combo character, not being able to get his combos going.
Okay, nice.
Couple more needles right there for Void, but actually slaps that grenade far enough away to not be affected by it. So yeah, no, rough start here for Void, but great start here from Shuton. Being able to kind of thwart a lot of the Sheik stuff. This time Void seemed to kind of move around it instead, going for a multi-hits.
Oh yeah, nobody.
Your shield chicken, we out.
Seriously, nobody committing right there, just holding those shields up. Shuton, nice, pushing his way through. Playing it up. That purple is out, man. Always got to be wary.
Yeah. So luckily, only got one. He hasn't entered the zone just yet, but it's getting close, man. Them purples are hitting super hard. Void trying to find himself a stock here at the very least. Nice.
All right there. Bounce Fish not quite enough to seal it away. Back here, just narrowly going to miss, but Void able to kind of trump him off. Wow, you mentioned that whistle being get out of jail free card. It's definitely been very helpful.
It has definitely have been working. Gets another down air. Void looks like he's trying to line up a up air here, but he keeps getting thwarted by the fact that Shuton will come down aggressively.
Okay. Ooh, nice. Okay, he went a little low right there.
All right, that's going to be Void now. He's able to get a stock off of Shuton, make it a little easier for whoever comes in next, but can he get another one? Can he get something started here on this stock? Sheik, the kill power on Sheik, she does have some. It's just you have to find it. You have to find that exact setup. And there's a couple of setups into up smash for sure, but first he has to get that damage. And seeing that there's nothing here on the side of Shuton, definitely a large fight ahead of him right now.
It's definitely tough having to accumulate that damage while being at 127 as well. And it ain't easy to play around those hits of Olimar.
That boy was whistling.
There it is. All right, well done, Shuton. Taking care of business, but Void doing his job as well. No doubt about that.
3 stocks from Void too as well.
Yeah.
Yep. All right.
Doing his job as well.
Shuton, coming in, definitely clean it up. That's 2 stocks from him. See who's coming up to play against this Olimar. With what we have in the left, we have Dabuz, we got Zomba, we got Mars and Cosmos. I think
I think Dabuz is coming.
I think it's either Dabuz or Zomba to me, but yeah.
He's making a beeline for that stage. Getting some last-minute frame data in. Love this guy. The note tactician, the king of New York. In case you weren't familiar with him, get to know him quick, man. This boy don't play around. He's something terrifying when he gets going.
Yeah. So it could be, we're having a hard time getting this hoodie on, There you go. You did it, champ.
There you go. Nice hoodie, too. I like that color. Lavender?
Yeah. It's definitely a blue, bro. Huh? You need to get your eyes checked, bro.
Shit. Right.
Upon further inspection, I think it's a cyan, if you will.
I think that's what I meant. I'm pretty sure.
Lavender.
My bad. Lavender's a nice color, though. Am I wrong, guys?
Actually, no, it's probably better. Some mint? Chat said mint. I can see mint.
Okay, mint, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm with it. How do you feel about mint chocolate chip? I don't feel like mint belongs in ice cream.
You know what? Actually, it was weird enough. It's like I don't normally like it, but like I feel like if it's given to me, I won't be like, ew, gross. But I'm not going to pick it.
I got you, yeah. Not going to go out of your way to get it. Sure.
All right, bro. Thank you for the chat collab right there, you know. Bunch of colors being thrown in. So I felt like that's my favorite part about chat is just throwing in something that they can argue over and then watching them argue over.
Oh, it's true. That's
bro,
right.
it's sky blue. Like, you can't see? Like,
jackass.
Like, chill out, bro. It's just a color.
I'm sorry. Take it easy. All right, yeah, it is indeed going to be Dabuz. I don't know if you guys might get the Olimar Ditto. I mean, that would be cool. I'm not going to cap. I'd love to see Olimar Ditto. You know what they should do? They should do the Ditto Pikminless.
Okay.
We'll be here all night.
We're already here well past the time that I know, like my allotted commentary time. Gimmer's going to have to go ahead and drop me an extra. I mean, it's in my contract, don't commentate past 11.
Did you just turn Kazi right there on your negotiations? I'm going to just give you what you want.
Give me the rest of my money.
Oh, my God. Oh, man, we really out here, chat. We really out here having a good time, man. I know it's super late, this show, but this has to be settled one way or another.
TK Breezy wins. Love it.
You can't stop him.
Also, someone asked me what MR I got to. I got to MR3. You know, when I get back home, I'm going to try to power through and so I can make some cool sets. Monster Hunter is a great game, bro. If you guys haven't played it, Sunbreak is out. Wonderful time.
Wonderful time right now. If you're a Team NA fan, they are definitely holding down this crew battle in a major way so far. Up about 3 or 4 stocks. And now with Dabuz coming in here to take on Shuton, it's just 2. Good look for them. Setting those controls up. But I don't think we're going to get the Olimar Ditto based off of that alone.
Right.
Let us find out, friends.
Let us, as my man E said, find out. We'll be discussing, be looking. Here we go. So obviously, I definitely don't expect to see the Ditto, but yeah, Bus Slay is out.
Once he changed the controls, I was like, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a little different. All right, Rosa, Ollie. Good decision to send Dabuz in here too. Again, mentioned that Olimar Ditto because Dabuz also piloting Olimar at an extremely high level. Honestly, the only person who might do it a little bit better is the man adjacent to him, Shuton. But here we go. 4-stock lead for Team NA. See if Dabuz can keep that intact.
Yeah, man. So obviously, you know, with the way that NA is playing, I mean, this is kind of their crew battle to lose. Solid start here from Cola and Riddles. Void and Louis have definitely held their own, but with both of them taking 3 stocks. So, like, it's just, you know, at this point, damn. Wow. I can't, bro, I didn't even get a chance to do the initial talk before he took a stock. God damn.
I thought, all right, man. Yeah, that was, okay. Okay.
All right, well, anyway, back to the match.
What match?
Yep.
Nah. Very strong start for Dabuz. Really overwhelming Shuton in those earlier moments. Trying to get his footing back right now, though.
Yeah, this man is indeed slaying. So that Pikmin definitely caught it as well. Some Pikmin, you know, casualty to that jab. But see if Shuton can even get a stock off right now the way Dabuz is playing.
I'm saying, King of New York in the building in full effect.
Okay, that's going to be the Luma, though. It's going to be sent out of there. That was actually his first Luma, too, so that's how you know he's playing well.
Oh, definitely.
And you get the Luma stays that long. Back throw. Another one should be coming relatively soon. There it is. Okay, watch yourself. Not again. He tried to do it to him twice. let's hit the repeat.
That man said, let's dance. Couldn't get it the second time right there. Shuton going to make him pay in the form of a stock, but already, oh my goodness, at 102. This is some scary time.
Man.
Yeah,
all right.
He said you like it up there, I'll make it permanent.
All right, so that's going to be, what, 3 stocks from Shuton as well, right? So
Look at the, okay, I thought he was flexing at first. He just giving a thumbs up.
Yeah.
All right, Dabuz. Hey, when you playing like this, bro, you can do either or. One thing I'm loving about the NA crew, it seems like all their selections have been just so timely and just paid off so well.
Yep.
You know, having Riddles open up, really throwing a little bit of a monkey wrench in the plans of Team Japan. And really just since that point, haven't been able to recover since because the picks have just been so fluid and allowed them to get this lead that is just really showing no signs of escaping them.
All right, looks like Proto maybe heading up. We have Proto and T left. So I assume, you know, we think T Pac-Man all the time, but it's definitely probably T Kazuya. And so I think if you ever wanted a chance to ShamWow the rest of this and also get a character banned all at once, put him in at the end and see if he can do it.
He's the man for the job.
He is. See if he can do it. This man has not stopped looking at Terry frame data. No.
It ain't happening, bro. It ain't. You never catching them slipping again, bro.
I will never lose to a Terry ever again.
It's just not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. Y'all don't understand. That man's in his studies right now.
Oh, man.
All right. So it is team captain versus team captain as Proto has taken the stage in hopes of hopefully trying to rally what's left of Team Japan.
All right, here we go. All right, now we have a little bit of break time to bring you our. Hit these slides while we got some. Just hit these slides while he's out here icing us, bro. You can actually learn this quite well.
No. Oh no!
You can learn this in Metafy, okay? The way of the ice, right there. Double.
Oh my God.
Double 20 to get 20% off your. Now don't ice yourself out of this deal and go ahead and jump on it as quick as possible, okay? That's all I'm saying.
There it goes. It's literally that. Listen, nothing he said was incorrect. All right. That's all it is, man. Hope you guys are doing well, though, man.
Also, yeah, I didn't hit that one too, man. It's glitch, bro. Let's go. Oh, can I? Oh, does it hate me sometimes? Glitch regen, man. We have. You know what? I think that's going to be a pretty good one too, because I feel like one thing that we have, as Smashers, have really been trying to debate is Sora good, right? Well, now we actually have time to find out. There's going to be probably many Soras here at Glitch Regen. Hopefully, one of them makes the top 8 or at least a very good run. And then we could be like, yeah, that character's actually got some sauce.
Yeah, I mean, that would be pretty cool. I mean, I think the main thing, maybe like Meister's probably like the best chance of that, right? Just because he kind of co-mains the character along with Game & Watch.
I mean, yeah, but I'm looking at the solo mains, or at least I'm looking for not the Hail Mary Game 5 Soras. Okay, I'm looking for the person who will open up the set with Sora.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's fair. Or maybe Zachary will bless us with his presence.
Is Kome going?
It's coming? Oh, that would be amazing, actually.
Yeah,
wow,
man. Oh, yeah,
so.
well, I guess we got to get some Japanese representation here, because I think the American representation for Sora is kind of lacking.
Yeah.
No?
Maybe it would be dope. We shall see. But that is another event. Let's go ahead and handle business right here, folks. It is a 5-stock lead for the NA squad, and only 2 members left for Team Japan. The same 2 members we saw last time being Proto and T.
Yeah, this is going to be a large hill for T to climb if Proto doesn't do a lot of damage here right now. But, you know, that hill to climb, though, up left is Dabuz's 2 stocks, Mars, Cosmos, and Zomba. Got a lot of a lot of bit left here on the other side of things.
If I'm not mistaken, the NA team, US and Canada, they were seeded seed number 1, so definitely living up to those expectations. I'll give them that.
Okay. To make it back. Oh, scooped up. Buzz not being able to get too much damage here onto this Min. Now the other thing is though, like I feel like with what's left, I mean this is Mars or Cosmos coming in after this. You know, you pick a fast character, you run Min down. But okay, doesn't manage to hit that Ram though. Watch yourself. Little shield damage. Managed to get away from that grab. However, you will not get away from that Megawatt. That thing be swinging.
Yeah, Dabuz definitely trying to make a play, but Proto having none of it. Very modest 75% to work with right now. Proto could maybe keep all 3 stocks intact. I like the potential opportunities that could come from that. Let's see though, Dabuz team captain here. Again, captain versus captain. Needs to be impactful, needs to make some plays.
Dabuz, man, definitely can kind of bodied right here right now. Can't get it. Maybe just at least get a stock for your team. Let's find the neutral air forward air combination. Damn. Caught that one to the dome. Luckily was ready for the tech.
You're safer on stage.
Like absolutely, yeah, step back. Okay, the up air actually, you know, we got the sparks, but it didn't KO.
Yep. All right. Staying at arm's length momentarily. Nice, good catch. Man. That was really, really good from Dabuz. He's been so efficient at punishing people's attempts at landing back on stage.
Yeah, that Luma back air is insane too.
Yes.
So, just like that, Dabuz, they trying to slide in on him real quick. Fortunately though, it's gonna be off the stage, gonna have to recover relatively low. Does manage to keep avoiding this Ram. Oh, wait a minute.
Ooh, did we snipe the jump?
Oh, Dabuz went for it all, but he does not get the last hit that he needed down there. Does and make it back surprisingly. No, I thought he was gonna hit the blast zone.
Yeah, seriously.
Okay, still living.
FD.
Not that Luma though.
Now it's all about the game right now, just solo survival for Rosa. Dabuz does a good job of that though. It doesn't always shy away, but a little too high on the percent to overcome. Well done. Not able to repeat his MVP-like performance in the opener from the first crew battle in the semis that got him to this point, but still very efficient and very effective, especially when it came to dispatching of Shuton earlier on.
Yeah, he still had his own. I think that's 3 stocks from him as well, right?
Yeah.
So, okay.
2 off Shuton, 1 off Proto, so definitely did his job, making it a little bit easier for the remainder of the NA squad. And there are some killers among them.
That's pretty interesting, too. You got to think about the fact that, like, this lead has just been maintained through the whole thing.
Yeah,
like
that's it.
You put those first 2 people in, they took some extra stocks, and everybody else has just held their own. And that's all you really need for a crew battle, you know? We got Zomba. Don't know about this one, brother.
Let's see who we got left. We got Mars, Cosmos, and Zomba. Those are your options right now.
I mean, look, I'm just thinking, I'm probably thinking one layer of the Min matchup. Basically, like, just on paper, I guess, or just like a little anecdote is like, if you can outspeed her by a large margin, you can definitely break those zones pretty quickly. Rob don't be outspeeding like that, but he does zone, so maybe he can zone a little harder.
Also, too, maybe kind of can keep in consideration the last 2 who might feel the most comfortable going up against T for that closeout game as well.
That's fair.
Mars and Cosmos. So definitely, yeah, as you said, I mean, hey, there's multiple layers, multiple facets of how you want to approach this 100%. But the way NA has gone about it thus far has been working out for them. They just got to put away a total of 5 more stocks, and they will be your crew battle champions here at Double Down.
Right. Well, we're going to have to see how this one goes. I mean, I never get to see this matchup. The chat says this is one of her worst matchups. Surprising. They say she flies around his arms, or her arms.
Oh, dang.
Or he, or it, I guess Rob, flies around her arms. So, well, we'll see. I mean, and whenever I think about beating well, I feel like every time I think about like beating Min, I always think like Fox, and someone who's like akin to Fox. So,
I understand that, yeah.
Okay.
All right, well, let's find out. I mean, Zomba, one of the best Robs out there, so we're going to go with a matchup that's a little rough. Definitely the guy you want in there.
All right.
All right, Rob, give us that countdown, baby. Here it is.
Here we go, getting into it. So, how does this work out? I will say, I mean, when Rob gets in there, he gets in there. It's just, got to get in there.
That's true. That's facts on facts.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
He's
okay.
getting walked across the stage right now, though.
Yes. Heard the phrase dog walk. Min can actually do that.
I don't know, Chad. I don't see a lot of flying around these arms right now. You line him up.
Dang.
This flight getting canceled, bro.
Y'all really set us up like that? That's crazy, bro. You've been here all night.
That's insane.
Nuts. 114 right now, trying to get in there, but Proto just backing him down. Very aggressive in his stance. Zomba trying to find an opening. Nice to nair. Oh, but the megawatt. Bop, bop. Off the top of the dome. That's going to do it.
Okay. That's getting boxed up, though, for sure. Okay, hold up. All right, try to get maybe the DI mix up right there, but no. Proto said I'm a little too smart for that.
Yep. Oh. All right. Wow. Proto looking real good right now. Definitely putting this on even footing with the 2 stocks.
That snipe always gets me hyped when I see like the Min-Mins reaching up at the top for the up B. Like, yeah, I'm just trying to hit you one time for the one time. Oh, actually put himself in the skies right there. That could have been terrible. Okay, a little stall. Managed to get back. Zomba actually not placing that as perfect as he could have. You know, wanted to put that right at the ledge.
Oh, my Lord. The commitment and the fearlessness from Proto. Making some big plays. And suddenly, just like that, TK, it's only a 2-stock deficit.
Well, you know, sometimes the anchor really do be anchoring. And they said we're gonna bring this lead to a full stop.
That is actually crazy. Both times we've seen Zomba in this crew battle, definitely not some of his most flattering performances, but able to get that stock off. Much needed stock for sure.
And Proto just, I mean, he knows where Zomba wants to be. Not the laser's talking to him. Not the laser talking to him. Absolutely destroyed right there. That's one stock he took.
All right.
All right, Chad, we got to have a talk, man, because y'all was talking a little spicy to me, bro. And I'm just, you know, Coach Breezy, baby. Now, I told you don't send him in there, bro. I told you don't send him.
He gave you that advice for free. That one ain't on Metafy. What are y'all doing? What are y'all doing?
Proto, man, definitely took that one fully. So what was that? That's 3 stocks right there.
Yeah, Proto is cooking right now.
Did he take 2 stocks from the other person? Or from from Dabuz? So he's 5 stocks right now himself.
Yeah. He took 2. Yeah. All right, nice. Proto really willing this team back into it. And again, you know, that's the second time, you know, Zomba came through and just was pretty much a non-factor as far as by the standards I'm sure we have for him. But nonetheless, at least got a stock off for sure. So this will be a little bit easier for Mars. Got Mars and Cosmos left against Proto and T. Stock advantage slightly in the favor of NA, but that 2 stocks down the stretch, I mean, it's not as secure of a lead as you might think. Mars really going to have to make sure that he plays out of his mind. And of course, I'm sure the choke most memes will come out, but Clutch Most is who I'm expecting to see show up to close this one out.
That's what we're going. That's what we're going to have to see, bro. Because I mean, I definitely think that this is probably who I would have sent in first against Proto.
Yeah,
just kind of see. But it's just, I mean, the thing is though, y'all, the looming fact that there is a Kazuya Mishima behind this, most likely.
I think it's going to be Kazuya.
Yeah.
I can't see how you don't pull
most
that
likely.
out. Yeah.
You know, you saw what he did. I mean, the man showed up for 1 stock and he handled that immediately, bro.
Right.
Never seen a man close so quickly. Walked into the business meeting, said, I bought it, and left. Go. The ZSS is out. Going up against the Min-Min.
All right.
1 stock left on this Min-Min, though.
Yeah, definitely knew Mars had a couple ways to go. You know, between Joker, which he's been piloting a lot as of late, and then, of course, ZSS, the character he made famous in Ultimate. So, let's stick with ZSS here. A lot of great movement options. That's going to make it a lot easier to kind of get in on Min-Min. Really wants to keep you out.
For sure. You know, might be able to actually kind of ShamWow their way through, too, with that invincibility parts of the flip jump. Maybe able to slide through something and get a nice little counter attack going. But
very good point.
Okay. That's got too much damage here on each other just yet. 51 to 50. Oh, okay. That man said, I have an opening.
Yeah, direct line to come through.
And I get pushed back right here. I just like the way the way that he plays this character is like, it's so nice. I mean, because you can definitely tell the way that he's always trying to control some level of space.
Yeah.
And if you start to threaten too much space close to him, he will just be like, all right, I'm going to back up. You can have it, but I'm going to throw these arms back where I was.
That's true. Didn't get a chance to see the Min in the last outing against the Team Mexico. Went with Lucina, actually, but this time betting it all. Ooh. And I'll tell you what, it's been a safe bet thus far. Always making sure a stock is coming along with them. All right, Mars, what do you have?
Ooh. Okay. Oh. Stomped on him. Not going to be able to get that in time. However, still catches the jump.
Yeah.
In a minute.
A little bit of a pickup, better than nothing.
The Proto, man. And getting chased down right there. The neutral air does hit, but no follow-ups on these neutral airs this late on. So Mars might have to just find like a straight up smash for the KO, which he's now kind of looking for.
Dude, if Proto
also getting boxed up.
I was going to say, if Proto gets this stock, this is a terrifying position for NA to be. The only, provided Mars does get the stock, he'll only be up one stock. Their lead was pretty strong. They've let it get whittled down.
Yeah, this is pretty insane how Proto's like, he's put the team on their back a little bit, and then, well, again, you know what's behind this.
Yeah, that's what you want out of your team captain, right? You need those big moments. You need for them to show up, and Proto doing just that. Really threatening Mars, but at such a fragile percentage.
Still living.
It's a lot to ask.
Oh, Mars going way out there, though, and it does work. Yeah. He just kind of boxes him away from the stage. So, yeah, good stuff to Mars. Not losing another stock there. Does go out there and make the big play. What is that, 6 stocks for Proto?
I think Proto went on a nice little tour right there. Well done.
Man. Yeah, it's got.
The captain said it's not just for show.
Yeah, no, I'm doing that thing for sure, bro. All right, now it is time for Kazuya Mishima to make their way to the stage, potentially.
Still a chance for Pac-Man, but Kazuya would seem to. I mean, if you're just looking to just kind of end stocks quickly, that could be the play. Mars still has 2 of them things, along with Cosmos, so 5 total for T to attempt to take with only 3. What route will we be taking? Chat, are we getting Pac-Man or are we getting Kazuya? Talk to me. Let me know.
You know what we're getting. Come on now.
I'll listen. Nothing's written in stone.
I guess if you wanted to, for this match specifically, maybe. But nah, man. Just Kazuya thing out, man.
All right.
Kazuya this thing out. There's no swapping in the crew battle. You just have to go ahead and take it.
That's true, 100%. All right. It all comes down to this. T, the sole survivor from Team Japan, at a 2-stock deficit against 2 of NA's finest, one of them being Mars, and the anchor, should we need it, Cosmos, waits on the bench.
All right. Already just chilling. Oh, man, you're a bold man for going up there already. Okay. Doesn't get the full follow-up off that. Mars lives to see another day. Don't get to see that too often, bro. Oh. Ooh. Oh, unfortunately, man, he's not getting the full follow-ups off these things, man. Not getting the sweet spot of that neutral air to go ahead and get the jab back down to the ground. Hold up.
Man, you got to know from Mars, no complaints about that. Trying to maximize stock life as long as he can.
I like the way the Mars is playing this matchup, though. Definitely trying to keep that range going.
Yep.
He has been getting caught a little bit as he's running in, T. And not afraid to throw out an electric if he feels like you're about to step in on him. That's a lot of invincibility on that move, so hold up.
Caught him reaching a little bit. This is great for Mars. Very strong position. Rage mode, though. Oh, that ain't going to matter, though.
Hey, still living, though. Man, falling out that, probably would have lost that stock if that second hit of forward. Oh, wow. Was that an F smash? All right, Mars.
Yeah, I guess so. Ref tilt.
I mean, I heard the double swing. I think I might, man. All right,
I'll give it up.
I'll give it up. Speaking of, though, you're going to be out of there. Just going to lose that stock. Mars, though, at least getting a stock off of this Kazuya. Hopefully he can maybe take 2. Wow.
Mars definitely in a position where that could very well be a reality. And I think that's really what you just kind of got to hope for. You really have to understress the importance of just, Cosmos comes in, only has to take care of 1 stock.
Uh-oh.
That is a big deal because Kazuya with 2 left is a scary sight to deal with. I think Mars knows that.
There it is, bro. That's the T Kazuya, bro. Just 9 electrics in a row. He really went for the 10 hit. Mars actually going through it, though. Instead of, usually you DI that back. But no, he DIs it straight through. Gets the punish on the other side. Oh, okay. Up smash out of shield. Probably weak looking right there, but he is pretty low on percentage. T is throwing out moves. That is definitely going to be the stock, though.
Uh-oh.
My man said, my man T, if we could see, like, you know, the invincibility visualizer, that man would have been blue the entire game. Like, just throwing out moves.
Oh, boy.
Uh-oh. So Cosmos has to come in and take 2 stocks with the character that has to kind of get in there.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, there it is. There it is.
That's him.
That was him the whole game.
Thumbs down to this.
Was that 2 stocks from Mars? Was that?
Nah, that was 1 player.
Yeah, but he took one from Proto too, so.
Oh, I think he meant that one. Yeah. Like this. Yeah.
Man, the last half of this crew battle.
Wow.
Man, I know Cola and Riddles punching air right now.
I mean,
like, y'all fought this hard for this.
I'm going to keep it a stack. Zomba might have blew this for them.
I mean, I think the Zomba pick putting him that, like, I think he probably would have had a better time against the Kazuya. You know, having extra hitbox out in the field. I mean, yeah, you're robbed. You're gonna, get comboed. But at least you got top. At least you got a laser. You know.
All right. Well, you know what? You can't predict everything. Everything doesn't always go to according to plan. But I'll tell you what. Considering how this started, that strong lead that they built, I think they had up to a 5-stock lead on Team Japan, whittled down to a mere 1 stock. Comes down to one of Japan's best players in T versus the very notable Japanese enthusiast in Cosmos. A battle of DLC to decide who will be the champion in this crew battle at Double Down.
All right, hold on, bro. Cosmos actually great start. Good tech right there from T. Bouncing off that side. Cosmos actually, I mean, kind of taking it to him for all intents and purposes. Like, he's up there. My man is fight team with Kazuya Mishima.
All right, got Pyro out right now. Maybe trying to put this stock away as early as possible. All right, gonna bring back out Mithra, yep. Neutral monster herself. Oh, nice, foresighting out of danger. Hold on now. Hold on now.
All right, man, so Cosmos definitely, Oh, no.
Okay, sometimes, TK, it's one mistake.
Okay, I was like, yeah, like, luckily there's a platform behind him because it really wasn't about to be. If that was middle stage, he was gone.
Oh, the snipe, though.
I think he still has a jump. He still has everything. Well, he doesn't have a jump anymore. Does manage to make it back, though. However, Cosmos back on his day 1, getting the stock there with Mithra. No pyro needed.
There you go. Clutch Mo's coming to play right now. Those doubters in the chat maybe getting a little nervous.
This Mithra definitely. Cosmos said, hey, man, I know y'all complain about Kazuya now, but y'all used to complain about me first.
That's true.
That's definitely what Mithra was.
I was the original menace.
Yeah. Admittedly, okay. And taking that back air, but ill.
Oh, man. Wow, this is a super impressive effort right now from Cosmos.
Right.
Uh-oh.
Now the Pyra is out. Don't have the strength. I like the eye. Oh, and it's over. My man Cosmos said, no choke on me,
Go
baby.
ahead, boy.
Clutchmos in the building.
Go ahead, leaving zero doubt about who was winning that one. NA maintaining their dominance in the clutch. Cosmos anchoring the team to a victory. Even Kazuya could not be the difference maker. You see the celebration, well deserved. TK, they opened up, they got past a gritty European team, and then came in against who had to be a lot of people's favorites, Team Japan intact, but they could not overcome the NA special right there.
Yeah.
That combination of the US and Canada holding it down, and they are your crew battle champions at Double Down.
Yeah, man. I mean, you got to put the respect on the Riddles right there. So we got to hit the US plus Canada. You know what I mean? He got the 5 stocks. Cola came in strong at the beginning. Then everybody else, I mean, pretty much held their own until we got to Zomba. It was Void took 3, Dabuz took 3, Louis took 3, and then Zomba, had a hard fight right there against Proto.
Yeah.
And then Mars, also kind of had a hard fight, but Cosmos was able to clutch it out. He was like, I will not let this lead go, boys. So good stuff.
There it is, man. Clutch Most. We love to see it. Hope you guys loved it too. Definitely took a while to get there, man, but definitely rewarding by all players involved 100%, man. So some good stuff right there. And I know everyone is going to have a little bit of an asterisk because a couple of people might have been missing from each crew. I'm down to run it back at some point.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think we need to make this a little bit of a tradition, getting these guys together at least once a year to throw down. Because that was really entertaining to
Maybe a
watch.
little earlier, but, you know.
Fair. Yeah.
Anyway.
We are kind of 4 years into this thing. Yeah.
maybe just a little earlier.
Yeah,
but,
you're right.
I mean, it is what it is. All right. Yeah, I mean, scheduling be scheduling. Sometimes you never account for how long doubles may or may not run. So, you know, hey, still had a great time. Great commentary. Great cast. Chat, you guys have been great as well. Action was dope. And I think that's going to be it for us for today. But there will obviously be more action tomorrow. So do not miss the rest of Double Down. We got all kind of great singles action. We probably got a bunch of other cool stuff to do here as well.
Yeah, for sure,
So-
man. Singles pools does start tomorrow. So obviously going to start making that climb to see who's going to make it into the final cut of our top 8, which will be on Sunday. So that's going to be a lot of fun. Doubles was finished tonight, in case you didn't see it. Sen and Louis winning that in a reset over MkLeo and Big Ball. So that was a really good set. Go back and watch that too.
Super big right there. But yeah, with that being said, guys, do not forget we have 2 more days of great Smash action here on this channel and every other thing that VG is on. So come back tomorrow, hang out with us. We'll see you then. Good night.
Take care, guys.